120 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. This is a different type of a sport here. Not only is it the jiu-jitsu, but there's also got to be some fight in the competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu. Again, this is what a murder looks like in progress right here. Sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car. There's not much relief in the back seat. That's a big, big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. Hello, fight fans, and welcome to CarJitsu Championship. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, we have an incredible lineup this evening.
Yeah, great job of matchmaking, JT. Some high-level grapplers, wrestlers, jiu-jitsu players. I got a chance to talk to all of them. They've been training hard. It's going to be very, very intense.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic card. We got 4 big fights, so stick around. It's CarJitsu 13 Crash Course. Let's go.
My name is Fletcher Estes. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm a full-time student, part-time wrestler, jiu-jitsu guy. I have little to no experience grappling. I'm more of a scrappy street guy. I have a lot of high school athletic experience, from high school wrestling to football. I've been playing football my whole life, started wrestling when I was about 16. I heard about CarJitsu Championship through my boy Vincent, so he set me up, and really excited about the opportunity, ready to get this rolling. I think I'll be all right because I'm a scrappy guy. I got some size, I'm not too tall. I think I'll be able to get around in the car. One, if not my most lucky moment, has probably been this opportunity. I'm ready to get ahead of the game. Alexander, I think you're a sweet guy, but when we get in the car, it's going to be a whole different story. My name is Fletcher Estes. I've been waiting on this fight a long time, and I think I got it in the bag.
Hey, my name is Anthony Alexander. Everyone back home calls me Inglewood. I'm a dean of students admin at our local high school I work at. I'm 38 years old, and I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. I've been grappling now for going on about 3 years now. I'm a blue belt under Jeremiah Cullum. Awards and accolades and a few proud moments I've had is I used to be a professional rugby player, played for the USA for about 7 years. Then the next 3 years I traveled internationally playing for various teams and whatnot overseas. I heard about CarJitsu through my friend Kyron Bowen, who's also a referee here. It looked like a blast to have, and that's what I'm here about, and just to have fun. A little bit about my style that may fit this sport. I cannot confirm or deny, but back in the day I used to do possibly some carjackings, little ski mask work. I was in and out quick, and so just for that, I think I got it. Luckiest moment in my life is becoming a single parent of 2 boys I'm raising them to be great men one day, and I'm just here to be a part of life and have a blast with it. To my opponent Fletcher, man, you got them locks all curly and pretty, man, but I'm gonna have to get them a little messy tonight.
Hands on the left.
Hands up. Hands down.
And we're off. Fletcher Estes out of the seatbelt first. And it looks like Inglewood is in a bad situation right off the bat here. JT Tilley here, as always, with Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, we have a barn burner of a card tonight.
Very, very stacked deck again. A couple highly skilled athletes right here. What a way to start tonight.
Yeah, it's fantastic. As you can see, it is the same Prius that we've been using for the entire season in 2024, and this car has held up for 7 events. It has taken a beating, and this will be one of the last events of the season, and these two guys are absolutely beating the hell out of the front seats. Now, right now, it looks like Estes is in trouble. It looks like Anthony Alexander's got a front headlock here. He's going to go ahead and let it go and try to concentrate on wrist control. Both these guys brand new at CarJitsu Championship, Mark. Anthony Alexander trains with UFC veteran Rolly Delgado.
If you didn't open the door, you still have one door open, okay?
And, of course, Estes comes to us as a good friend of Vincent Brian. He's a D1 wrestler recently signed with PLN. All right, we've got a restart. All right, that restart happened when Fletcher Estes touched down.
Nice hand fight.
Outside of the car, forced the reset. We've got just under 2 minutes left in this first match. And CarJitsu Championship 13 Crash Course is underway. Both of these gentlemen are getting a crash course on what the combat is like inside the car. And both of these gentlemen ready to explode and make a name for themselves. Now, Anthony's in the best position of the match so far, but Fletcher still fighting. He's in a front headlock now. It's not looking great. He's going to need to try to fight the hands here, Mark.
It'll be hard to finish from right here. Both guys looking for that all-important top position. But right now, it's just a good hand fight here.
Fletcher Estes trying to put some pressure, trying to put the seat down so he can move things into the back seat. Anthony Alexander holding on to his neck for dear life. We got just under a minute left in this first round. Anthony Alexander, they call him Inglewood.
Looking to take
oh, he's got a nice little, is it a neck crank or does he have the choke, Mark? It's hard to see from here. Oh, and he's got the tap.
Oh, wow.
And there we have it. Inglewood puts Fletcher Estes,
loops him
at a deficit in round 1. Wow, okay, I was trying to listen in here. Looks like Fletcher's going to move over to the passenger seat. There are no breaks here at CarJitsu Championship. After the first round is won by submission, we immediately switch seats. And now there will be another 3-minute round, Mark. Now, Fletcher Estes needs a submission in this round, or the fight will be over. If he can get a submission, he will force the match to go to the back seat for a 3rd round. Let's listen in. All right, and we're off. Fletcher gets out first, but Anthony's waiting for him here. He gets the knee shield in.
Use that seatbelt this round.
It's getting a little bit rough now. Anthony looks very calm here. He's in a tough position, but he's not going to lose his cool. And Fletcher Estes putting that mop top right in the temple,
as he should,
of Inglewood.
Punish these guys. Put them in pain. Get them uncomfortable.
Look at the face here of Anthony Alexander.
Staying pretty calm.
Yeah, he looks like he's relatively calm here. He's in a bad position, but looks like he's hard to kill.
Former rugby superstar with Team USA.
It's a blue belt currently under Rolly Delgado at Westside MMA, Little Rock, Arkansas. Fletcher Estes with the front pressure.
Keep it up, keep it up.
Fletcher's an all-sport athlete.
Always going for a finish. Keep it
He
up.
likes to wrestle. He's a rough guy, and he wants to turn this into a brawl inside of this Toyota Scion.
He said he was going to get as mean as he had to. He needs to get meaner, it looks like.
A little bit of hand fighting here. We've got just under 2 minutes left in the second round, and Fletcher needs a submission to force this match to go to the 3rd. If Anthony Alexander can get all the way through the second round without being submitted, he will win the match. And it looks like he's threatening here.
Oh,
and he gets the tap out. Wow.
Nice.
Fletcher Estes losing 2 rounds. Wow.
How about that?
Unbelievable. Fantastic performance. Fantastic. That fight was brought to you by our friends at Lucky Energy. Lucky Energy drink. Orange Drizzle's my favorite. We took a vote here earlier, and Orange Drizzle seems to be the rock star tonight. Lucky Energy drink. Go and check them out on Amazon. They're making some fantastic deals.
First of all, I want to give a shout out to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, none of us would be here. I wouldn't be able to be a great man like you. Shout out to JT, my boy Kyron that put me on this, my boy Penny. I want to send a shout out to my two boys, Westside MMA, my coach Jeremiah Cullum, and the opponent, I had Fletcher, super great guy, sweet guy. Have nothing but great things to say about him.
Tell me a little bit about that match. It go as planned?
It went, there is no plan in this. People who tell you that it went as planned, you can't plan for something like this. He's super strong. He has a wrestling background, and I saw that. I just went for submission over a little bit, a position I gave a little bit, try to conserve a little bit of energy, and then when I saw the sub come, I just tried to give it all I got.
Job well done. Proud of you.
Yes,
Here's your Lucky Energy drink. Enjoy
Appreciate you,
that.
Lucky.
And enjoy the night.
Yes, sir.
And anybody you want to thank?
I also want to thank my grandma. Love her to death. She took me in when nobody else would, and I just want to thank the PLN network. And I'm coming for a belt. I want to be a two-time weight class belt. I want it at 170 and give me somebody at 155. I'll cut the weight. Let's go.
There you go. You heard it right here. You're champ.
Position here. Mike's got him wrapped up, barely able to breathe, the blood to his brain being cut off. Cardell's going to go ahead and just forget about the seatbelts and just wrestle.
My name is Mike Cardell. I'm from Harrison, Arkansas, cybersecurity tech and full-time drone pilot. I've been doing jiu-jitsu since I was about 17 years old. I'm 37 now, so I've put in a little bit of time with it, a little bit of wrestling here and there. One of my proudest moments would be, I guess, just anytime I get my hand raised, I guess, anytime in any grappling match, but also the times I don't get my hand raised too, because it's like they always say in jiu-jitsu, you never lose, you always just learn. I picked up on CarJitsu from social media. It started blowing up and became all the buzz, and when I first saw it, I thought this would be kind of a wild idea, but more and more I started looking at it, I was like, this is actually good stuff. It's got practicality to it. It becomes a more creative type of grappling match, takes you away from the traditional norm or whatever, and once I got involved with it, it was just it's like a sponge. It just becomes addictive. My style is a little more of a pressure pass kind of style, and I think that works okay. in CarJitsu, whereas you want to be more aggressive, more coming forward versus working off your back. I think that'll work a little bit into my favor in this. I'd have to say my luckiest moment would be back in 2009 when I met my beautiful wife back at Arkansas Tech. Steve, looking forward to our match. I think you're a big, mean dog, but I might just be a little bit meaner.
And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car with your pants down by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu, sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. Minsky's going to go to the back seat and use the seatbelt to somehow squeeze the legs together of Highsmith. He's got Highsmith wedged between the dashboard and the seat, and he's still tangled up in the shoulder strap.
My name's Stephen Minsky. I'm currently residing in Little Rock, Arkansas, and on the weekends I beat up people in cars. I got to see on YouTube a bunch of people beating each other up and a couple guys getting hot and steamy in a car. I train out of LDMA under a legend named Danny Dring, and I know some ninja stuff. Yeah, Mike, you think you're a dog, but at the end of this night, you're going to have the leash around your neck.
And we're off. And right away, Mike Cardell reaches over and grabs the shoulder strap of Stephen Minsky, who also has the shoulder strap from across the car. And they're both just trying to do some work here with the shoulder straps, just kind of hanging out here for a second, Mike. All right, Mike's going to put some head pressure on the back of Stephen Minsky, but Stephen is hard to kill, and he's just looking to survive. What do you think about this position here, Mark Holman?
Two very big guys in a little car. They promise violence, and I expect fireworks out of this match.
Yeah, both of these guys are fantastic grapplers, highly competitive. Stephen Minsky's got somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 MMA fights, and Mike Cardell, former police officer, knows his way around the inside of an automobile.
Somebody needs to turn it dirty.
All right, Stephen Minsky here. He's got the shoulder strap from across the car. I think he's just using it for leverage here. And Cardell's just basically putting head pressure, smashing him into the seat, and waiting for a mistake to be made.
That's exactly what he should be doing.
Now, all season, this car has taken a beating, and one of the things you'll notice here is that there are no headrests. These competitors know this car well. They've both competed inside this same car just a few months ago, and they know that there's a lot of room here that wasn't there previously. So there's a lot of hand fighting going on here. There's a lot of gamesmanship, but right now, Mike seems to have knee on belly, which is the dominant position in the front seat. A little bit of a scramble here. Oh, and we've lost the camera. Mike looks like he's just depending on some arm strength here. He does have quite a bit of arm strength, but Stephen Minsky getting his body in position and trying a front choke here. Mike's going to slip his head out, and now we're looking at some more seatbelt play. Cardell's got the seatbelt around the back of his neck, but not the carotid. Now they're just going to hug it out for a second here. We got about a minute left in this first round.
Looks like some trouble right here.
Yeah, Minsky needs this submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. There are no points. It takes a submission to win. Now we've got just under a minute left here, and if either one of these competitors can pull the submission, they will win round one. If there is no submission, there will be no winner. And Cardell's in trouble here. Wow, it looks like he's got a noose around his neck here. He's in bad shape. We've got about 30 seconds left, and Cardell is in trouble. Now he's not gonna tap to pain, but at this point, Minsky is all the way outside of the car, pulling with everything he's got. All 215 of his pounds are out the window, and this round is almost over. Mike Cardell smiling at the camera, and this round is over. Wow!
What a round.
Holy smokes. Wow.
Both guys going all out.
Now these guys are going to have to dislodge here, and there will be no break between rounds. We'll just switch seats and immediately start, and it looks like Cardell is feeling the burn. These guys are walking very slowly. They're going to get every second they can to recover. And
we're very, very strong human beings in that car going at it.
Absolutely. This is a tough second round. No clear winner yet.
Both guys look a little tired, but they should be. That was a good round.
And here we go. Inside the car, 87 degrees. It's extremely hot. Right away, we're in dogfight position. And in a battle of who's got the most arm strength, it's going to be Mike Cardell. But the most experience goes to Stephen Minsky. And these guys both came to win. Both of these guys are coming off a big win streak. And they want to put together one more win streak to round out the year. And it looks like Minsky, still in his shoulder strap, trying to apply a choke here. A little bit of an adjusted lapel choke here, but now he's going into the back seat. He's going to try again, only this time Cardell peels him off. And now Cardell is stuck in his shoulder strap, and a lot of work is happening here with the seat in between them, Mark.
Got to take advantage of being stuck in that seatbelt and attack that neck right now with the seatbelt. Here he goes.
Minsky's going to regret going into the back seat. He's going to look for that Darce. And now he's trying to apply it with the seatbelt. Wow. Big headbutt there. Illegal headbutt. Accidental headbutt.
I love it.
I'm sure you do. And that's a tap.
Nice.
Wow.
He got me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. It's going to be Stephen Minsky. Unbelievable.
Go right back into it, guys. How much time we got? 1 minute and 45 seconds left.
All right, I've just been told this is a reset, Mark. There was no submission here. It was a reset, and I didn't see the official call to reset, but it does look like this grueling battle is going to continue in the second round. Holy smokes. We're approximately halfway through the second round. These guys are now moving just a little bit more slowly, Mark. I think a lot of people in this room thought that the match was over, and it turns out it was just the reset. Now this is the same strategy by Minsky. He wants the seatbelt choke. He's going to take both seatbelts, both shoulder straps into the back seat, and now Cardell's going to follow him back there. Mike Cardell fighting for his life. Not the first time he's been in this position inside of a car, but this is a big, skilled man he's fighting with here, Mark. And now he's going to dive head first into the back. He's got top position, kind of just barreling over the top here, but this is a good position for Cardell for the first time in the match. We've got about a minute left. We're getting a nice look at the buttocks of Mike Cardell. That's his good side. Stephen Minsky, a lot of top pressure. He's going to go ahead and hold on to these shoulder straps, but I'm not so sure that's the best strategy at this point.
Looks like a stalemate position here.
And Cardell's going to need to make something happen here. All right, the officials are telling Mike to stop stalling and to get moving. And he's going to start fishing around here with the arms of Stephen Minsky. Stephen Minsky looks a little lackluster here. He must be tired.
It's got to be getting real hot in that car right now.
Inside the car, 88 degrees, Mark. It is absolutely roasting in there, and we're going to get to the end of this round with no round two winner. Two fantastic grapplers, two tough big men. Absolutely exhausted, and there has not been a submission, so now they are 6.5 minutes deep in this match, and they're going to start another 3-minute round in the back seat. No seatbelt in the back seat, And at the end of the 3 minutes, if there is still no clear winner, we will immediately go to sudden death, and the first point scored will win the match. Let's listen in. And we're off. Immediately, Minsky gets top position, slides his knee over, and Cardell's in trouble. As tired as these guys are, that is a bad, bad situation. Being on bottom in the back seat is a bad, bad predicament. And right now, Cardell's being pressured into the driver's side back seat, and there's a seatbelt at play.
Mink's getting a second wind here. Must have had a good training camp. We'll see who worked harder. Can grind through this hard third round.
These two gentlemen are absolutely destroying the inside of the car. They've taken out a couple of the cameras, one of the visors, and now looks like Mike Cardell's looking for a takedown. He wants to pull that left leg out, but now he's stuck in the shoulder strap again, and he's being controlled by Minsky with the shoulder strap. It's a tough situation, but he's not out of the woods just yet. Minsky has not won this fight, and we've got about 2 minutes left in the match. Stephen Minsky from Springfield, Missouri. He's had somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 mixed martial arts competitions, and he loves to bang, he loves to grind, and he loves to fight. He's turned this match into a dogfight, Mark.
High-level grappling right here.
Mike Cardell is in dismay. He's got to get better position here, because in just under 2 minutes, we go to sudden death, and mount would win, back takes would win, knee on belly would win. Any point scored under IBJJF rules will win this match. So he's got to stop laying in the corner, and he's got to get to his knees and press forward. Stephen Minsky's got some kind of weird mystery funk on the back of his rash guard. I've known Minsky a long time. I would imagine that mystery funk should probably be tested, and we should avoid using that rash guard ever again. All right, now we can see in the back seat, we can see that Minsky now has the seatbelt around the back of Cardell's head, and he's trying to move the shoulder strap from the driver's seat to the front of the carotid. You can see a sneaky little hand there coming across. That's Mike. He doesn't want to let go of that shoulder strap, but he's absolutely depleted. A little wedgie, and we're going to move on. It is 90 degrees inside, 89.7 degrees inside the car. The cameras are shorting out. The car is absolutely drenched. The inside of the windows are fogging up, and you've got 500 pounds nearly of man meat here in the back seat.
Steve just
10 seconds in the match. We're going to go right to sudden death here.
Really dominated this round. Now he needs to score a point for the win.
All right, we're in sudden death, Mark, and if Stephen Minsky can pull mount, he will win this match. And Mike is going to have to fight with everything he's got. Look at this. He's going to power left. Mike Cardell's looking to get out from the bottom. It might be a little bit too late.
Guys.
He's still moving here. You can see here Mike Cardell's straining so hard. He's got a booger. And we've got Stephen Minsky mounts him in sudden death, and we've got a winner here, Stephen Minsky.
Good match. Both
wow.
Exhausted. Good fight.
You know how in life little lucky things just happen from time to time? Like when you accidentally find a $20 bill in your mom's purse and your whole outlook on life changes. Or when you think you ate your last potato chip and then you find one just waiting for you under the couch. Our sponsor, Lucky Energy, is like those happy accidents. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Well, that's pretty simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people, including his father. He's probably one of the luckiest people on earth.
I told you I was going to try to get the dog a leash around his neck. He just was a tough SOB.
You sure did try, but it was a good match. Anybody out there you want to thank?
Oh, man, everybody. Fans that came, people watching, you know, ESPN coming out. And everybody just keep supporting. CarJitsu's coming up.
You keep working hard, brother. We'll see you next time.
Hey, man, appreciate it.
Yeah.
fantastic match. Steven Minsky gets another win at CarJitsu Championship, and he's going to celebrate with a Lucky Energy drink. Grab a can today, friends, at luckybevco.com. That's luckybevco.com, or try Amazon now.
My name's Kaden Booth from Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm a YouTuber. I've never grappled before in my life. It's my first time. I won a medieval combat fight the other day. I have a YouTube channel where I do a bunch of crazy stuff. The other day, I won a medieval combat fight. I found CarJitsu on Instagram. I'm not that big, but I think my speed and agility might help. I've been going all around the world trying all the craziest fights. This one's probably the craziest yet. Got no experience, but I'm gonna see what I can do. I'd say my luckiest moment was hitting my 13-leg parlay the other day on FanDuel. Raven, I'm gonna try to choke you out with the seatbelt.
And the first round of CarJitsu is underway. Outlaw grabbing the seatbelt just as Raven removes it from its holster. He's got a front headlock here, and he's got a hold of the opposite seatbelt for leverage. Raven now wrapping the opposite seatbelt across the back of the neck, and we are now in a very precarious position. The temperature inside the car is rising. It is extremely hot. The pushing and the pulling, the ripping and the tearing, the struggle is real, guys.
I'm Raven James from Branson, Missouri. We got an awesome family, woman, 2 kids, you know. I work for a TV production studio in Branson. I've been grappling on and off just about my whole life. I've done 2 CarJitsu competitions. One as an alternate and the other for the PLN Grappling Challenge. So I got a little bit of experience in the grappling game. I got a few accolades I can think of that just really make me feel good. When I was a little kid, came black belt in Taekwondo, but the best one's got to be slap fight lightweight champion. Just went through and dominated that whole division, then got to retire on top. No better run. I've had a couple lucky moments in my life. I've had some life or death experiences, but I gotta say, probably the luckiest moment would be having the cutest little baby in the world. Let me just tell you, cutest little girl, you just don't know. I've heard about CarJitsu. I've been in the grapevine of PLN for a little while, done slap fight and all that. So as soon as this came around, I already had my eyes to get in on it. So I'm happy to be here. You know, I heard that my guy, he doesn't have a whole lot of experience in grappling. I'm more coming in here to have fun, but I also heard that he won a medieval fighting contest, so he's got to be tougher than expected. So I'm going to be prepped for everything, and I'll pull out whatever tools I got to. Kaden, we're going to have a good match. I'm excited to go in there with you, maybe teach you a little bit about the game, and hopefully set you up on a good path.
Mark, and right away Raven grabs the shoulder strap from across the car, and Kaden's in trouble. Kaden Booth's now in a rear naked choke. Raven's got him in a bad spot, but Kaden's fighting with everything he's got.
Don't give up. Come on, buddy. Fight this.
And we got a tap out. Raven's going to win the first round quickly.
Got to protect that throat, brother.
Kaden Booth tapped out very quickly. Now we're going to switch seats. Keep in mind, Mark, Kaden Booth is an internet influencer.
Yeah.
He's big on YouTube and TikTok, but also he's just a ballsy young man. He likes to try new things. And Kaden Booth,
I got a lot of respect for him.
He's gonna give it a shot here.
See what he can do round 2. Come on, brother, protect that throat.
No prior training. And round 2 is underway. Now this time Kaden, he wants to avoid the choke, but now Raven's gonna pull guard and jump into the driver's seat and immediately threaten. And it looks like he's going to let Kaden just have a little bit more of leeway here, but Kaden's making some rookie decisions here. Raven's going to just take seatbelt, pull him back, and give him an opportunity to fight here.
Talk about learning on the job. Here you go.
Caden's pushing. This guy's got some guts here, Mark.
Yeah, I respect him a lot.
Caden's going to go, okay, we've got a reset here.
Nice move.
I don't know who opened the door there, but that was a great move if it was Kaden.
Come on, Kaden, you got to get out of that seatbelt fast.
Kaden Booth, he's bringing his fans over to watch him compete. Just about 2 weeks ago, he competed in a medieval fighting tournament, and he won.
Nice.
And tonight, he makes his CarJitsu debut for his fans.
Who's this Raven guy?
Raven's just a new kid here. He's been competing with PLN for since the inception. Here's Raven. Raven, the former slap fight world champion, he's been retired. He decided to come out of retirement to welcome Kaden into the CarJitsu League. But now Kaden has given up his back again, and he looks like he's trying to make his way into the back seat, but Raven's got him in some sort of a big brother move here.
Trying to turn and face him at least.
Oh no, Caden's gone to his back in the back seat.
Get a picture of that.
Raven's going to control the wrist with both seatbelts.
Just having
somewhere in the neighborhood of 2 minutes left in round 2.
Oh, wow.
Kaden Booth needs a submission. He's got to get out from underneath Raven.
There's a cover shot.
And if he can get out from underneath Raven and pull a submission, he can force the third round. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen here. Raven's got mount. We've got less than 2 minutes in the match, and Kaden is fighting for dear life. Still in the match. Now Raven's going to go ahead and wrap up a choke here. Caden's going to have to fight the hand.
Fighting.
Caden's trying everything he can.
Fighting, brother.
He wants out of this choke. Holy smokes. Ravens half-heartedly got the choke, but Kaden, and he lets it go, and Kaden is now absolutely exhausted. He is absolutely beside himself, and Raven is half-heartedly just rolling him around in the back seat, Mark Coleman.
That's what you call ragdoll?
Yeah, this is definitely what you call ragdoll, and we've got about a minute left in round 2. Kaden is looking to get back into the front seat away from Raven, and we've got a tap.
There it was.
Fantastic.
Raven, proud of yourself, kid.
Raven comes back to the league, picks up a big win, and probably will promptly retire again. Our sponsor today is Lucky Energy. Lucky Energy is taking over the internet, bringing an entertainment and an amazing energy drink that people are raving about. But rather than tell you more about them, the only important thing is try Lucky Energy. Try Lucky Energy. Try Lucky Energy. Deals are on their site and Amazon. Make the right time now. Go live a little. Fists up.
Well, Mr. Raven, that wasn't very kind of you. I thought you were a kind gentleman.
I try hard to be kind, but I got toothache. I had some stuff I had to take out, but he was an awesome competitor. I hope that he comes back and tries again. He had a really good starting off plan, so I hope he comes back and competes again because he's got a good future of competition.
How'd that feel for you getting back here? You get them competitive juices coming? How about slap fight one more time?
Hey, who knows? That definitely kind of fulfilled me for a little bit. You never know about any kind of returns and stuff. Just got to see who's at the top and who deserves it,
All right, brother. Who do you want to thank out there?
I just want to thank everybody that's been involved helping me train. Guys at BFC, like Black Larry, I train with him all the time. Darius the Destroyer. Also want to thank my family. They take good care of me.
Well, welcome back. Here's your Lucky Energy drink. Enjoy the night, brother. We'll see you next time.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Raven James, everybody.
Woo.
My name is Nicholas Warner. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I'm a firefighter paramedic, and I'm a great, amazing husband with 3 daughters. I've been grappling jiu-jitsu-wise 15 years. I wrestled in high school, throughout college, and been coaching wrestling since, so long time. I'd say some of my proudest accolades attributed to jiu-jitsu has been I won IBJJF Worlds as white, blue, purple, and then I got second place in pans as purple, and I haven't been able to compete at brown because there's no little guys. I heard about CarJitsu with some teammates of mine. They've done it. I've watched them. It looks pretty legit. I asked them to get the plug for me and hook me up. The luckiest moment of my life was when I was a little late pulling out with my wife, and she got pregnant with our first daughter. I think I'll do well at CarJitsu because of my style. I'm little. I guess, I'm an old man, so I got a little wisdom. And I like fighting close quarters, and we're going to be close quarters. To my opponent, Brian, I'm excited to fight with you in the car, and one of us is going to end up in the trunk on the way to the river.
All right, we've got a dogfight, Mark.
High-level grappling here, man. Good stuff.
What about the speed of Brian Ramirez when he finally got out of his shoulder strap? Unbelievable. Brian Ramirez attacking from the air, Mark. Oh, my gosh. Brian Ramirez wants this win, and he gets it. Wow. Wow.
My name is Brian Ramirez. I'm from Springfield, Missouri. I'm a pyrotechnician. Basically just shoot off fireworks for concerts and stuff like that. Pretty badass. I've been grappling for about 15 years, so since 2010, I think, something like that. I've been a black belt for 3 years under Leonardo Picanha. My proudest moment in jiu-jitsu is I beat a world champion one time, so that was probably my proudest moment. I heard about CarJitsu basically on social media, Facebook, and seeing people have matches, so it made me interested. I'm really small and strappy, so I think I could get to other places that people probably can't, So I don't really have a strategy or nothing, just going out there to have fun, to be honest. A little getaway weekend. Meeting my fiance has been probably my luckiest moment in my life. Now I don't have nothing to say to my opponent, basically just go out there and let's scrap it out.
Far back. Hands up. Hands down.
And our main event is underway, Mark Coleman, and right away, we've got Brian Ramirez in a bad spot. Nicholas Werner, that's Werner, W-E-R-N-E-R, folks. Nicholas Werner, the firefighter and brown belt, is on top, attacking from his own seat, standing in the driver's seat, attacking into the passenger seat. And Brian Ramirez, of course, a black belt from Springfield, Missouri, pulling him in and trying to wrap up the neck.
Brian told me he wanted to put him in a triangle choke from the bottom.
Wow, I'd like to see that's never happened at CarJitsu Championship. At this point, these two gentlemen, smallest competitors on the card, actually the two smallest competitors in the league, and they have the most mobility inside this Toyota Scion, Mark.
Very intense in there. Both guys want to win this bad.
Now, these two gentlemen are the top dogs in the flyweight division, and this match could just as easily have been a title fight if we were a little further in the season. Now, Nicholas Werner is going to go ahead and lay down the passenger side seat and look to make a little room for himself. But Ramirez has got a smart game plan here. There are no leg locks allowed at CarJitsu Championship, so he's got about a third of his body hanging out the window, keeping himself off the market. Now he's going to come back in and attack, but Nicholas Werner is on him like glue, Mark.
Looks like he's going for the back here, rear naked choke.
Werner's a multiple-time world champion in jiu-jitsu. And now we've got Brian Ramirez in a very dominant position here with about half of the time left in round one. Brian Ramirez is a scrappy grappler. Many MMA fights to his credit. But he's very adaptable. Look at him here. He's got a good position. Nicholas Werner's in trouble, Mark. Oh, and he pushes the action into the back seat. Tap. Wow. And we've got a tap.
Wow, nice.
Tap. Do the rear naked choke.
Rear naked choke. Beautiful. Brian Ramirez wins round one, and you can tell by the look on the face of Nicholas Werner that he's shocked. This is a very dominant grappler. World champion at white belt, world champion at blue belt, at purple belt, and now twice at brown belt. He's facing the black belt, Brian Ramirez from Infinity Martial Arts.
Very confident man, Brian Ramirez.
Tough kid, and he's absolutely tailor-made for CarJitsu. Now, this is going to be the second round. Nicholas Werner needs the submission to force this fight into the third round. He's going to shuck him right away, but Brian Ramirez is on him like glue. Wow! Mark Coleman, Brian Ramirez is absolutely in the best position you can be in, and there's almost 3 minutes left in the second round. Nicholas is in big trouble, and he's going to fight for his life here. He's going to have to try to peel this choke. Right now, it's just a little bit of a neck crank, but it doesn't look comfortable. Will he tap, Mark?
It looks like he's going to tap.
And you've got Brian Ramirez stealing this fight. Wow! 2 big submissions in the first and second round, and Brian Ramirez, without a doubt, is the top dog at flyweight. Unbelievable. We're lucky to have Lucky Energy Drinks as a sponsor, and they're doing some great deals right now on their website and Amazon. It tastes absolutely amazing, like anything you'd buy. It's got 0 sugar, so you won't feel guilty for taking that $20 out of your mom's purse. 5 super ingredients to brag about, and it's got 200 milligrams of caffeine, creating your own luck in life. Grab a can today at luckybevco.com or Amazon.
Came close, but
it didn't work.
You're very confident, man. You went out there, took charge, and dominated that fight. Great job.
Just trying to go out there and have fun. Really good opponent. Hopefully see him some other time
on the mat. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, you looked all the black belts.
I was trying to hit a triangle, but maybe
you
next
told me
time.
you were going to hit a triangle to the bottom, but
I was trying to.
It would have been the first time, but anybody out there you want to thank, brother?
I thank my beautiful fiance, all my kids, and my team, Team Fusion. I'd like to thank Team Fusion, but that's about it.
Yeah, awesome job. Proud of you. Here's your Lucky Energy drink.
Yeah.
Enjoy tonight, brother.
Thank you.
Your winner right here.
Well, friends, there you have it. CarJitsu 13 Crash Course is in the books. I want to congratulate all of tonight's winners: Anthony Alexander, Stephen Minsky, Raven James, and of course in our main event, Brian Ramirez. What an incredible night of grappling inside of this Toyota Scion. Thanks for watching, everybody. From all of us here at Pro League Network, thanks for watching and supporting the growth of niche sports in America. Once again, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
Jennings has the jump, and he has the seatbelt around the neck. Trey Jennings knows he's in a good spot here. We've got a tap out here. Jennings with a little bit of an edge here in the jiu-jitsu game. Jennings is back to the seatbelt choke.
I'm Trey Jennings, born in St. Louis, father of 6, independent contractor. I started grappling back in 2016, in and out of the game, you know. Just recently, the last couple years, got real serious about about what I'm doing and here for the show, you know. Actually, JT Tilly called me one day and kind of crazy. I heard from him a long time. And he said, "Hey man, you heard of CarJitsu?" And I was like, "No, what's that?" He sent me a video, said after you watch the video, give me a call back. And I called him back and he was like, "You want part of this?" And I said, "Yeah, sure thing." I was on the next show that weekend. On CarJitsu, man, this is a dog fight, you know, and I got a dog in me and my style is aggressive and that's what we do. My luckiest moment was that I became a father and I got to do that 5 more times. Isaac, I hope you've been practicing holding your breath, brother.
All right, we are back in the car for the second match of CarJitsu 14 High Octane. It's Isaac Smith on your left, Trey Jennings on your right. And we're off. All right, immediately Trey Jennings shows his experience. He's got the passenger side seatbelt around the neck of Isaac, and he's trying to get over on top of Isaac so that he can secure that using the headrest. This is something we've seen before from Trey Jennings. Very experienced in combat. He's a retired mixed martial artist, and this is his 4th CarJitsu match. Now, Isaac's in a lot of trouble here. As you can see, Trey Jennings has a pistol grip here. He's got both seat belts all the way around the neck, and Isaac Smith opens the door and touches outside the car with his foot to force the restart, and that's impressive. That's a lot of presence of mind for a new guy. But again, Isaac Smith, for those of you who don't know him, he is a gamer. We're very excited to have him here at CarJitsu Championship. Trey Jennings, of course, is a stalwart here. Jennings goes right back to the same routine. Now Isaac Smith is stuck inside the shoulder strap, and Jennings is now in full mount, and that's going to be a difficult position for Isaac Smith to get out of. At CarJitsu Championship, you can open the door and force the reset only once per round, so Smith is in trouble.
Reset. What's up?
Oh, and we've got an issue here. Isaac Smith's left foot has just completely jammed through the console of the car and is now inside the controls. About the shin down to the ankle is completely engulfed in plastic. Holy smokes. You can barely see here at the bottom in the middle of your screen there, Isaac Smith looks to push off on that center console, and the entire thing gives, and you can see the hole there. They've got a little bit of gaff tape here, but we're going to get right back to it. 2 minutes left in round 1, and one look of the face of Trey Jennings, and you can see he realizes he's in a fight. This time Isaac Smith knows he needs to get out of the seat, and he's out quickly. Now Trey is in a lot of trouble. Isaac is a very skilled grappler. He's a very good wrestler, and his top pressure is intense. So Trey now tries to grab a guillotine or a front headlock, and he's holding on for dear life here. He needs to win this first round. Inside the car, 88 degrees. It is incredibly hot in the car during the matches, and both of these guys are looking to move to the back seat. Trey's reaching down, trying to lean the seat back, but at the same time, he's in a little bit of danger here. Isaac just, oh my gosh, Isaac just spins back, takes the back, and immediately submits Trey Jennings. And I don't know if you heard, but inside the car there, Trey just said, "Hey, you joker." I'm not sure if Isaac Smith was sandbagging during that first round or not, but that was an incredibly quick turnaround. Isaac slipped out, spun to the back, and within 2 seconds, RNC. Now, no break between rounds here, so we're just going to go ahead and buckle up and restart in round 2. Trey Jennings will need a submission in round 2 to force this match into the back seat for a third round. All right, now both competitors try to get out of the seat quickly, but this time it's Isaac Smith. Quick hips. He's now pushed Trey. Holy smokes, Trey Jennings is now smashed. Oh, my gosh! Isaac Smith with one of the fastest submissions we've ever seen. Wow.
Hey, good round.
Unbelievable. Isaac Smith immediately takes mount, smashes Trey Jennings between the seats, and then just pressures the throat for the tap. Wow. We're lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor. With 0 sugar and 5 super ingredients, it's got 200 milligrams of caffeine so you can continue creating your own luck in life. Find them at luckybevco.com.
Well, there you go, brother. Yes, Isaac Smith, dominating form. When the restart happened, you just took control. What happened? What do you think?
The first little scramble we had, I figured out the seatbelt was a lot more trouble than I was realizing. We came back from the break. I was only worried about getting the seatbelt off. And like I told y'all, just a dog.
Damn right you're a dog. You got a good start, got on top, the dominate position, and just won to fight. You got anybody out there you want to thank?
Nope.
Nah.
Let's take a spin. You ready?
Let's take a spin. Here you go. Celebrate with your Lucky Energy drink. Have fun tonight.
Yes, sir.
My name is Jack Huitt. I'm from Springfield, Missouri. I train out of Team Fusion MMA and martial arts. I'm a AT&T store manager, and I have 3 cats. I've been grappling for about 6 years, 4 years in high school, and then about 2 years of extra jiu-jitsu and MMA, just mixing it all together. Some of the best memories and proudest moments of my career come from the jiu-jitsu tournaments I've recently competed of. The last 3, I've been able to go undefeated and sweep the entire bracket. I've heard about CarJitsu Championship through a couple of my friends like Brian Ramirez and Jonathan Chambers. It's also blowing up everywhere, so you should definitely go check it out. I think my style will help me in many ways. I'm really aggressive. I'm ready to get after it. I think the length of my arms will definitely play a factor as well. If I had to think of my luckiest moment, I would probably think back to on a cruise ship when I won $1,000 off a 30-cent bet and then blew it all right afterwards. I'm really excited to get after it. Vincent's a nice guy. We're going to have a really good time, and it's going to be fun.
Got ourselves a D1 wrestler here in Vincent Brian, and we're off. And it looks like Vincent Brian's just going to go ahead and slide on over and take the back. He's going to fold this guy in half and try to get this guillotine. Reach over here and grab this shoulder strap. He's going to wrap it around the throat. Okay.
First time in the car, but looks like he knows what he's doing.
So this may be the end of the match.
My name is Vincent Brian. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas, and I'm a wrestler. I've been wrestling for about 6 years, and I've done jiu-jitsu for about 1. I wrestled Division I for about a year, and I have won multiple national tournaments in high school, and I'm currently a 3-0 MMA fighter. I heard about CarJitsu Championship from my friend Pilar. I saw her compete, and I thought it'd be fun to try. I think my intensity and wrestling background will help me with just dominating the performance like I've always done. I would say my luckiest moment was joining the wrestling team because I never really did sports, and it was just a whim that I started, and it's changed my life. I hope you get a good night's sleep. You'll need it.
All right, I'm very excited about tonight's third match. Jack Huitt, a 6'6" purple belt, comes highly touted. And, of course, Vincent Brian, I know him well. this is going to be a match. All right, Jack, surprisingly, out of the seatbelt first, and he's got his massive frame all the way over into the driver's seat, and Vincent Brian is in an adverse position. Just spent a week with Vincent Brian in Los Angeles, testing one of these new creations I've got called Coffin Wars. PLN hosted a 4-man tournament at the Kai Sinet Mansion, and Vincent Brian was the winner of that tournament. Coffin Wars, another sport coming soon from PLN. Now you can see right now, already Vincent Brian is attacking the left arm of Jack Huitt. Now Jack's got to keep that left arm inside. He can grab his pants for assistance, his own pants, but he cannot grab his rash guard. So as long as he can keep that arm tucked in. Oh, and it's now out. This is a bad situation. Vincent's going to wrap that back up and probably finish the match with it. Okay, he's let it go. Oh, no, he's got it. It's a bad situation for Jack, but Jack's a good grappler. He's gamey, and he's probably going to have no problem defending that. He'll just use the roof of the car. It's a difficult thing here. When you're used to competing on a flat surface, inside the car there are many, many variables that you may not think about when preparing for your debut. A good look at the hair of Jack Huitt. One of the best kept secrets was the hair. During the interviews he had it tucked away, but tonight during the match it's on full display. Beautiful, beautiful silky hair. As you look at the hair, look down around the neck, and you'll see that Vincent Brian is trying to kill him in the front seat. And he's in a bad spot here. You've got a Division I wrestler. Oh, and he's out. Vincent Brian lets go of the choke. He's now let go of 2 submissions. He was in a dominant position twice, and now he's being smashed into the driver's side door. Jack Huitt, fantastic guy, great interview, but also a massive, massive grappler. His 6'6" frame is a skilled frame, and if he can use it effectively in the car, he could be a problem at CarJitsu. Okay, Vincent Brian's trying a little bit of a strange attack here. He's trying to sort of change body position to move that seatbelt across the carotid of Jack. Now, Jack's got wrist control, and on the far side, it looks like he's got the seatbelt looking to attack. He's going to pass that seatbelt over to the left hand. And with 30 seconds left in the first round, Vincent Brian's going to go ahead and attack that left arm again. And that's probably how we're going to end the first round, with no submission. Both of these gentlemen are very active in competition. Okay, now that left arm is in jeopardy here. But there's a lot of shoulder pressure here from Jack. And that's going to be the end of round 1. No submission, so no winner. A little bit of respect between competitors, and now they're immediately going to switch seats for round 2. No break.
Yeah, just hold it up best you can where it pops.
This Toyota Scion is taking a beating. All season we've used this Scion, and we've had to continually reinforce the seat, and it looks like the driver's side headrest is probably a goner. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen's going to take a look at it here, make sure it's safe, and then we'll continue the match. Good look at the face of Vincent Brian. Very intense competitor. He's competed for PLN in Guerrilla Games, Coffin Wars, and he's now 1-0 with CarJitsu, hoping to become 2-0 tonight.
Going into the second, no subs.
Second 3-minute round. Again, I'd like to point out the beautiful hair of Jack Huitt. And we're off. Immediately to dogfight position. And this time it's Jack that's going to attack the rear side arm. And Vincent's just going to go ahead and pressure him the same way he was being pressured in round 1. Vincent Brian, strong, strong grappler. He's a wrestler, jiu-jitsu practitioner, and fighter, so he does have all of the components that it takes to become a champion at CarJitsu Championship. He competed against our current champion, Zach Moore, last week in Los Angeles, defeated him at Coffin Wars, but it was a beautiful battle, and if you get a chance to see it, please check it out. It's on all of the Pro League Network social media. But in the meantime, we've got a little bit of a boring scrap here. Both of these guys jerking on each other's arms, and it looks like Vincent Brian still looking at that left arm.
Pause, guys. Time. Headrest. Headrest.
Oh, and the officials have paused the action here. And it looks like the pressure of Vincent Brian has snapped the metal from the headrest behind the driver's seat. So these guys are going to take a little break here while we make sure there's a safe fighting environment. And when in doubt, duct tape. Good shot of the action from that second round. You can see here that the pressure of these two grapplers has completely destroyed the front seat, and you can see there was no choice but to stop the round at the 2-minute and 4-second mark. Now that we're safe, let's go. A little bit of a headbutt there from Vincent Brian. And now we're in a situation where Vincent is now just shoving his crotch into the face of Jack Huitt. Jack's now going to shove his face back into the crotch. Interesting attack. I tell you what, the long arms of Jack Huitt he's really resilient. He's got great defense. Usually longer guys like that have a difficult time in confined spaces. But Jack Huitt, oh no, Jack's in a bad spot. Wow. Vincent Brian, one of the most creative grapplers we've seen in the car, putting his foot up on the dash for leverage. And Jack's going to escape here. Jiu-Jitsu's a game of inches at any moment here. Vincent Brian could finish this choke, but he could also attack that left arm. It's just wide open, and he opts to go for the left arm, and he accidentally puts Jack Huitt in a dominant position. And now, and he's taken the back of Huitt outside of the car. And of course, Hewitt's going to reach down with his massive arms and touch the mat outside and force the reset. A lot of gamesmanship in this match, and a lot of hair. Previously at CarJitsu Championship, it was Vincent Brian who had the best hair. Jack Huitt is all over his ass in the hair department. And the dogfight continues. There's 1 minute left in round 2. One of these two gentlemen needs to submit the other, or we will go to a third round in the back seat. Hewitt's looking to secure a Darce choke here, and he's been foibled. I tell you, the top pressure of Vincent Brian is immense. It's incredible. But Jack's got a great defense. He's got long enough arms that he can still threaten. Oh my gosh! And now Vincent Brian's got his feet on the opposite side of the car. He's now transitioned him to the passenger seat, but he's using pressure against the head of Jack Huitt. We've seen this before. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen, competed last week in Los Angeles and submitted his opponent with a forehead to the temple. And it looks like Brian was going for that same submission, but he's going to fail. And that's going to be the end of regulation.
We're going to the back seat.
And as you can hear, Kyron Bowen, our lead official, is commanding both of these competitors into the back seat. And there will be no seatbelt used here in the back seat. They will start free and clear. This will be a 3-minute round. If there is no submission, then we will immediately go to sudden death, and the first point scored will be the winner. It is nearing 90 degrees in the car. The back seat has no ventilation. It's absolutely miserable, and you can probably see that by the hair of Jack Huitt. And this is it. This is for all the marbles. Both competitors trying to get bottom position. Jack dives at the legs of Vincent Brian, and of course, Vincent, unable to sprawl in the back seat, is going to have to get creative with his takedown defense. Jack's got both legs trying to pinch the knees together, and Vincent's just going to hug him over the top here and use the top of the car to defend. Very impressive debut from Jack Huitt. Definitely going to invite him back to CarJitsu Championship regardless of this fight. But he is in the fight, and if he can get top position here, he's going to have a clear advantage in round 3. Getting top position on Vincent Brian is easier said than done. Vincent Brian, strong man. And probably pretty upset about the hair. All right, Vincent's going to take the back here. And this is wrestling versus jiu-jitsu, but he's going to try to finish with a rear naked choke, and he does it. Now, Jack tapped awful quickly. That's probably due to the fact that both of these gentlemen are physically exhausted, and it is miserably hot inside the car. Great match, Jack Huitt, but our winner, Vincent Brian. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people. He's a lucky man, and he's passing the luck to you at luckybevco.com.
Wow, brother. Excellent match. Kept the pressure on. You guys are very evenly matched, but in the end, you took over. What do you think?
I mean, that's an amazing competitor. I knew it was going to be tough just by how nice he was. The nice guys are always the ones that bring it the hardest in the competition. And he's a wrestler, very good wrestler. Had nothing but nice things to say before, and he's just a fantastic competitor. He's going to do good here.
Well, good job. I expect we'll see you again soon. Anybody out there you want to thank?
I want to thank PLN, JT Tilley, and of course the legendary Mark Coleman. So I just thank you guys for letting me come out here.
Here you go. Have yourself a Lucky Energy drink. Enjoy your night.
I appreciate it.
Buckle up. Hands down. Hajime.
And this main event is underway. White immediately goes on the offensive, just to be met by Ground Shark with a Darce attempt. Here we go. Look what's happening now. He's going to pull it out the back seat. He's got it cinched in, and there's a tap. Ground Shark now becomes the top contender at middleweight here at CarJitsu Championship. Oh, no.
Hands on your lap. Hajime.
All right, Mark, the main event has begun. It's Zach Moore in the white. Wow. Zach already had the neck. He was a bad situation.
He's a killer.
Listen to these guys breathing. Oh, my gosh.
First point wins. Let's go. Who wants it?
The back is taken. Zach Moore's got the back. Okay, got a neck crank. I love it. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Zach Moore. I'm the middleweight CarJitsu Championship champion. I've got some kids and a wife, and I love Jesus. I've been grappling on and off for the last 8 years and wrestling even longer. You know, winning MMA championships, CarJitsu championships, AGF championships, and the belt says it all. I'm a wrestler. You know, we smash everything. Anything in our way, we smash it. My luckiest moment is my kids and wife. My opponent's Ground Shark, and he's finished every opponent. And I'm no 3-second man. I'm not finishing this time. I'm here to avenge my boy Kyron, man. You can't do him like that on television, man. Got your back, Cairo.
Since we began testing CarJitsu back in 2021, I have not been more excited about a matchup than I am this one. It's the top contender Ground Shark on your right and the undisputed champion Zach Moore in the passenger seat. And the first thing you'll notice is there's a lot less urgency getting out of the seatbelt here in round one than you've seen in the earlier matches tonight. And that's because Ground Shark is an assassin with his Darce choke, and Zach Moore knows this. You can see, those of you that train jiu-jitsu or are adept at the art form will notice there's already been 2 setups for the Darce choke by Ground Shark, and he's looking at another one right now. Zach Moore knows to prepare for the Darce. Ground Shark has finished all 3 of his opponents at CarJitsu with that same finishing move, and he's looking for it again. Zach Moore's told me earlier today that his game plan is to just milk the clock. He wants to get top position. He wants to just grind on Ground Shark for 3 rounds and then score the first point in sudden death to retain the title. It looks like his game plan is working so far, but we're just 1 minute into this 2-round scheduled fight. Ground Shark got a little sloppy there with his left arm, and Zach wanted to threaten for a moment, and immediately Ground Shark pivots. Ground Shark, 2-stripe brown belt. Zach Moore, a white belt. There's a huge gap in the jiu-jitsu knowledge between these 2 competitors, but there's also a huge gap in wrestling ability, and that's where Zach Moore has the opportunity to upset Ground Shark for the first time here tonight. The top pressure of Zach Moore is incredible. He's pushing down with his hips. He's got chest pressure, and he's smashing Ground Shark into that driver's side door. He wants to push that left knee down so that he can go ahead and drag his right knee up and mount Ground Shark. There's a chance to finish the match if he's able to do that. Oh, and look here. Crafty guy, Zach Moore. He's got the back of Ground Shark's neck over the door, and he's using shoulder pressure to try to force the choke. And Ground Shark says, no, no, no. He says, don't try that on me. And now Zach Moore is going to back off and probably re-engage quite quickly here.
Where you going? Get back here.
All right, Ground Shark says, come back here, come and fight. But I hardly believe that's what he wants. I think Ground Shark would far prefer to be in the back seat where there's more room to work.
Keep it up, keep it up.
But Zach Moore's controlling round one, and so far sticking with his game plan. 30 seconds remain. He's going to try that choke again. He's got the back of Ground Shark's neck over the side of the door, and he's using head, neck, and arm pressure to try to force the choke. But Ground Shark's just a little bit too skilled for something like that. These guys having some words between the 2 of them. They're both friendly competitors, but neither one of them have any intention of losing this match. 3 seconds left in round 1, and what that means is there's no clear winner, which means we will now switch seats and immediately start the second round without a break. That was a great match. That was a great round for our champion, Zach Moore. But in the end, the defense of Ground Shark has kept this match even. Now our officials are going to take another look at the car here. Earlier tonight, one of our competitors' left foot went through the center console. And in another match, we lost the driver's side headrest. But the car is holding up, and it's going to be tested. All right, Zach's just informing Ground Shark that there's no headrest in the back there. I think Ground Shark was aware, but that's a very considerate thing for a guy who's going to just try to smash you. All right, this time a little bit more urgency. Zach Moore tries to close the distance quickly. He's got an underhook, and he's trying to smash Ground Shark into the back seat. Now, Ground Shark will gladly go to the back seat, but he's going to try to smash Zach back first. He wants to be on top. Now, it looks like he's going to try to wrap that Darce up again, and oh, my goodness, he's going to threaten the Darce, but it looks like Zach's onto him. A little bit of a fight here, and Zach scrambles into mount and now presses Ground Shark into the back seat. This is a big moment. Ground Shark now underneath Zach Moore. He needs to get out from between the seats. He needs to get his hips into the back seat so that he can fight. All of the weapons that Ground Shark will have in the back seat will involve his legs, and okay, he's done it. Ground Shark's pulled his knees up. He's moved himself completely into the back seat, and here comes more to follow. It is now 90 degrees inside this car. It is absolutely miserable. There's no ventilation in the back seat, and there is no way of opening the door to reset. So this fight is absolutely brutal at this point. We're in round 2, less than 2 minutes remain, and Ground Shark is now looking for a try. He's looking for anything that he can do. He's getting his hips up as high as possible. We're probably going to see a triangle attempt at some point, but he would much rather take the back. Ground Shark, very, very methodical, very patient, and as you can see, he's in great shape here. No injuries. He's not in trouble. He's just being smashed, and that's what Zach Moore does. Just over a minute left in the second round. If we get to the end of the second round without a submission, that means there's no clear winner, and we'll move to the back seat for round 3. All right, baseball bat choke attempt from Zach Moore, and Ground Shark says, well, that's not going to happen. But now Zach's going to go ahead and pressure some more.
1 minute, guys, 1 minute.
Now, he's feigning a few attempts here, but keep in mind, Zach Moore wants to finish this fight after 3 rounds in sudden death. He wants to go 9 minutes with Ground Shark and possibly more. Ground Shark obviously wants the finish, and at any point in this match, Ground Shark is very, very dangerous. Look at his face. He doesn't see himself as being in trouble at all in this situation. But, of course, no one's fished out the seatbelt yet. And he just told Zach no. Very congenial, both of these competitors. This is your typical wrestler versus jiu-jitsu matchup. And it's going to end, like many of them do, with no clear winner after 2 rounds. Zach Moore going just in the direction that he intended. Ground Shark still looking for an opening.
First dominant position wins. Knee on belly. Mount. Full mount. Getting past the guard.
Our lead official, Kyron Bowen's, explaining to these gentlemen that there will be no seat belts as we start the 3rd round. And at the end of the 3rd round, if there is no submission, we will immediately transition into sudden death, where the first point scored wins the match. And that's exactly what the plan is for Zach Moore, who just asked specifically once again, the first point wins the match. And Mr. Bowen says yes. And we're off. All right, so Zach Moore out quickly. Very fast hips. He's immediately on top of Ground Shark, who isn't going to give it up that easily in the back seat, contrary to what you may have heard. All right, Ground Shark's going to push the head down of Zach. He's going to try to get himself into a position where he can threaten with that Darce again, and here it comes. Okay, and Zach's out. Fantastic match. These guys are absolutely exhausted, but they're both in great shape. So we're probably going to see a good 2 minutes of action here, unless Ground Shark can take the back, get to the side, or somehow threaten with his hips. And right now, Zach Moore's got complete control of the situation here. But do not give up on Ground Shark. Ground Shark is one of the most inventive CarJitsu athletes in the entire world, and he's a trendsetter. Listen to the breathing. These are 2 elite athletes. They're both physically exhausted. And you could hear a pin drop in this room right now. We've got an entire warehouse full of jiu-jitsu athletes who have been chomping at the bit to see this main event all evening, and there's not a sound. This is a game of inches here. Ground Shark's looking at the camera as if to say, I'm okay, but his left arm is being jerked on quite a bit by Zach Moore. Zach's making his way to the back here. This is not something that Ground Shark wants to risk. Zach Moore on your back is not a good position. Ground Shark can threaten from literally any other position, but if Zach Moore gets to the back, this match is all but over. Ground Shark very relaxed. He knows what he's doing, but he's just inches away from a bad situation. This is the World CarJitsu Championship. These two gentlemen have earned their spot at the top of the rankings, and this is anybody's match. Someone will leave this car as the middleweight champion, and it's hard to forecast who that will be. Right now, I would say the slight edge goes to Zach Moore. In 30 seconds, he will have an opportunity to gain mount, knee on belly, or take the back of Ground Shark, and he will immediately win the match. Ground Shark knows this, and so he's looking to make a move very, very soon. Let's keep our eyes on him here. His left arm's being jerked on quite a bit. But now expect to see Zach Moore move himself into position to score this point. This was his plan. Let's see if it works.
Position wins. If you get past the legs, you need to secure a side controller.
Both of our officials are staring in the windows from either side of the car, both high-level grapplers themselves. The first man to score a point here is going to be the champion. And Ground Shark's pivoting here. He's making some moves. Ground Shark's put himself in a position where he'll be hard to score on, but Zach Moore's grinding. Head pressure from Zach Moore. He's got a hold of the back of the seat.
Yeah.
And these guys are absolutely exhausted. 10 minutes now with no break inside of a 91-degree vehicle. All right, and in this moment, Zach has just gained the upper hand. Ground Shark is very difficult to score on. Nice long legs. He can pull them up and defend. He can get the butterflies quickly. Very quick hips. He's going to go outside of the car. He's trying to open the door. He's trying to get away. There are no leg locks allowed in CarJitsu Championship, so he knows that he's safe. Wow. Ground Shark makes his way out the window to reset. He's gotten stuck here inside the seat.
There you go. I couldn't lift it.
Okay. Wow, I've never seen anything like that before in all of the years that we've been doing CarJitsu, but Ground Shark's crafty. He takes advantage of a technicality in the rules here, and we are in sudden death, and he's going to have a restart.
Back in the first dominant position wins.
If you've been watching CarJitsu Championship for a while, you'll know that was a legendary decision, and that worked out well for him. The title is on the line. It's anyone's match at this point. The first point scored will win. Let's go. And we're off. Zach Moore gets the upper hand. Pressure, pressure, pressure. He's transitioning to the back, and he's looking for mount. One knee behind, one knee in front, and a lot of pressure. Unfortunately, Ground Shark cannot force another restart. Only one per round, and so he's going to have to pull something out. It almost looked like a tap. It looks like we're going to continue here. Ground Shark's in okay position, but he's got to keep his hips in the right spot or he's going to get scored on right here. Zach Moore looking for mount. Zach Moore trying to keep his belt. He's in mount. He's getting the 3 count. And Zach Moore is the winner of the match and still the middleweight world CarJitsu champion. Unbelievable match by both competitors. Wow. Wow. Congratulations to both men on a great fight. But we're going to have Ground Shark go to the medical area. And Zach Moore is now going to have his post-fight interview with Mark the Hammer Coleman. Tonight's sponsor, Lucky Energy, is taking over the internet, bringing entertainment and an amazing energy drink that people are raving about. Deals on their site and Amazon. Go there now.
There you go, brother. I think that's yours.
Hey.
Here's your Lucky Energy drink.
Y'all see it. Lucky's what got me through it, man.
Very strategic match, both highly skilled, but your wrestling and quickness got on top and dominated the positioning the whole fight.
Man, I've always told everybody this. You know, I get a lot of questions
of kids, you know, hey, should I take wrestling first or jiu-jitsu first? And I tell them every time, wrestling, man. The dominant position wins every time.
Yes, sir, you got that right. But anybody out there you want to thank?
My wife, my kids. I'm glad my boy came with me. Thanks, Kyron Bowen, for getting into it. Thanks for JT for throwing it. Mark, of course, you, man. Thanks to the camera crew, everybody, man.
You're welcome. You enjoyed it tonight. You earned it. Keep working hard, and we'll see you next time.
Sure. Appreciate it, Mark.
Excellent.
That's wrestling.
Well, friends, CarJitsu 14 is in the books, and what an incredible night of grappling we have witnessed. Congratulations to all 4 of tonight's winners, but big congratulations goes to the World CarJitsu Champion, Zach Moore. Another fantastic performance from the Oklahoma wrestler. From everyone here at Pro League Network, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Hajime. Somewhere around 520 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. This is a different type of a sport here. Not only is it the jiu-jitsu, but there's also got to be some fight in the competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu. Again, this is what a murder looks like in progress right here. Sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car. There's not much relief in the back seat. And that's a big, big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. Strong kid, Wesley Drain, competes a lot, trains constantly, and the fight is on right away. The seatbelt assassin grabs the seatbelt and attacks while he's still buckled in. Looks like Wesley Drain trying to lay the seat back, so he's going to transition here to an Ezekiel choke with the seatbelt. This is a tough, tough situation. Holy smokes. I don't see how he can withstand this type of attack for another 50 seconds. And we're off. Got Jonathan Chambers out of the seatbelt more quickly we're going to see Jonathan Chambers escaping out the passenger side window. This is something we've seen from him a lot at CarJitsu Championship. He's very unconventional. Oh, and immediately Jonathan Chambers transitions to the back, and the Mexicutioner is in deep shit.
Excited to be here at the CarJitsu Grand Prix tournament. This is our first quarterfinal fight. We have John Chambers. We have Wes Drain. I'm going to flip the coin. Have you called in the air? Wes, would you hold this microphone, please? Thank you. This is heads. This is tails.
Tails.
Tails, and it is tails. Thank you. So you have your choice. Which would you like first?
Driver.
Driver's seat. So go ahead and get in there and check it out. And Wes, and now every time I see you, it seems like you got something new going on. And sometimes it's combat sports, sometimes it's something else. But you told me, what was your goal? Something about multi-combat sport?
A multi-combat sport champion.
Nice. Okay, well, you're competing in CarJitsu tonight, but what else you got around the corner?
I mean, I'm looking at doing some more MMA fights, as well as getting into bare knuckle and seeing what that's about. I mean, I done the slap fighting already, you know, the gloves have came off, and now it's time to do the bare knuckle, you know, get a little bloody.
You got slap fight, you got MMA, you're going to do some more MMA, you got CarJitsu, and next is bare knuckle fighting. So have you already reached out to anybody, or are you just now planning for that?
I've been speaking with a few guys out there in Wichita, Kansas, so I mean, some well-connected individuals, so we'll see how it plays out.
If everybody's watching, he's down for bare knuckle fighting. All right, go ahead and get in there and check it out. All right, I'm going to speak with John Chambers. He is the veteran of veterans. I don't know if anyone has more matches than you do, but so you got to tell me, out of all the matches, what is the most memorable moment for you in CarJitsu?
My match with Rusty Merrill was on one of our first cards. You know, I put him unconscious, and that was a highlight.
Yes. How did you put him unconscious?
I tangled him up in the seatbelt, and I just kept pulling. He dogged it out. He wasn't giving up.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were going to do I think the very first one when you're on top of the car. But that one hasn't aired yet, right?
Yeah. No, they didn't put it up. Safety reasons.
Yeah. That was fun. Crazy. Okay. Well, hopefully you'll create another memory in there tonight. Good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
The Grand Prix. We've got 10 young men here tonight, and this is the first of our 4 quarterfinal matchups. The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Hands down.
On the left. And we're off. A little bit of confusion there as Wes Drain fumbles on the escape from the seatbelt. Trying to see what's happening here. Looks like Jonathan Chambers just immediately got in position, started with the seatbelt, and by the time it was defended, he started to take the back. For the first time ever at CarJitsu Championship, we've decided to leave the horn active. Not only would it be annoying, but also slightly humorous. It looks like Jonathan Chambers is almost to the back of Wes Drain, but he's got both seat belts. And now he's looking to make just a little bit of room here so he can work. He's abandoned those seat belts, and now it's a dogfight in the front seat. Wesley Drain with just a little bit of a size advantage, and in this position that might work. Now, Jonathan Chambers going to slide down here and try to maintain a guard position in the front seat, but this is going to be exhausting because half of his body Okay, now they're going to go ahead and fall onto the mat here. And as soon as they touch the mat, we're going to reset.
Escape.
But because there's an active submission, we're going to wait until he's freed himself from that submission. If Chambers can get the tap, he's going to... All right. Chambers wins the first round by armbar. For those of you who are not adept, if you open the door to try to remove yourself from the action while in a submission, it's not a restart immediately. So because that armbar was already in place, Jonathan Chambers knew to keep it extended, and he's going to win the first round by submission. Fantastic. Now Wes Drain was just communicating something about his left arm here to the official, but he does want to continue. So here we are in round 2. This is the second of 2 3-minute rounds. And we're off. All right, immediately this time, no fumble on the dismount. And Wes Drain is all up inside of Jonathan Chambers. Jonathan's getting smashed against the passenger side door, and as always, he's going to escape out the window. Leg locks are not allowed at CarJitsu Championship, so this is a moment of safety here. He's going to have to be careful here. Wes Drain needs to pinch those knees together and drag him back inside the car here. This is a good tactic by Jonathan Chambers. He's just going to sandbag here. He's got about 2.5 minutes, and if he can just take his time here, he can win this match by not offering any sort of an opportunity to grapple. So Wes Drain is in a big hurry here to get Jonathan Chambers back inside the vehicle so that he can submit him and force the sudden death third round. All right, and now we've got a fight on our hands, and immediately Wes Drain comes forward. He lunges forward. He's trying to smash Jonathan Chambers into the driver's side floorboard. Door's already open once this round, so they're not going to let him reset. Instead, they're going to let this play out here. Wes Drain with knee on belly. Looks like the seatbelt shoulder strap from the passenger side is almost all the way around the neck of Jonathan Chambers. And now we've got Wes Drain looking for mount and looking to hold Chambers up and not allow him to touch the mat and force the restart. Wow. Now if he can go ahead. Oh, okay, we're going to reset immediately here. Now keeping in mind, if there had been an active submission in play, they would not have immediately reset. But because it was just in a tussle, we're going to get back in our seats and buckle up. You can listen to the breathing here of these competitors, and you can see they're already exhausted. This is the first leg of a long journey for these grapplers. Round 2 back underway. Wes Drain faster this time. Wes Drain getting the upper hand. He needs to win this second round and force sudden death. He wants to win this tournament. And Wes Drain would much rather get through this tournament through the winner's bracket than have to fight his way back up through the loser's bracket. Listen to the breathing. These guys are exhausted. It's getting very hot inside this Toyota Scion. All right, Wes is trying to force Jonathan Chambers into the back seat. He's got 42 seconds here to pull something off. It's a real tough situation here for John. He just needs to hold on. 33 seconds later, he's going to win the round.
30 seconds.
A lot of pressure for Wes Drain. Wes is in a good position. He's just got to find the finish here. He's got John Chambers wedged between the driver and the passenger side seat. Can't really activate his hips. He's kind of just a victim here. But it looks like he's going to hold on and he's going to win this match. And there it is. That's a big win for John Chambers. And he will advance to the next round of the Grand Prix tournament. Wes Drain, however, will make his way to the loser's bracket. All right, the car and our host, Dallin Getling.
Here you go. Thank you. And a little hardware. Oh, yeah. If you keep going, you're going to end up with like 4 of these tonight. But there's your lucky drink. Let you catch your breath there. Tell me about that. What the strategy here? That's something I haven't seen before. You opened the door and initiated, right? So talk me through that.
So I knew if I initiated the reset, I could ride the sub out.
So you initiated opening the door and going to the ground first?
Yeah, and he would have to get out of the sub before we'd get the reset. So I went with that, and then my plan was just to run out the time. This is a big tournament. I got a lot of matches. I need a lot of energy.
Well, and then you told him that was your strategy, right? You were hanging out there, and he was waiting for you, and you said, hey, I can sit out here all day, right? Because you had the round 1, and he didn't like that. And that's what he got a little boost of energy there. But great match. You did win it out there, or wait it out the second round, and you got the W. So you did what you needed to do. Or you feel like you're rested enough where you can go on to the next match and not have any issues?
I'm going to have to be. This lucky energy drink's going to help.
You going to kick in?
Yeah, give me some energy. I need a boost.
All right, man. Well, congratulations. Go get some rest.
Appreciate
Your winner, John Chambers.
You know how in life little lucky things just happen from time to time? Like when you accidentally find a $20 bill in your mom's purse and your whole outlook on life changes. Or when you think you ate your last potato chip, but then find one just waiting under the couch. Our sponsor, Lucky Energy Drink, is like those happy little accidents. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Pretty simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people, including his dad. He's probably one of the luckiest people on earth. We are lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor. Fletcher Estes out of the seatbelt first, and it looks like Inglewood is in a bad situation right off the bat here. Both of these gentlemen are getting a crash course on what the combat is like inside the car, and these two guys are absolutely beating the hell out of the front seats.
A couple highly skilled athletes right here. What a way to start tonight.
An exciting match, and we're ready for our next quarterfinal match. We have Jeff Allen and Fletcher Estes. So I'm going to have you hold the mic. I'm going to flip this in the air. Fletcher, I want you to call it. This is heads. This is tails.
Tails.
Tails, and it is heads. So Jeff, you have your choice. Where would you like to sit first?
Driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Go ahead and get in there for a little bit. Check it out. And Fletcher, now I know you've competed once, but actually I wasn't here, so tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Fletcher Estes. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. Had my first match about a month ago against this crazy dude named Inglewood. It was definitely surprising and crazy experience. So I'm ready to get after it today and learn from my mistakes.
Okay, well, but you won that one, yeah?
Oh, no, I lost.
You lost that one?
It was close, but
okay.
Yeah, I ended up going down.
Well, so you did. Tell me what the biggest surprise was getting in there, and maybe what you learned that you think will help you today.
The car is definitely a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be upon entry, and also no one's ready for how hot it is in there. So I definitely got to be more patient and just conserve my energy.
Okay, especially since it's a tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, get in there, check out that other passenger seat. Good luck.
All right, man.
All right, Jeff, does everything look okay in that car?
Look perfect.
Okay, well, come on over here, and obviously this is your debut,
Yep.
so tell us a little bit about yourself.
I live in Springfield, Missouri. I train out of Same Day Jiu-Jitsu. I have a wife and 2 kids.
Okay, and how did you hear about this CarJitsu?
I seen Kai compete, and it made me want to compete.
Kai?
Yep,
Yes, yes, okay, so you saw the big event,
absolutely.
and then did you hit JT up, or?
I did hit JT up.
Okay, and you didn't come alone, you brought a couple
Yeah, I brought
teammates.
a couple of my guys that were working hard.
Your students, right? You're the instructor?
they're MMA coach.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
okay.
Yep.
Right on. Well, good luck. Hopefully you got familiar enough to get in there and start competing, and hopefully we'll talk to you afterwards.
Yep, absolutely.
We've got an exciting matchup here. This is our second quarterfinal match of the CarJitsu Championship Grand Prix. We've got Jeff Allen on the right, Fletcher Estes on the left. Let's listen in. All right, and we're off. Oh, and right immediately we go into dogfight position. No clear winner here on the dismount, but it does look like there's a little bit of wrestling happening here. Jeff Allen's going to try to pull the legs together and put Fletcher on his ass in the passenger seat. Fletcher's holding on to that neck awful tight here. He might think that he's fishing for something, but I don't know if Jeff Allen's going to fall for something this quickly in the match like that. Now, Fletcher believes in it. He's really torquing on that neck. And Jeff switched from the attack to the defense here. So Jeff's going to maintain wrist control and try to get back to this takedown as quickly as possible. Fletcher Estes 0-1. He's got 1 loss at CarJitsu, but it was a fantastic fight, enough so that we decided to invite him back here for the Grand Prix. Now, Jeff really wants top position here. He's got 2 minutes left to work in the first round. It's his first time inside the car, and it's real easy to have an adrenaline dump here. So hopefully he's maintaining his heart rate, maintaining his breathing, and just working. All right, now at CarJitsu Championship, it is legal to grab the pants of your opponent or to use your own pants as grip, but you cannot use the rash guard up top. So no gi on the top and gi on the bottom. We've got a nice battle going here. Looks like it's going to become a battle of attrition here. I don't know which one of these guys trains harder, but I do know that Jeff Allen competes at a lower weight class in MMA. Oh, no. Jeff went for that single leg. He wanted to get on top, but he left his neck up just long enough. And it looks like he's going to have to be defensive here for most of the first round. All right, he's going to shuck that arm, and then he's going to have to protect his back here. Fletcher Estes dominating the first round, but remember, you must win the round by submission at CarJitsu Championship. So 48 seconds here for Fletcher Estes to try to secure a finish. Otherwise, there will be no winner of round 1. And Jeff Allen, just for a moment, opened up. Oh, Jeff pulls the armbar, opens the door so he can make some space, and now he's got that armbar. It's going to be a finish here if Fletcher doesn't find a way out.
Reset.
Oh, he's out. Okay. Now, I don't know if that was just the fact that he fell out of that armbar or if maybe Jeff Allen just inexperienced won over there and he let go. But at CarJitsu Championship, if he would have kept that arm bar, we would not have restarted the round until there was either a tap or Fletcher Estes escapes. Now, before the match, Fletcher Estes reminded me it's Estes. It's Fletcher Estes. But he did give me permission to make it sound more fancy and exotic on TV. So here we go. 20 seconds. Estes in slow motion here.
Get your foot back in. Get your foot back in.
Okay, so Jeff's opened the door, and as you can see here, our lead official, Kyron Bowen, is not allowing it. You can only open the door once during each round, so he's not going to be permitted to use that technique. Instead, we're going to go to the back and hug it out. And that's round one, friends. No winner. At CarJitsu, between rounds, there is no break. Just enough time to switch seats, get in opposite starting positions, and restart the match. All right, you can just see by the labored breathing, these guys are absolutely exhausted. This is a double elimination Grand Prix tournament. This is only their first match, and already they're looking rough. All right, and the action stalls just for a moment here. Jeff has a hard time getting out of the seatbelt, and so that puts Fletcher in a fantastic position to attack. He's got Jeff on his back, which is not an optimum position to be in for Jeff. And Fletcher's on top. Jeff's going to go ahead and open the door here, and he's going to try to force the restart, or at least give himself some room to work. But Fletcher's got that passenger side shoulder strap all the way around the neck of Allen. Now Allen's defending, and he's out. And he's out. All right, he's going to go for that armbar again, but he didn't have it wrapped up in time, so we're now going to reset. Action spilling out of the car quite a few times in the first two rounds. That's exhausting, but it does give these guys just a little bit of time here to milk the clock and get a little bit of a break, and they need it. Tonight's battleground is a Toyota Scion 2017. You may see that the inside of this car is identical to the last two seasons. Toyota Scion. Get you some. All right, this time it's Jeff Allen out of the seatbelt quickly. And in round two, Jeff is looking to attack. He's coming in hot here. He's looking for mount, and he's going to smash Fletcher Estes into the driver's side panel. Now, Jeff Allen's a very inventive grappler.
Reset.
But Estes opens the door and touches down with his hand. Forces the reset. That shows a little bit of experience there. But he won't be able to do that again in round two. So he's going to need to get out of the seatbelt quickly this time, try to be on top. Oh, and he does it. All right, Jeff Allen's just going to instinctively go to his back here. Not a great position, but he's shown us that he can work here. He's got to open the door to make some space, but he does have the ability to work here, and he is a threat. I've not seen that actually before at CarJitsu. We're 15 events in, and this is the first time I've seen a guy open the door to extend an armbar like that. All right, it's now 82 degrees inside the car. It's getting very hot inside the car, and these guys are going a mile a minute, full speed ahead, and no one seems to have the upper hand. Okay, until Fletcher Estes just grabs the shoulder strap from the passenger seat. He's going to wrap it all the way around the neck of Jeff Allen. Now, Jeff's gotten out, and Fletcher's just going to push his head down here and look to regroup. All right, Jeff's just going to kind of rest here. He's going to try to wrap up both of those knees and pinch them together. He wants to pinch those legs together, put Fletcher on his ass in the passenger seat. Fletcher's going to go out the window here. He's going to present his butt. I have to admit, this is a weird approach here, but it might just be about getting through this round and getting to the back seat. Jeff's going to go to the back here. And at this point, there's not much time here to execute. And there's not a good position for either competitor. So it looks like we're going to be moving to the third round in the back seat for the first time tonight. And after 2 rounds, no clear winner. So we will immediately move to the back seat. Now, when we start the action in the back seat, the competitors will not be wearing their shoulder straps, but the shoulder straps can be used to defeat your opponent in the third round. Now, these guys are absolutely exhausted. They've had 6 minutes of absolute combat, and it's time now for the elusive third round. It's 3 minutes of hell in the back seat. Immediately, Jeff moves forward. Fletcher snatches up the neck. Jeff's going to escape here, try to work to the back. And it's difficult. This type of transition is difficult at CarJitsu because your opponent has so many surfaces to put his back to. And that's what Fletcher's done now. He's just going to back up to that back seat. He's going to use his feet to bridge against the seat in front of him. And he's going to start arm fighting, and that's what's happening now. Hand fighting. Fletcher Estes in a bad spot. He's got 2.5 minutes to get on top and finish this round, or we're going to go to sudden death, and sudden death is going to favor Jeff Allen. Jeff Allen continuously, almost effortlessly going to Fletcher's back during this match, but now is the first time that he's found a way to threaten from the back. It looks like he's going to finish this match with an RNC. I don't see much chance of Jeff not getting this. He's going to smash Fletcher's face into the foot pedals, and he's got the RNC, and there's the tap, and we've got a winner here. Jeff Allen. Jeff Allen moving forward in the winner's bracket. Fletcher Estes is going to make his way to the loser's bracket to face Wes Drain. Let's go down here to the vehicle and our host, Dallin Getling.
How you feeling, man?
I feel good.
It was a tough match, great match, very entertaining.
Thank you.
Here you go. Here's your lucky drink. You can either drink it now or a little bit later. Talk me through this submission attempt over here. You look like you were trying to do what happened in the first match with an armbar, right?
Yep. I know I can catch anybody with the armbar if I have enough room. I felt like I had no room in here.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it?
Yep.
You have to adjust. I mean, some of the submissions that work in your normal jiu-jitsu just don't work very good in here.
Yes, sir.
But you still almost had that armbar. It was just tough when you went out. There was too much space, right?
Yeah. I didn't have the leverage.
And talk me through this back here. It was a rear naked choke.
Yep.
So did he make the move to the front seat and you followed him, or
I have no idea. It was all adrenaline. I was just following him.
Right on, man. Well, great job. Obviously, that was a long match. So you got to catch your breath and try to recover. Anybody you want to give a shout out to, though?
I want to shout out my wife, my kids, my gym, Ron Bass, and Jesus Christ.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations. Go catch your breath. You're a winner. Jeff.
Absolutely.
day with clean, refreshing energy? Try Lucky Energy. Crafted with natural flavors, zero sugar, and absolutely zero aftertaste, Lucky Energy gives you the boost you need without the extras you don't. No crash, no compromise, just pure energy to fuel your hustle. Whether you're chasing goals or just keeping up, Lucky Energy is your perfect partner. Find them now at luckybevco.com. Got ourselves a D1 wrestler here in Vincent Brian, and we're off. And it looks like Vincent Brian's just going to go ahead and slide on over and take the back. He's going to fold this guy in half and try to get this guillotine. Reach over here and grab this shoulder strap. He's going to wrap it around the throat. Okay. Vincent Brian is attacking the left arm. As you look at the hair, look down around the neck, and you'll see that Vincent Brian is trying to kill him in the front seat. And he's in a bad spot here. All right, the second round is underway. It is currently 84 degrees inside the car. Oh, he goes to the back seat, and just in that nick of time, Rodrigo Contreras slips himself out, and he's now on top. It's a tough, tough day at the office for the Mexicutioner. Oh my gosh, is he gonna get this choke? The Mexicutioner with everything he's got. Oh, and he gets the 2! And the Mexicutioner wins the match!
Another exciting match, and hopefully we got another one coming up for you. We got Rodrigo Contreras, we got Vincent Brian. We're going to do a coin toss, so go ahead and hold the mic for me.
Yes, baby.
Vincent, you call it in the air. This is heads. This is tails.
Heads. Oh.
And it's heads. I know you both called heads, but I told him to. So you have your pick. Which do you want to go to first?
I'll go for the passenger.
Passenger. Okay, go check it out. All right. You were really trying to get that coin toss, weren't you? And you would have had it. So now I think most people know you from Slap Fight, but they're starting to get to know you in CarJitsu because this is your third one, right?
Third match.
Okay. I remember your first one. You were telling me like you thought you were gonna die, like it was your life was in danger. Do you feel a little more comfortable now?
Yeah, a little bit more experience, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, so,
okay. Good.
Yeah.
So tell me this: if you could choose anyone, historical figure, celebrity, to compete in CarJitsu with, who would it be and why?
JT.
JT?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, because he called me out and I called him back, so let's do it, JT.
Okay. Well, at least you stopped calling me out. All right. Well, go ahead and get in there and check it out, and good luck to you. JT is coming for you. Yeah, you're over here. Yeah. All right, Vincent. So hopefully that car looked okay. It's about the same as last time.
Yeah, it's more intact this time.
Okay,
which,
right. See what you can do about that.
Yeah, well, we're going to change that. For
okay,
sure.
Okay. Now, tell me, you actually were gone a few weeks ago. You had a little trip to California. Can you tell us about that?
It was amazing. We got to go on Kaizenat stream, compete in front of millions of people. I'm just happy for the experience. It was really awesome. Got to meet a lot of famous people, and just it's a once in a lifetime kind of thing.
Yeah, and the last competitor said that's how he saw. So
yeah,
that's
really
great.
getting out there. Everybody's seeing huge opportunity.
Okay, well, tell me this: how do you prepare, like physically and mentally, before a CarJitsu match? And I know you have a wrestling and an MMA background, so tell me, is it different?
I try and stay in shape for everything. You never know when you're going to get an opportunity, so it's better to just stay in shape year round. And this is my life, so this is just another day for me. Right on. So when you prepare for any of those, it's same. It's always the same. I try and do a little bit of everything. I try to work everything equally. I want to be well rounded. That's what all the best fighters are. So that's what I want to be. All right, man. Well, good luck to you. I appreciate it.
All right, I'm very excited about this third matchup. This is our third quarterfinal of the CarJitsu Grand Prix. We've got Rodrigo Contreras in the driver's seat and Vincent Brian in the passenger seat. The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner. And we're off. Right away, Vincent Brian gets the upper hand. Rodrigo Contreras is going to go into his signature bear hug. And one of the things we've seen from Vincent Brian in the past is using his feet on the opposite side door for leverage. And so, as you can see here, he's really trying to elevate, and he wants to finish this first round very quickly. And I don't know if that's a neck crank. I don't know what he's looking for here, but he is all over Rodrigo. Now he's going to go ahead and try to tap him with the seatbelt. Rodrigo's having a bit of a struggle here, but he's not out of the woods yet. Rodrigo Contreras is one of the toughest guys at CarJitsu, but Vincent Brian is a D1 wrestler. He's got the shoulder strap around the neck, now 2 times around the neck of Contreras, and he's looking to assassinate him right now, and he gets the tap. Wow, the seatbelt choke finishes the first round for Vincent Brian. Very, very good. It was a loop choke with the seatbelt, and that means the first round goes to Vincent Brian. Rodrigo Contreras has been in many battles. He's a mixed martial artist. He's a slap fighter, and he's also a CarJitsu practitioner. So anything can happen here. Coming into this fight, Rodrigo Contreras 1-1, Vincent Brian 1-0. And it's round 2. This time Contreras gets out first, but Vincent Brian gets the upper hand. And now we've got a little bit of hand fighting here. Vincent Brian's going to go ahead, use the other door for leverage. He's going to go ahead and plant his foot on that other door and start shoulder pressuring into the head of Rodrigo Contreras. Now Rodrigo's a very, very strong guy. He's going to go ahead and try to muscle out of this, but now he's going to open the door to make some space for himself just in case he needs that reset, and he does. Rodrigo takes a tumble out onto the mat, and we will restart with 2 minutes, 19 seconds left on the clock. Vincent Brian, very intense. He loves CarJitsu. He loves all competition. Recently, a new sport, Coffin Wars, was premiered, and he was one of the testing athletes for the stream. Now, he's immediately out of his seatbelt here. He looks like he's going to try to finish this guy quick. Rodrigo's going to bridge inexplicably, and right now he looks like he's just sort of gift wrapping himself for Vincent, who's attacking the left arm. And there it is. Americana to the left arm. Rodrigo taps. He's going to make his way to the loser's bracket, and Vincent Brian will move on in the tournament to the winner's bracket. And that was a fantastic but very fast match. Let's listen in.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And your medal.
Thank you, sir.
First one of maybe more to come. Great job. Talk me through that first submission.
So I got the belt around his neck.
Yeah,
didn't quite have the angle. He did a good job of getting his hand or his thumb or something in between.
Right.
Went to the back seat, but then I noticed he had a little bit of space right here. Tried pushing the head. I tried a lot of different things, but finally I just had to wrap it around a second time to get the full neck coverage.
But the fact that you could, you were obviously very well aware, calm, and yeah, you're like kind of just looking things out. Here's a problem. How can I solve this? And taking your time because you had him in a great position. And then yeah, you wrapped it around again, and there was just no more space, right?
Yeah, it was a fun match.
Okay. And then I actually couldn't see the Americana. Were you on top position?
Yeah, so I got to full mount. I threw the leg over. I could tell it was a very uncomfortable position, and I could tell he was kind of confused. He was trying to assess the situation, so I thought I should take advantage of the confusion.
Right.
Isolated an arm. He couldn't really turn. He was just kind of hanging over nothing, getting squeezed between the seats. So I just wrapped it up. That was actually what I was planning on doing, was an Americana, because people flare the arms.
Right.
And
that's one you can do in this space, probably.
Yeah, and it's one I don't normally get in normal jiu-jitsu, but you can't really turn out to defend it like you normally would. So I thought that would be a good one to try, and turns out it was.
Good. Well, you got more to come, so catch your breath. Congratulations.
I appreciate it.
Your
Thank
winner,
you.
Vincent Brian.
Why settle for less when you can have it all? With Lucky Energy, you get natural flavors, zero sugar, and zero aftertaste. Just pure, clean energy to keep you moving. It's the boost you need to stay sharp, focused, and unstoppable. Whether it's a busy day or your biggest challenge yet, Lucky Energy is here to fuel the win. Deals on their site and Amazon. Go there now. And here we go. Inside the car, 87 degrees. It's extremely hot. And these guys both came to win. Steven Minsky's got somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 MMA fights. And Cardell's in trouble here. It looks like he's got a noose around his neck here, pulling with everything he's got. All 215 of his pounds are out the window. And this round is over. Wow! What a round. Holy smokes.
It just keeps getting better, and we got two more competitors that just want to raise it up again. We got Steven Minsky, we've got David Glassburner. So we're gonna flip the coin. I'm gonna have you hold the mic, and Steve, you call it in the air.
Yes, sir.
Once again, this is heads, this is tails.
Tails.
Tails, and it is tails. All right, Steve, so where do you want to sit first?
Oh, the driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Well, go ahead and get in there and check it out. And David, you here, you're making your debut. So, yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm huge into outdoors. I've been a mechanic for about 12 years. I love hiking mountains, going rock climbing.
Okay. Any good rock climbing trips that you've made recently?
Yeah, back out in August, I was out in Washington, went and climbed out at the Feathers in the Eastern Desert, or the High Desert is what they call it. It was a fun trip.
To climb mountains? You went to Washington to climb mountains?
Hiked a mountain out there, but I did a lot of rock climbing. A lot of like actual rock face, not in a gym.
Yeah, no, I just thought do we not have mountains and rocks here?
I mean, we got some big hills, but we don't have any snow-covered caps.
Oh, there you go. Okay. And you said you're a mechanic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, tell me a little bit about this car here.
Well, Scion was developed by Toyota to test things, to innovate into later models of Toyota and Lexus to see durability and longevity of the product.
Okay, well, that's okay. You passed the test.
Thank you.
Congratulations. All right, well, go ahead and get in there and check it out, and good luck to you. All right, Minsky, what in the world are you doing back there? Are you fighting yourself?
Something like that. That driver's seat's broken already.
Oh yeah, was that before you got in there?
Well, right when I got in there, I checked that seat to see if it would move, and we're stuck.
Okay, so I think the bar that makes it go back. However, the one that reclines, I think that works. So
that works. That works.
Okay. So last time I talked to you, you were just starting your new job.
Yes,
Tell me
sir.
how's that going?
Oh, we're kicking butt, man. We're just constantly working, slaving away.
You know, he's a mechanic too?
Yeah. The battle of the techs.
Yeah. Well, we might need you guys after this event is over to fix this car up.
We're glad to get on that.
Yeah. So, I know you have a background in MMA and jiu-jitsu. So tell me, what has been the biggest challenge kind of transferring those skills into a car?
This is a real world combat situation. Like, you can't prepare for this. So when someone's trying to take your car, you got to just be ready. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Right on. What do you drive?
Oh, I drive a Chevy Avalanche.
Okay. All right. So maybe we should try doing a CarJitsu match in a big old SUV.
Absolutely. That'd be nice.
Okay, man. Well, good luck to you.
Absolutely.
All right. It is our fourth quarterfinal matchup of the CarJitsu Grand Prix, and we've got two eager beavers here. Let's listen in.
Hands up. Hands down.
And we're off. Right away, Minsky reaches over, grabs the shoulder strap in the passenger side, and attacks. He's going to prohibit Glassburner from being able to escape, and now immediately Glassburner realizes, okay, I'm in a bad spot. I was a little bit slow on the draw here. And I think he's going to be playing a defensive game for most of this first round. Now, Minsky in the past has gotten this position and moved into the back seat where he could put his feet on the back of the seat and extend. But it looks like Dave is out. All right, so Dave is now fighting off another choke from the seatbelt, but he's also getting in position. Now, this is a game of inches, and Glassburner, as you can see, is already in a bad spot. But it is not out of the question that he could... Oh, and he taps out. All right. Friends, that's what a murder looks like. It's a seatbelt choke. Steven Minsky wins the first round with 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. CarJitsu Championship brought to you by Pro League Network. Pro League Network, the purveyors of niche sports. Slap Fight Championship, CarJitsu, Ultimate Tire Wrestling, Putt Tour, Street, and many, many more. Find them today at ProLeagueNetwork.com. All right, round two underway here. And here we go. The hair of Glassburner still looks fantastic. Okay, Minsky's going to stick his neck in here. This is a bad situation for Minsky now, who is also grabbing the rash guard, which is a big, big no-no at CarJitsu. Dave's in a good spot. He's just going to fish here, try to find the neck, and Minsky's going to need to make his way from the bottom to the top, and he's on his way now. 30 seconds into this second round, Glassburner's trying to avoid being put on his butt. He's still stuck in the shoulder strap. It's around his waist. It's not a detriment yet, but if they move to the back seat, he could find himself tangled up and in rough shape. He really wants that front choke. Minsky's going to go ahead and play the game here. And he sticks his right foot out, touches the mat, and we reset. Here at CarJitsu Championship, grappler safety is key, so anytime a grappler falls out of the car, we reset.
All the way forward.
All right, now I was told by a little bird that the driver's side seat already has a little bit of damage, And that's the thing about this Grand Prix tournament. We've got 10 gentlemen and 1 Toyota Scion. And hopefully the Toyota Scion will make it all the way to the end. Our host, Dallin Getling, demonstrating how seats work. Glass Burner and Minsky, it sounds like a shitty law firm. All right, a little bit slower this time, but both guys engaging at the center console. Minsky's getting tired here. He's going to be looking to play off of his back just a little bit, and Glassburner likes that. He wants the seatbelt choke, but Minsky's playing a cat and mouse game here, and he's also got that same shoulder strap in his hand. Glassburner's going to put knee on belly here. He's going to try to move over into mount, possibly using that seatbelt as a diversion, but also he really wants that choke. Dan Glassburner trains with Jeff Allen. Jeff Allen just won his first match and will move forward in the bracket. There is a good chance that Dan and Jeff can face each other tonight in this tournament. All right, Dan's in place here. Looking to attack that left arm. Minsky's trying to keep that arm inside. And now he's looking to protect and just get a little bear hug here while he regroups. Glassburner's really attacking. He's got to get this tap. In order to move this to the third round, Glassburner needs the submission. Otherwise, he will lose this match and move it to the loser's bracket. And you can listen to the breathing inside the car, and you can see these guys are laying it all on the line, and we're only 1 fight deep in this cavalcade of chokes. Kind of a meaty ass there on Glassburner. Dan Asperner. All right, now Dan does have mount. 20 seconds from the end of this round, and Dan needs to finish. He has to finish. He's got to pull out his best moves. Otherwise, it's a red panty night for Steven Minsky.
10 seconds.
10 seconds here to work. And that's all she wrote for Dan. Dan's going to make his way to the loser's bracket. And Steven Minsky moves forward to the winner's bracket. All right, so Dan's going to go talk to the medic, make sure he's safe to move on, and we're going to go down for the post-fight interview with Dallin Getling and Steven Minsky.
That was a good one.
Yes, it was.
Here you go. Here's your lucky drink.
Gracias, my friend.
Feels good to win. What do you mean? You won last time. It still feels good to win, doesn't it?
Absolutely, always.
Hey, so now that beginning of that round, you had him like right off. You had the seatbelt wrapped around. I was impressed how calm he was. Usually, when you have a seatbelt wrapped around your neck for the first time, you're kind of panicking. I almost could read his mind saying, "Just be calm." But you know, he got out of that, and then you just didn't waste any time to get around him again, huh?
I knew that right when I had it around him. I was like, I don't think I'm getting this.
Really?
Just use it for an annoyance thing, kind of catch him off guard, just kind of piss him off, you know. And it worked.
Well, and you were working in top position, and another thing was like kind of distracting with that, and you got the seatbelt again.
Yep.
And wrapped that around his neck.
That one was a little, or the second time when I got the seatbelt around his arm, that was a little goofy, and that was a little of a moment. Because I was hoping, like I said, I was setting it up for the Kimura. And I wrapped around his wrist, and then I didn't calculate, well, if his hand's tied up, I can't finish it.
Right.
So it was
worked against you a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, you still got it. Great match. Seems like it was, pretty back and forth. It looked like you expended a little bit of energy. How are you feeling, though?
Oh, I feel ready to go, man. We taking this.
Awesome.
This for my baby girl.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Great job. Get your breath and get ready to go again.
Amen. Let's
do
kick
it.
ass.
Steve Minsky.
Life doesn't slow down, and neither should you. That's why there's Lucky Energy. Made with natural flavors, zero sugar, and no aftertaste, it's the clean energy you need to keep going strong. We're lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor. Find them at LuckyBevCo.com. That's LuckyBevCo.com. And we're off. Just like that, Legoo is out of the seatbelt, and it looks like Legoo is trying the seatbelt around the throat. He's got dogfight position here. He's looking for some sort of an adjusted guillotine. John Legoo slipping himself out of the passenger side window, and he looks like he's wrapping up the neck here. Oh, Legoo wrapping up the arm, the left arm here. Legoo now trying to wrap up the rear naked. This could be the end of the match. Oh, and he gets the tap, and Legoo gets the win.
So that was the last match of our quarterfinal matches, but we do have an alternate match. The winner will go on to be the alternate for the winner's bracket. The loser will be the alternate for the loser's bracket. And we've got Jonathan Legoo, and we have Trent Jackson. And John, I'm going to let you call it in the air. Trent, if you can hold this. And once again, this is heads. This is tails. Okay. Call it?
Tails.
Tails, and it is heads. All right, so Trent, you have your choice. Where would you like to go first?
Driver's seat, please.
Driver's seat. All right, go ahead and check it out. And John, now obviously he's making his debut here. You've been in here before. How many matches have you done?
3.
3? Okay, that's a veteran, right?
That's all right, yeah.
So what do you think your advantage is by being in there, and he's never been in there before?
Well, I know what not to do, and that's get caught in the belt or get on bottom. So I'm just going to put those in play, I guess.
And hope he doesn't know that, and hope he didn't hear you.
Well, he can use it if he wants.
Okay, man. Well, go ahead and get in there. Good luck to you. Trent? Now, Trent, you just heard about this not too long ago. You're stepping in last minute, right? When did you hear about this?
2 days ago.
Right on. Wow. And how did you hear about it?
My coach, Jeff Allen.
Okay. Jeff Allen, who got his win, and you had another teammate in there.
Yes.
Didn't get a win, but he's still in it. It's a double elimination, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay. So tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm a country boy living in the city. I like to work with my hands and do jiu-jitsu and, all things kind of athletic.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So you're a country boy. Where do you live?
In Springfield.
That's really not the country.
No.
So that's not where you're from, though?
No, I'm from California. Yosemite foothills. I know.
Okay, that's not really. Okay, what is it? Is there actually country in California?
Heck yeah, there's mountains for days.
Okay, that's where you're from.
Yes. Yep.
Right on, man. How long you been living here?
3 years.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, how do you feel about this?
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, happens. I'm just ready to do it.
That's a great attitude, man.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Let's do it.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Okay, buckle up. Turn your hands down,
and we're off. This is our alternate match. It's the CarJitsu Grand Prix. We've got John Legoo on our left, Trent Jackson on the right. And right away, we have a power struggle here that is resulting in Legoo taking the back, and it looks like Jackson's going to try to isolate the right arm of Legoo, and it's going well. Now Legoo's going to he's going to use that steering wheel to kind of post himself and save himself. He's got to be really careful if he straightens that arm. Okay, he's got to be really careful if he bends it too much also. But Legoo still has a death grip inexplicably on that steering wheel, and he's pressuring forward. All right, now we've got Trent out the window, but he still has the neck of Legoo. Legoo, on the other hand, is just trying to create pressure here, and he's realized that there's no wind there, so he's going to pull him back inside the vehicle. A little bit of a challenging match here for Legoo. He is the much, much taller competitor, 6'3". Not a lot of room for a big frame like that inside of the car, but Legoo loves to compete, and he loves to challenge himself. So John Legoo, he's a veteran of several Pro League Network sports, Guerrilla Games, Ultimate Tire Wrestling, and CarJitsu. Trent Jackson, however, this is his first competition. Jackson's really hunting for one of these arms. He's looking for the arm of Legoo. Legoo is deceptively strong. He's a very strong guy. Trains hard. He's a big frame, but he's a strong frame. But again, inside the car, it is yet to be determined if that is any sort of an advantage. Typically, the stronger guy loses to the faster, smaller guy. So it's a little bit of a struggle for Legoo, whose right arm is now in danger. He's going to need to defend. He's got 1 minute and 20 seconds, and he's in a bad spot. He may have to tap here and move to the second round. Now, Trent Jackson could step out of the car at this point for leverage, but you can see here, he didn't realize a little bit of inexperience there might have cost him that first round. He's going to let go of that submission and come back into the car to engage with Legoo, who is currently looking still fresh. The two smallest competitors in the bracket.
30 seconds.
We got 40 seconds left in the first round. And Trent Jackson wants that arm. He's got the key lock now. He's looking to extend. And at this point, Legoo is just defending. He's got to defend another 26 seconds.
10 seconds.
And you can hear by the breathing, these guys are already exhausted after one round. All right, there's no break at CarJitsu Championship. Only enough time for each competitor to transition to the opposite starting position. So Legoo will now find his place behind the steering wheel. Jackson, the passenger seat. That was a good strategy by Jackson. Now he's not obstructed. A little bit tired, but he's got a lot of room to work. Legoo, on the other hand, is jammed up underneath the steering wheel. And here we go. Legoo goes ahead and grabs the shoulder strap of Jackson. And he's not quite out of his yet, but he's just going to go ahead and use that for leverage. He's looking to get in the back seat, it seems. Okay, no, he's going to slide his left knee over. He's looking for mount. He's lost the shoulder strap, but he's looking for some sort of a bread cutter. Oh, he's going to push out into the floor outside of the car, and now he's forced to reset. It is 87 degrees inside this vehicle right now. That is absolutely miserable. There's no wind, there's no relief, and it just keeps getting hotter and hotter. Second round. Either of these gentlemen can procure themselves a win with one submission in this round. It looks like Legoo's going to attack the neck here. But it is a battle of inches, a game of inches. It's very, very difficult to move inside the vehicle. As you can see here, Legoo, in order to extend his legs, he's going to have to come up here on the dash. He wants to choke, but Trent has escaped. And he's going to go ahead and slide up here outside of the passenger seat window, and that's because it's hot as hell inside the car. And then inside the studio, it's a little easier. Now it looks like it's Legoo who's hunting for that arm. Oh no! Legoo with the submission, and he gets the tap. John Legoo wins the match. Unbelievable, fantastic turnaround there. Trent Jackson looks to be okay. He's going to go talk to the medic, and he'll make his way into the losers bracket. And let's listen in.
Congratulations, great match.
Thanks, man.
You seemed like you had a little bit better cardio. You seem like you're not breathing that heavy. How are you feeling?
I swear this car's smaller than the last one.
Really?
Oh, man.
It seems like it?
It's tiny.
Well, I was going to say maybe your opponent was taller, but that's not the case because you fought some tall guys in here before, huh?
Yeah, but he's definitely no stranger to this. He definitely knows his defenses and weapons, so...
Yeah, the first part you were trying to defend. He was pretty smart, too. I think he was trying to distract you by honking the horn with his behind.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But it could have worked, but he definitely almost had me in the first round.
Yeah, with the Kimura?
Yeah. Yes.
And then isn't it ironic that that's what you ended up getting him with?
Yeah, well, it was the only thing that was available, so I had to go for something.
Right on. Well, congratulations. Great job, brother. And hopefully we'll get to see you again.
Appreciate it.
All right, your winner, John Legoo.
Well, friends, there you have it. The first installment of the CarJitsu Grand Prix is in the books. 4 of our winners will move forward in the winners bracket, and our 4 non-winners will move to the losers bracket. We'll be back next week with the semifinals of the CarJitsu Invitational. For all of us here at Pro League Network, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Hajime! Somewhere around 520 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. This is a different type of a sport here. Not only is it the jiu-jitsu, but there's also got to be some fight in the competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu. Again, this is what a murder looks like in progress right here. Sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car. There's not much relief in the back seat. And that's a big, big man to have smashed you for 3 minutes. Got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. Out of the seatbelt more quickly. We're going to see Jonathan Chambers escaping out the passenger side window. This is something we've seen from him a lot at CarJitsu Championship. He's very unconventional. Oh! And immediately Jonathan Chambers transitions to the back, and the Mexicutioner is in deep shit.
I've got nothing but winners around me. So we've got 2 winners from the first matches, John Chambers, Jeff Allen. So you guys are going to compete. Jeff, I'm going to have you hold the mic. John, I'm going to have you call it in the air. Heads, tails? Go ahead.
Tails.
Tails. And it is heads. So, Jeff, you have your choice. Where would you like to start?
Driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Go ahead and get in there real quick. Check it out. John, now I'm kind of assuming you didn't, but I got to ask, were you thinking ahead? Actually, knowing you probably were. Were you watching like his match knowing that that's who you're going to fight next, and did you get anything from that?
Yeah, I was watching all the matches last night. I didn't know who I was going to be against next, but just kind of studying everyone. Okay. Do you feel like you got some good stuff on him? I got some knowledge. We're going to find out. He looks tough.
Yeah. Okay, you're not going to share it right now, are you?
Oh, no.
Okay, but you got a couple things up your sleeve?
Absolutely.
All right, man. All right, good luck. Get in there. Jeff, come on out here. All right, Jeff. So nobody did anything funny with the car since earlier?
Nope.
Okay. All right. You got your feet wet, right, for the first time. Tell me, did you learn something in there that you weren't, you didn't know going in that you think is going to help you now?
Yeah, not to get tired.
Not to get tired?
Yeah,
so
take my time.
Okay, so you're just going to try to be a little bit more relaxed?
Yep.
It's natural to go in there and think that your life is in danger and your adrenaline gets pumping and you're all tight, and so you're going to try to combat that?
Absolutely.
All right, man. Well, I can see you're doing it right now. It's a good demeanor. Get in there, bud. Good luck.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner. All right, here we are. It's the first semifinal match of the 2004 CarJitsu Championship Grand Prix. We've got Jeff Allen in the driver's seat and the veteran John Chambers in the passenger seat. Let's listen in. And we're off. And right away, Chambers is out of the passenger seat. He goes for the shoulder strap on the driver's side, and he's going to try to put that right around the carotid of Jeff Allen. Now, Jeff's using a lot of head pressure here, but he's fishing for the legs, and now he realizes he's in a little bit of a pinch here. Okay, now Jonathan Chambers is going to slide his right knee over here and try to sit down and grab mount. We're going to watch his big fat ass as he honks the horn here. John's a little bit overweight. Oh, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you know John came in at the top of the weight division. Now, Jonathan is going to go ahead and rape choke here with this seatbelt, and Jeff Allen is starting to question just a handful of his life decisions, but Jeff is a beast, and Jeff right now is looking for any way out, and he does it. Jeff's out. He uses some sort of weird sorcery, but he's still stuck in the shoulder strap on the driver's side. Now, even the mustache can't save you now. It looks like he's going to go into the back seat here, and he's going to knee him in the face. That's nasty. We've got 2 minutes left, and John Chambers takes the round. Good job, Johnny.
Good side.
Wow. Okay, here at CarJitsu Championship, there is no break between rounds. So what that means is they're going to have just enough time to switch to the opposite seat, buckle up, and restart. This is a 2-round scheduled fight, and if there is no clear winner after 2 rounds, we will go to a third. Okay, and in the second round, Jeff Allen learned from his mistakes. He's now on top, head pressure, and pressing Jonathan Chambers, and it looks like he's trying to get him into the back seat. Yeah, he's using the head here. Oh, that's nasty. Good job, Jeff. Now, this is what CarJitsu Championships is about. A little bit of an accidental eye poke moves Jeff up to the top of the head, but there was a lot of forehead pressure right on the jaw, and that's some nasty stuff. So now we've got Jeff is in mount almost. He's using the wire tendrils on the back of the seat. Oh, and he's trying a can opener here. John's calling for help, but nobody gives a shit. A little bit of a cut here. A little bit of a cut here on the forehead of Jeff. Listen to the breathing. These guys are going absolutely nuts. Reset. And Jeff didn't have anything there, so he's going to just reach over, touch the floor, and reset.
2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Okay, the paramedic is coming up near the car. He's going to just take a quick look at that cut. And I can tell you from here, that's not a bad enough cut to get Jeff Allen out of that car. Just 2 minutes remaining in round 2. Jeff Allen needs to make something happen here. Okay, Jonathan Chambers reaches across and grabs the shoulder strap in the passenger seat before freeing himself. And now he's using some hockey tactics. Those are not allowed here. You can't pull the jersey over his head. And while he's not looking, it looks like Jeff's going to chase him out the window here. Now, Jeff's got to be real careful because at CarJitsu Championship, there are no ankle locks or leg locks allowed. And what that means is John Chambers will now sit on the driver's side door and wait until the clock runs down, and he'll take the win. Or Jeff can come outside and get choked. Oh, or we can take a tumble outside of the car. And as you can see, there's 2.5 inches of padded EVA foam, but that still smarts when two 200-pound big boys go head first onto the foam. And we're off. Same tactics by John Chambers, but this time Jeff's ready, and Jeff now in top position, and we go right back to the escape position. Now, if I'm John Chambers, this is a little bit of a boring fight, but it is a tournament, and this is Grand Prix. He might fight 5-6 times, and so maybe this is an opportunity for him to just sort of save a little bit of that cardio.
Reset. His head hit the ground.
Okay, you can see there John Chambers tried to grab that arm bar at the last second just to keep from being reset, but anybody that trains knows that that was some BS, John. That was not an arm bar. Okay, 1 minute left in round 2. A lot of pressure on Jeff Allen. He needs something to happen. Jeff Allen has 58 seconds to finish this round and force the third round. Otherwise, this fight's over. And John Chambers finally gets the throat. Here we go. John's got the seatbelt. He's got the hangman's noose. All he's got to do is hammer down. This might be the end of the fight here. Jeff is in trouble, and there's the tap. Jonathan Chambers with one of the most aggressive seatbelt chokes we've seen in years. Wow. And just like that, Jonathan Chambers moves forward to the final round of the winner's bracket. Jeff Allen will make his way to the loser's bracket. Let's listen in.
Well, that was a fun match.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling? Did it take a lot out of you?
Yeah, he's tough. He's strong.
Yeah. It's funny, he told me about his strategy, and I saw that in the first round. As soon as I went to the second round, it seemed like that went out the window, and he just exploded. But you obviously, again, you're very well aware. You're very, you think things through ahead of time. So talk me through the first.
So most of my matches, I'm trying to get the first round sub.
Right.
Then I'm trying to stall for time to the second round.
Yep.
I'm going to ride the rules out as much as I can. I like to open the door, give myself an escape option if I feel I'm in danger. He was really smart. He used my reset for me.
Right.
And I wasn't ready for that, and then he just kept turning up on me.
Yeah.
But I realized really quick, after that second round, he gassed himself. So I just had to be faster. I had to get on top of him and just keep his pressure off of me, make him fight against me.
And you go out the window, that's, again, giving you a little bit of breathing room. He has to come into your world, possibly, exposing himself to a guillotine. Also lets you breathe a little bit out there, right?
Yeah, a lot of fresh air out there, and a lot of times people like to reach their hands up, and if you reach your hand out that window, I try to use top of the car for an arm bar.
Yep. Well, great job. Obviously, you got to recover, so go ahead and do that, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Appreciate it.
Your winner, John Chambers.
You know how in life little lucky things just happen from time to time? Like when you accidentally find a $20 bill in your mom's purse and your whole outlook on life changes. Or when you think you ate your last potato chip, but then you find one just waiting under the couch. Our sponsor, Lucky Energy, is like those happy little accidents. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Pretty simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people, including his father. He's probably one of the luckiest people on earth. We are lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor. We've got ourselves a D1 wrestler here in Vincent Brian, and we're off. And it looks like Vincent Brian's just going to go ahead and slide on over and take the back. He's going to fold this guy in half and try to get this guillotine. Reach over here and grab this shoulder strap. He's going to wrap it around the throat. Okay. Vincent Brian is attacking the left arm. As you look at the hair, look down around the neck, and you'll see that Vincent Brian is trying to kill him in the front seat. And he's in a bad spot here. And here we go inside the car, 87 degrees. It's extremely hot. And these guys both came to win. Stephen Minsky's got somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 MMA fights. And Cardell's in trouble here. It looks like he's got a noose around his neck here, pulling with everything he's got. All 215 of his pounds are out the window. And this round is over. Wow! What a round. Holy smokes.
We got another match of winners. In fact, we got 2 undefeated competitors. We got Steve Minsky, Vincent Brian. This is going to be a great match. I'm looking forward to it. Minsky, I'm going to have you hold the microphone.
Absolutely.
And Vincent, I want you to call it in the air. Heads, tails. Go ahead.
Heads.
Heads, and it is tails. So, Steve, you get your choice. Where would you like to sit first?
Take the driver.
Driver's seat again.
Sir.
All right, we'll go in there. Let's give you time to check out that seat, make sure it's working correctly. Okay. All right, Vincent. So obviously you haven't lost, and you've looked pretty dominant in your matches. But Steve's undefeated as well. So tell me how you feeling about this one. Did you watch any of his matches?
I saw one of his matches, but I have tunnel vision. I really think that I'm going to be the champ, and I have nothing but respect for my opponent, but I just can't see myself losing.
Right on. So has that carried over from the other sports like wrestling and MMA, and that's what has helped you develop that mindset?
It definitely has. I was undefeated my last 2 years of wrestling, and I just got used to that. But I compete with people that do beat me in the training room, so I'm used to losing, but I really hate it. So I think this will be a good match, and I'm just excited to get in there.
Right on, right on. So tell me this. I mean, it seems like you're pretty focused. Are you the type of guy that if you're getting subbed, are you just going to pass out, or are you going to tap?
I'll pass out. I mean, if my arm's about to break, that's one thing. But I think I have a good read on my body if I'm and what I can take. So, and yeah, if he gets the seatbelt around my neck, I'll let him
but
choke me out.
Before I commit you to doing that, just know this is a double elimination tournament, right? So it's not all is lost. So if you do get an L, you're still in it. So I'm just right, because if you get choked out,
I don't plan on losing.
Okay, right, right on, man. Well, that's the attitude to have. Get in there and good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
All right, Steve. All right, so Steve, that car, I don't remember if we really addressed that, but in your last match, tell me what happened. Not this one earlier, but your match, was it against Cardell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What happened with the seat?
Well, I went to get in because I picked driver's seat, and sure enough, seat wouldn't move. And then this yesterday.
And why is that more of an issue for you and maybe Mike in that situation?
Well, he's a big dude, and when you got someone like that coming off and coming at you like a bull, I need to get out that seat quick. And if I'm pushed up against the dash, that kind of eliminates my movement and being able to get out of my seat.
So your plan was to move the seat back. It did move back, and so then you were again had that same strategy earlier in your first match, right?
Yep.
And what happened?
Sure enough, I go check out that seat, and that seat is basically just stuck again, and I got in another bad position. So I was just like, okay, we got to make it work. Well, so we make it happens.
Yes, I mean you overcame it, no problem. But you did get in there and you fixed it for us, right?
Yes, sir.
You want to tell us how you did that?
Well, There's a little here and there fixed. Put it in and it fixes it.
Okay.
Might have to sabotage the next one for the other guy.
Okay, but you checked it out. It's working now again?
Absolutely.
Because you told me after you fix it, it might not last for too many matches, right?
Nope. It's going to come back undone soon.
Okay. Okay. Well, maybe it'll be this match, but hopefully not. Thank you for fixing it for us. Good luck to you.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get there. Let's do it.
Very excited about this match. Steven Minsky behind the steering wheel, rather. Vincent Brian in the passenger seat. This is a classic battle of brawler versus wrestler. And we're off. Okay, Minsky reaches across to grab the shoulder strap. This is a move we've seen a lot of folks use, but it looks like Brian was ready. Brian feels pretty comfortable shoulder to shoulder here, but he doesn't want to give his back to Minsky, so he's going to go ahead and take it out the passenger side window. Okay, Minsky's going to go ahead and... I think he's going to... Minsky has a proficiency in the back seat. It's easy for me to say. He gets in the back seat. He likes to put the seatbelt around the neck or around the legs and just sort of squeeze. I don't know that that's going to work with Vincent Brian, but if I were Brian, I might go ahead and lay that seat down now and just eliminate this altogether. Brian just hit his chin on the top of the car there. I don't know how much of a factor that is, but definitely would end the match for a lot of people. All right, he's going to lock up the left arm, try to get the Kimura, and it looks like he's got that seatbelt right up in between his U-nose. And so he's kind of controlled here by Minsky. And I don't know if it's wrapped around or just kind of flossing, but it looks like he's really controlling him with that uteral seatbelt choke. And now we've got like a hand fight. This looks like something I'd see on World Star. I wish they'd use some jiu-jitsu. Okay, here we go. Vincent Brian is going to... Reset. Okay, Minsky reaches down, touches the ground, and forces the reset. And then you can look here at the seatbelt. You can see how this seatbelt is wrapped all around the hips and groin and legs and ankles of Vincent Brian. And good work by Minsky, but you're going to have to get the finish when you're in such a dominant position here. This telltale sign here. Vincent Brian looks very fresh. Steven Minsky taking his sweet time with that seatbelt. And here we go. He's going to use the same tactic. Vincent's going to use the same exact escape, and so we're in the same position, only this time I would imagine Minsky's going to go for mount. And back out the window we go. This is the CarJitsu Grand Prix double elimination single night invitational tournament. And these guys may have another 4 or 5 fights yet today in this tournament. So running out the window and hand fighting outside and using your abs to stay elevated, this is not the smartest strategy for a tournament. Okay, Minsky's in trouble here. Brian is really reaching for that right arm, that left arm rather. He wants that left arm, and he can see that it's susceptible. But it looks like these guys are probably facing a reset very soon. Okay, we got some Spider-Man shit going on here. Vincent Brian, he's going to jump in here and try to finish this first round. He needs the submission. Oh, and Minsky reaches out with his right foot, touches the ball of his foot ever so gently to the concrete, and we're back in starting position. For those of you that didn't see it, it was Vincent Brian wrapped the seatbelt around the back of Steven Minsky's head, used it for leverage while he tiptoed around the outside of the car. That's some Peter Pan type stuff. And look at Minsky. He's a gamer. He's taking every extra second he can to breathe. Okay, Minsky's going to use that same strategy again, and this time he's going to use it all the way to mount, and back out the window we go. Folks, what you're seeing here, this is what a murder looks like in progress. No one to help. Just two men in a car, mano a mano, until someone is put to sleep. And that's going to be the end of the first round. For those of you who train jiu-jitsu, CarJitsu Championship is the future. It's real. You can see where there's real-world application here. For those of you who don't train jiu-jitsu, it's probably becoming pretty obvious to you how susceptible you are to all of these middle-aged white dudes. All right, we're going to get Minsky back in. He's going to take his time again. Look at him sucking wind. Mouthpiece hanging out. He's going to pretend like he's got to pull his pants up here. He's got an extra couple of little moves. He's just really breathing. This dude is exhausted. But he will still fight. He's got 15 or 20 cage fights. This is his third time at CarJitsu. We're going to watch him go out on his shield or pull off something great. Same strategy from the other side. This time Vincent Brian's going to use the seatbelt as a shield. Steven Minsky honking the horn with his tramp stamp. And he doesn't care if that bothers us at all. He's just going to sit right here and give up this Kimura. Okay, Vincent Brian doesn't like the horn at all. He is far less horny than Minsky. And here we go over into the passenger side, and I'll bet we're going to go right back out the window in one of the most strategic yet boring fights of the tournament so far. Minsky's got a little bit of good fortune here. He's got the driver's side shoulder strap. Now something's happening with the passenger side shoulder strap. It's now extended and laying outside of the car. We have 2 minutes left. Inside the car, 87 degrees. There's no relief, there's no breeze. The only relief is out the window, and that's where Vincent Brian has spent most of the match. He's working for something. I'm not sure what he's working for, but he's concentrating an awful lot on the neck here, the throat of Minsky. He's huddled over. It's hard to see. Looks like the shoulder strap is in play. It looks like Minsky's in a bad spot down there, but it's very difficult. Steven Minsky is hard to kill, and he pops out. Now Minsky's on top. And Minsky's going to come out. Look at the pores on Steven Minsky's face. It's just the skin care this guy must subject himself to. Most of his camp must be hair and makeup. All right, now you can see Steven Minsky now a little bit worse for wear. This is a pretty grueling pace. Fantastic fight. Wonderful CarJitsu match. But the pace is incredible. Vincent Brian sucking wind here. Steven Minsky still not over to the passenger side. And here you have two wonderful, fantastic athletes, super competitive dudes, and right now each one of them is doing everything they can to take every extra breath.
My bad.
Okay, looks like Vincent Brian just broke the seat, and Steven Minsky, who works on cars for a living, is letting them know what tools they'll need later to fix the seat.
Somebody put their foot on that right there.
All right, something crazy going on with the car here. We're going to have a little bit of a repair, and I'm not really sure what's happened, but it looked like Vincent Brian was about to get in, and the seat maybe came off of its track, something to that effect. Okay, I think they're going to go ahead and do that now. We're going to take a break now, and when we return, the rest of our second semifinal matchup. All right, and we're back. 1 minute left in round two. Vincent Brian versus Steven Minsky. The semifinal of the winner's bracket. CarJitsu Grand Prix. 1 minute left. It's anybody's match. Whoever pulls a submission in this round will win the match. If no one submits, we will go to the third round in the back seat. Right now, Steven Minsky's looking good. He's attacking for the first time in the match. And he's in a very favorable position here. He's almost got mount on Vince Bryant. almost. Oh, okay, now Vince is out, and inevitably Vince is going to probably open the door here and force a restart because he's in a bad spot. Oh, no, Vince is going to... Okay, Vince is a little horny here. And here we go. Now Vince is going to slide through here, try to get to the back of Steven Minsky, and Steven senses that and retreats. And now we're back to hand fighting in the front seat. And that's going to be round 2. So we're going to move to the third round. And these two gentlemen, and I use that term loosely, these two gentlemen will be in the back seat. They won't be buckled in. This is going to be a 3-minute round. And if there is no submission at the end of this round, then the first point scored under IBJJF rules will win the match. Now, this has been a grueling 6.5 minutes so far, and all of the rest of the Grand Prix competitors are just a few feet away watching, and they're very happy that our number 1 seed is having a 9 or 10-minute battle here. All right, now this car has taken a beating, but this 2017 Toyota Scion is holding up, folks. And here we go. This time it's Vincent Brian immediately shoots to the back, and he's going to wrap up that left arm. Now what you're going to count on here is this is going to be an all-out battle for who will be on top. When we're in the back seat at CarJitsu, there is no ventilation and there is no space. And it looks like Vince Bryant is just going to go ahead and use sheer strength, and he's going to cuckold Steven Minsky down into the corner here. And now Steven is probably going to have to worry about getting his hair messed up, and that's going to be very upsetting to him. So he's going to explode here and try to get on top. All right, now Vince is going to use his knee as a shield here, try to smash Minsky into the quarter panel. Now, I probably would take that seat and push that seat forward if I were Minsky. There's a lot of room available there if he just reaches through and risks that right arm for just a moment. Vince Bryant working hard. He's on top momentarily, it seems. Working hard to pull that seat belt. That safety lock is difficult for these guys. You got to pull very slowly. If you pull it quickly, it locks. And I think that's what's happening here with Vince. And he's now got it. Now Minsky's going to try for the restart. Reset. And he gets it. All right, Steven Minsky found himself in the weeds. We've got a minute 40 left in the third round, and either one of these men can win the match and move to the final with a submission. All right, this time Minsky's on top. And you can hear the car cracking and popping. I'm assuming it's the car. All right, we're going to do a bulldog choke here. Steven Minsky's making his way back to the front. And some of his titty meat is on the horn now. Steven Minsky is absolutely exhausted. He just made some of these throw-up noises that you make. I heard him do that as we come into the front. All right, we've got a good position. Reset. Oh, I tell you, that shows you what a gamer Steven Minsky is, because he was almost finished. That rear naked choke was happening. He's going to slide over and touch the mat. And it looks like Minsky may be withdrawing. No, he's going to take the long way to the other side of the car. Keep in mind, in 3 seconds, he could have been in the back seat, but he's going to take this extra 12 seconds to breathe. This is how diabolical Steven Minsky is. This looks like a very awkward Tinder date, or one that went well. And we're off. Forearm to the face. Steve Minsky's going to get dirty here. He's going to do whatever he can to win the match. Vincent Brian's got wrist control on the front side, and he's using shoulder pressure to the head. His goal here is to push Minsky into the quarter panel of that car and ride it out for 40 seconds. When we get to the end of the third round at CarJitsu Championship, we immediately go into sudden death, and that's where Vince Brian is going to just immediately look for Neon Belly or Mount, score a point, and win the match. Admittedly, this is a match that many of us here at Pro League Network have been waiting for. This very easily could have been the final of the Grand Prix tournament, but instead, it happens for us here in the semifinals. Now, I think Steven is running out of gas, and this is a very difficult situation for a guy to be in when we're in a single night tournament. Oh, and the tap happens. Wow. Vincent Brian. Wow. Pulls off the tap due to a neck crank with 2 seconds left in the match. And that's another submission for the 4-0 Vincent Brian. Let's go down to the Toyota Scion and our host, Dallin Getling.
Okay. First, great job. Here you go. Now, you know you got lots of matches today, right?
Yeah.
Lots of matches, so I'm not sure what the strategy was to wait until the last 10 seconds of the match before you tapped him out. But good job. You pulled it off. Talk me through that.
I can tell when it's someone that's just very, like, I wasn't going to beat him with a submission until the third round.
Gotcha.
Because the third, we were talking before, I knew he was going to be conservative with his energy.
Uh-huh.
And that was also kind of my plan. But I'd rather conserve my energy on top than on bottom.
Absolutely.
And he got close to some good submissions with the seatbelt, but just being patient and being calm and just trying to think through it logically. Like, I'm comfortable in here, minus the heat. So
right.
Yeah, the heat's pretty bad, but I mean, I feel good. I knew he was going to be tough.
Yeah.
Because he's big, he's strong, he's an MMA fighter. He's used to being in weird positions you don't typically get into.
Right.
So yeah, but he was a great competitor, very tough. There were moments when I didn't know how I was going to go.
Yeah.
I was just trying to, I think we were both kind of at our cardio limit.
Yeah.
But I wanted to get on top and hang out.
Just so you know, I don't think anybody watching thought you were being conservative. Either one of you. It was a great match. You got to talk me through. Well, first I want to hear about this, but then I'm going to have to tell you. So what happened here? We had to take a break. The console broke, and then there were some sharp pieces sticking out. But how did that happen?
Yeah, there was, I mean, it's just a lot of limbs flying around. I think the structural integrity was already a little bit messed up, and
do you know, like,
I think it's probably a knee. I mean, it's so hard to tell.
Yeah, okay.
Like, everything is kind of broken. I think it's a group effort.
But now we got to be careful because now there's an open hole here that you can get a leg or a limb in.
There is. Normally my strategy is to get my back flat on the top.
Yep.
I kind of had a hard time doing that because he was going for the seatbelt every time.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of restrained. At the end of every reset, I would have the belt wrapped around my leg or somewhere, and I have no idea how I even got there.
Right.
But I was just trying to take the pressure off of the seatbelt because he's competed a lot. I knew he would have some tricks up his sleeve, and he definitely did. I'm not quite to that level with the seatbelt yet, but I love neck cranks, and it was less of a neck crank. I mean, it was still a neck crank, but I kind of compressed him into a ball. And then I was just trying to put pressure on the back of his neck.
Was it just with your arms, or did you put your body?
I put my whole body on it.
Okay, I thought so.
I didn't know if I was going to get the submission or not, but it's so hot back there, I doubt he could breathe. And
yeah.
I was kind of going for the wait until sudden death, and I was hoping I could just
hold him and make him be uncomfortable. And
just trying to make him tired, because that's the surefire. Yeah. Everyone gets tired.
Right. Well, you got to talk to one thing though, man, because it was the coolest thing I think I've seen was this balancing act you did with the door. And just talk us through that. How did you end up in that position? Who opened the door? What were you thinking? And then you did that crazy back entry into the car. Yeah, talk us through that.
I was like, I haven't ever seen anybody stand up on this, and I was like, I don't want to squeeze through this tiny opening and right into the seatbelt, so I figured I'd have to do something a little weird. He opened it. I don't think he was trying to run out or anything. He was just wanting to have
a little more space
and to have an escape route if he needed to. And I could have put my foot down, but I saw an opportunity to do something different. You were gonna fall out?
Were you like?
No, I was good. Okay, I was good. Yeah. For a second, I was like, should I climb on top of the car? But I figured it was already uncharted territory enough as it was. But I just wanted to get some fun highlights. And I mean, overall, I just want to win. That's always my number one goal.
Well, you're focused. Obviously, you're trying to take the straightest path to this tournament win, and so far you've done it. Congratulations. I know you got another one, so let you go rest up. But congratulations, your winner, Vincent Brian.
With Lucky Energy, you get natural flavors, zero sugar, and zero aftertaste. Just pure, clean energy. Keeps you moving. It's the boost you need to stay sharp, focused, and unstoppable, whether it's a busy day or your biggest challenge yet. Lucky Energy is here to fuel the win. Check them out today at LuckyBevCo.com. Fletcher Estes out of the seatbelt first, and it looks like Eaglewood is in a bad situation right off the bat here. Both of these gentlemen are getting a crash course on what the combat is like inside the car, and these two guys are absolutely beating the hell out of the front seats.
A couple highly skilled athletes right here. What a way to start tonight.
Strong kid, Wesley Drain, competes a lot, trains constantly, and the fight is on right away. The seatbelt assassin grabs the seatbelt and attacks while he's still buckled in. Looks like Wesley Drain trying to lay the seat back, so he's going to transition here to an Ezekiel choke with the seatbelt. This is a tough situation. Holy smokes. I don't see how he can withstand this type of attack for another 50 seconds.
Ready for this next match. We have Wes Drain, Fletcher Estes, and Fletcher, I'm going to let you hold the mic. I want you to call in the air, Wes.
Sure.
Heads, tails. Go ahead.
It's
heads, and it is heads.
Passenger.
You want passenger? All right, go ahead and get in there and check it out. And Fletcher, I know your first match was close. Yeah. In fact, it was so close. I gotta ask you. Is there something that you felt like if you did just this one thing different, maybe it'd have a different outcome, you would have got the W?
You know, I felt like I took a few chances where I could have let myself breathe a little bit more, could have been a little more patient at times, and just think a little bit more, be explosive here, be patient there. I had a few submission attempts that were close, but I ultimately ended up being too gassed because I had expended too much energy before.
Well, you had some like very explosive moments, right? And is that what you're talking about? Is to maybe
calm it down a little bit? Yeah, wait for the perfect opportunity.
Right.
Hit him with something surprising.
Okay, well, great. Well, and Wes had a great first match too, close match. But you both did get the L, so it's double elimination. This is it for you. How you feel going into this one?
May the best man win. I'm gonna give it everything I got. Whoever wins, wins, but it's going to be a dogfight.
Right on, man. That's a good attitude. Get in there. Good luck to you. Right. Wes? Man, Wes, you look like you're in a zone there. I had to wake you up to bring you out there. You okay?
Oh, just enjoying it. It's a comfortable little spot, man. I'm ready.
Absolutely.
I've been here for hours.
Yes, you're ready to go. In fact, you know what's very cool is a lot of people, they get a L and they freak out and they're upset. But your first thing out of your mouth, do you remember what it was?
Double elimination, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Double, because you were thinking, I'm not out of this, right?
More highlight reels, man. Come on, more matches, more opportunities to make the best thing happen out of whatever happens, I guess you would say.
Yeah, that's great. And you
could have broken that down better, but you guys know what I mean.
Absolutely. And hey, I wanted to bring up, you had said your next thing is going to be bare knuckle fighting, but between your first match and this one, someone said something about your last MMA fight, so I pulled it up. It was very impressive. That was just a few weeks ago?
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. It's
it was a first round. You submitted the guy, knocked him down, hit him a couple times, and that got you a title fight, right? So I assume you're pretty excited about that?
I mean, I'm pretty stoked about it. I wish the fight would have went a little bit different way. You know, it was nice, you know, to get that kind of win, but everything that everybody put forward to that match, I feel like it was a little under-delivered. So hopefully the next match will be a little bit more of a banger. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it happens the same way it happened, but no offense to my opponent, but he just wasn't in the fight, you know. And I want a game opponent.
You want a different energy.
Yes, I want that, like, all right, you know, give it your all, you know, whether I finish you now or later. He started out,
man. He threw a couple good kicks.
Yeah, I mean, but he felt.
Dude, you knocked him out pretty much. That's going to happen. They're not going to fight as much.
You're not wrong about that.
But you were wanting a bigger fight to challenge yourself. That's kind of the way you think, right? We're talking about the whole, you know, doing a bunch of different sports, and the saying came up: "Jack of all trades, master of none." And you pointed something out. You said that wasn't the original quote?
I mean, there's more to it than that. And I mean, I don't remember the exact quote.
I looked it up. But it says, "Jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than the master of one."
Yes, that's it. And then the way I look at it, you know, you got a guy, a master woodcutter, who's sitting there cutting wood all day, but can he build a fire? Is he crafty enough to build a fire? Or, you know, you got the farmer, can they cook? You know, are they going to be able to provide for themselves? You know, so let me go out there and scrape together a little rabbit here or there, start a fire, you know, and survive and build and
have
get better.
A lot of different skills to get you by.
Yes, sir.
Man, we got to have our own little moment, our deep moments with Wes Drain. And in the meantime, your opponent's waiting in there to compete against you.
Yes,
are you ready to do this?
Oh, yeah. Hours in the making.
All right, man. Well, good luck.
Thanks,
Let's do it.
All right, some deep thoughts from Wesley Drain. Wes Drain, former #1 contender here at middleweight, looking to claw his way back to that spot here today at the Grand Prix, but he's got Fletcher in his way. And we're off. Oh, and Fletcher right out of the gate, just like lightning. He's going to take the knee, slide it over, and he's looking to get mount. But Wes Drain is able to explode. He needs to pinch those legs together. Perfect. And it's just going to do a little dump here into the back seat. Now, Fletcher, very aggressive. That's the fastest we've seen him come out of his seatbelt, but just a slight miscalculation put him in a bad spot. And now it looks like Wes Drain is just almost immediately moved to the back of Fletcher Estes. Estes, if you're nasty. A few split ends. Okay, now Fletcher's starting to survive here. He's realized that if he wedges his hips in between the seats. Okay, and it looks like he's abandoned that just as I said it was a great idea. Okay, so it looks like now Fletcher is the victim of an assault, and it would be great if he would turn and get belly to belly with his competitor. But right now he's just trying to make his way into the trunk, and that's allowed. It's just very, very hot. Right now inside the car, 89 degrees. And there's no escape. Wes Drain likes the idea of going into the trunk, so he's going to go ahead and drive Fletcher Estes as hard as he can toward that little death trap in the back. And Fletcher still looks unflustered, just in a bad position, but finding a way to frame his way out of it and kind of ease back down into the back seat. He needs to get belly to belly with Wes. He can't let Wes have his back for too much longer, or he's going to end up choked. Tries to explode. Wes is going to ride him, and he's going to go back to the front here. That's a fantastic strategy. But Wes is not going to give up that seatbelt easily. And then he abandons it. Okay, now we're in a similar spot here, only now Fletcher Estes has the opportunity to open the passenger side door and go for the restart. I don't think Wes Drain is a fan of that idea. He said, "You better not run." And Fletcher's not quite out of the woods yet. He can pull him back in here. Fletcher really wants to restart this match.
Yeah, reset.
Oh, man. For those of you watching from home, He reached all the way out and touched for the reset. Otherwise, Wes Drain was completely content to continue motorboating his butt cheeks. That was actually happening. Listen to the breathing of these two compadres. They are exhausted, and this is only their second match.
All our seats are not the same. Okay.
Okay, Wes is, as you hear, Wes is mentioning the seats are not at the same angle. Now that the seats are at the same angle, we're going to throw up some gang signs here and get down. All right, Fletcher's quick. Oh, and he got stuck. Then he hit the back of his head on the sunroof. This is chaos, and we're going crazy inside the car. It's just a scramble, and in the scramble, it looks like Wes Drain has left his neck out. Wes is going to have to keep his back at the top of the car and ride this out, or he could potentially be snuffed here. And that's going to be the end of round one. No winner. This is the CarJitsu Grand Prix, which means there are 8 competitors standing around watching right now, and every chance for one of these matches to go the distance benefits the guys in competition. Wes Drain absolutely exhausted. Fletcher Estes seemingly just a ball of energy. Oh, and Wes Drain, look at this rape choke. It's not going to work. Now Wes is in trouble. He failed to get himself out of the seatbelt. He's stuck in the driver's seat. He only has his arm strength. Oh, okay. Now he's just... I think he just broke the seatbelt in order to get across the center console. But yeah, he chose that time just to reach over and grab the shoulder strap. And that was effective for a few seconds there, but when your opponent can open the door and get out, that's a flaw. Wes Drain, same tricks where he likes to take these long breaks, catch some breath. You can tell by his ears this is not his first battle. And Wes does it again. He just reaches over. He's immediately using his arm strength to try to get the quick choke. And it's not working out, so he's going to abandon that strategy and unbuckle. He's going to pinch these knees together. Wes just needs to pinch his arms together. His elbows need to touch, and then this kid can just go right back into the passenger seat where he came from. That's going to be the best chance for Wes to win this match. Now, keep in mind, this is a 2-round scheduled match, 2 3-minute rounds. If there is no clear winner, we will go to the back seat for a third. Fletcher Estes is all over Wesley Drain. We've got 2 minutes of scheduled action left, and Wes Drain, I've seen him in a bad position many times. He is hard to kill. And you can rest assured that no matter how tough or how tired he gets or how tough it gets, this guy's going to fight till the final buzzer or until he's unconscious. So what we're looking at here is a desperate Wesley Drain trying to figure out the puzzle of how am I going to win this match. And he's up. Just like that, Wesley Drain goes from being in an absolutely horrible position to probably winning the fight with a guillotine choke. Wow. And here comes the tap with the right hand on the car. Oh, and we've got a fall. And there's the tap.
Be the guillotine.
At CarJitsu Championship, if you're in an active submission, when you fall out of the car, you must escape before the restart. And so that was a moment of desperation, but that's a tough guy move. And that's the end of the day for Fletcher Estes. Let's go down to the car and our winner, Wes Drain.
What kind of tournament is this? Double elimination? Double elimination, lucky ducky, baby! Great job, man. Holy cow, you guys are going back and forth. And actually, the first time he reset, did you have the guillotine in there already?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was hard to see that it was actually a submission level guillotine sunk in there. I thought maybe you did.
Well, you know when you get it sunk in so deep, sometimes it's hard to let go.
Right.
That's kind of like, see, I let go with this arm, but we know the blood pressure was pumping, and so it's kind of like
kind of stuck.
Right.
The guy was like,
let go.
And I was like, I'm
trying.
kind of hung up, bro.
Gotcha. But it's kind of ironic that that's kind of what happened here. Got him in the guillotine. Now, did you have it when he was out the window yet? Because I looked like it was a funky angle.
It was close.
Yeah.
But when we fell, it's kind of like how I lost. You know, we hit the floor, and it made it get that much deeper. Yeah. So, all you do is trying to get out of the freaking.
Good job.
Oh! I said if I won, I wasn't going to cuss.
Yes. Good job. That's awesome.
But you know. I was so excited I had a brain fart.
So you're saying you're going to tell some people if they're in a...
Oh, if they got the submission, you're trying to jump out to get out of it. I mean, in certain situations...
It's better not to?
It's better not to. I mean...
Because that got it deeper.
I mean, that's the way I feel. I mean, yeah. I gave it deeper and... I didn't want to finish this. But,
anybody you want to give a shout out to?
JT freaking came out at me right there. I want to give a shout out to everybody that's been helping me. The beautiful lady over here, you know, asked her to marry me a while back, and she said yes. So.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's shift the camera over there. Put her on the spot. Awesome. What's her name?
Her name is Rihanna Drain now.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, congratulations. Yeah. She's here for your support.
Yep. All the way.
Well, great. Well, you got to catch your breath a little bit, brother. That was a tough one, but you did it.
It was a good match.
Absolutely.
And I mean, he's a tough dude. I mean,
he's powerful. Yeah.
You got one more to go, or?
No, he's done. You got one more.
See you next round. The next event.
All right, brother. Well, go recover. We'll see you again. Wes Drain, your winner.
Ready to power through your day with clean, refreshing energy? Try Lucky Energy. Crafted with natural flavors, zero sugar, and absolutely no aftertaste, Lucky Energy gives you the boost you need without the extras you don't. No crash, no compromise, just pure energy to fuel your hustle. Whether you're chasing goals or just keeping up, Lucky Energy is your perfect partner. The second round is underway. It is currently 84 degrees inside the car. Oh, he goes to the back seat, and just in that nick of time, Rodrigo Contreras slips himself out, and he's now on top. It's a tough, tough day at the office for the Mexicutioner. Oh my gosh, is he gonna get this choke? The Mexicutioner with everything he's got. Oh, and he gets the tip! Oh, and the Mexicutioner wins the match!
For our next epic match, we have Rodrigo Contreras. We have David Glassburner, both ready to go. David, I'm going to have you hold the mic. I want you to call in the air. Heads, tails, go ahead.
Heads.
Heads, and it is heads. So, Rodrigo, where would you like to go first?
Driver.
Driver's seat?
Yeah.
All right, get in there and check it out, brother. Okay. All right, David. So, you got in the car for the first time, got to battle a little bit. How you feeling?
I'm feeling a little sore. First time being in there, completely different from what I thought it was going to be.
Right.
But I did have a great time in there. I got a lot of stuff from kind of ideas that I might implement in this next match, but don't know yet. All depends on how it goes, but just letting the cogs turn, try to make things happen.
Okay, so a little sore, but nothing too concerning?
No, nothing too concerning.
I think if you probably aren't a little sore after the first match, it's kind of weird because you're in there going at it with another guy as hard as you can, hitting things in there.
It's a completely different element as well. I'm used to the mats. This is completely, I wasn't expecting things to be the way they are, completely different positions than I'm used to being in. So it was just a whole game changer. Excited though.
And you have had some time to kind of process that and the differences, and you're feeling a little bit better about that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Nothing you want to share with anybody though?
No, not right now.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk afterwards.
Maybe.
All right, bud. Get in there. Good luck.
Thanks, sir.
Rodrigo. All right. How are you feeling, man?
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Are you sore at all?
A little bit. My neck.
Your neck?
Yeah.
Okay. And you had some seatbelt too. Woo, look at that. Can you see that? Yeah, but that's not. Is it the seatbelt that you're hurting from, or from cranks? Was it
both?
Both.
Both. Yeah.
Which is worse?
Crank.
Cranks?
Yeah.
Okay. So your back's against the wall, right? It's double elimination. You got one loss, but so what are you gonna do to not get any injuries in there?
I don't know, top, I guess. I mean,
get on top quicker
because when you got a tournament, and we gotta keep it going. So
yeah. So you think you're gonna try to get on top a little bit quicker? Is that what you?
Yeah, Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know. See what happens,
He's very convinced. That's what he's going to do. All right. Whatever you do, man, good luck to you. Let's get in there and do it.
All right, I've been waiting for this match. This is an exciting match. We've got Big Dan, Dave Glassburner, versus the Mexicutioner, Rodrigo Contreras.
Show your hands.
Hands back on the lap.
Hands on the lap.
And we're off. Rodrigo in the driver's seat. Goes right to the monster clinch. This is all of Rodrigo's matches pretty much start with Rodrigo with a Muay Thai clinch. Knees and elbows are illegal at CarJitsu, so typically we move on from there, and that's when Rodrigo goes to this position. Now, some of the best faces in the business, Rodrigo Contreras, whether he's winning or losing, he's got incredible facial expressions, so keep your eyes peeled. But he's also a brawler, and Rodrigo Contreras is always in the match. For example, here, we've got a completely inverted Big Dan. Big Dan is sideways in the car, being supported only by the Mexicutioner's big toe. And now Big Dan is choking the Executioner with his forearm. This may be the end of the first round. Listen to the breathing of the Executioner. He sounds like Darth Vader. Look at that.
I'm grabbing the rash guard. Let go, let go, let go.
The Executioner's grabbing the rash guard, doing everything he can to try to survive. Look at his big toe. It is a wrap very soon. Dan's going to adjust. Now Dan's just going to go ahead and block his mouth and his face with his bicep. Big Dan making it happen here. Dave Glassburner.
Good job, fellas. Great fight.
Okay, now it's just absolutely amazing sometimes how resilient Rodrigo Contreras can be. He should have died there in that last exchange, and here he is, still existing. He's not making a lot of offensive moves, but he's got 1 minute and 12 before this round is a stalemate, and I think that's his goal. He's got both of his elbows in as tight as he can. Dave Glassburner cheesing for the camera here, but very, very dominant in the driver's seat. He's going to try that bread cutter choke again. Oh, my God. Look at the skin on the back of the Mexican. Looks like a pack of hot dogs. The Executioner just trying to survive. He's got 40 seconds left, and he is just getting mollywopped by Big Dan. Dave Glassburner just pressuring in. He's almost got the tap. He's just trying some meathead stuff here. He's turning it into a brawl. He's turning it into a fight. And Rodrigo is trying everything he can to get through this last 15 seconds. He's honking the horn. No one's coming. Oh, this is unbelievable. He's such a tough guy. But unfortunately, this is going to make round 2 a difficult proposition for him.
Time.
And I think we should give that up. Rodrigo Contreras just takes an absolute waffling and stays in the fight. This is the beginning of the losers bracket quarterfinal at CarJitsu Championship. This is our Grand Prix. And tonight we will crown the new #1 contender in this double elimination spectacular on ice.
I got some ball in there. Swelling up in here. Something's swelling up in there.
Okay, so the Executioner says that something's happening to his bicep here. He's gonna pull it out here and show us. A little nipple action for the ladies. Okay, this is going to be the end of the fight. The Executioner has torn his bicep, and that's going to be the end of the fight.
Yeah, we're going to have to call him towards bicep.
Now you can see here the Executioner is just realizing he's got a debilitating injury here, and he's going to deal with a lot of emotions here. But this is going to be the end of the tournament for the Executioner, unfortunately, and that means Big Dan, Dave Glassburner, just won the lottery, and we'll move on. Let's just enjoy this moment, fans. All the best for Rodrigo Contreras. That's going to end his season. He's going to be
he doesn't want to continue.
absolutely. He's going to be injured enough to take some time off.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, and they're going to give this man a banana. Of course. All right, well, that fight went exactly as I thought. So we're going to have our host, Dallin Getling, step into the madness. Let's listen in.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How's that feel?
Oh, it feels good.
So that was an odd way to win, though, huh?
That was an odd way to win.
I'm not even sure what was going on. We thought maybe torn bicep at first, but no. But that cramp. But that was that's the craziest
gnarly
cramp I've ever seen. If that's what it was.
Oh, if it was, I don't know. All I know is he was fighting for his life over here.
Yeah.
I was having to give it everything. He is one strong guy.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Yeah.
Very resilient. But I don't blame him. If that was on my arm as well, like if I saw
right.
same problem, I would be out as well.
Absolutely.
He gave it everything he had. I'm surprised
So tell me this. Like I couldn't see perfectly, but what did you? He was kind of gargling a little bit, gasping. What did you have on him? Were you choking him? Or
I was up on his. I was on his shoulder like that, and I was just putting all my weight across his throat. I was trying to do an air choke on him.
Were you blocking the door? I was wondering why you didn't just open the door. Were you blocking the door?
I was still trying to get the choke on, and he kept raising his arm up here. So I was hoping for the slip up and get an arm bar across the window.
Oh, yeah. Okay. But you don't know, I mean, he had access to the door as far as you know?
No, because he was constantly, his head was about right here. He was constantly fighting for his hands. He was using his hands to fight my forearm right there at his throat.
Right.
So he wasn't.
I took everything. He didn't have a limb available to try to open.
And he was taking everything in him to keep my weight because I had all my weight on him.
Right.
So.
And was his head turned a little bit? Were you just on one side?
Yeah. He was able to get it. I was able to get his head turned just a little bit, but like it was a constant back and forth. His neck muscles are even strong. He was fighting back and forth with me on that, so I never fully got it in, but I wasn't going to let up my pressure.
And was that was the arm too? When he was trying to lift his arm up there, you think that's when
it possibly could have been, because I was doing a lot of work with it here, and right here. So
gotcha.
At any point in time, it could have been one of them.
Okay.
I did have my arms crossed up underneath while trying to pull forward. So it might have been there. The blade of my arm could have been digging into it like a bicep slicer.
Gotcha.
Anything's possible.
All right. Well, anything's possible, including a win for you and an advancement into the tournament.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So go ahead and catch your breath. We'll see you in a little bit.
Sounds good.
David Glassbrenner, your winner.
That's it.
You know how in life little lucky things just happen from time to time? Like when you accidentally find a $20 bill in your mom's purse and your whole outlook on life changes. Or when you think you ate your last potato chip, but then you find one just waiting under the couch. Our sponsor, Lucky Energy, is like those happy little accidents. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Pretty simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people, including his father. He's probably one of the luckiest people on earth. We are lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor. And we're off. Just like that, Legoo is out of the seatbelt, and it looks like Legoo is trying the seatbelt around the throat. He's got dogfight position here. He's looking for some sort of an adjusted guillotine. John Legoo slipping himself out of the passenger side window, and he looks like he's wrapping up the neck here. Oh, Legoo wrapping up the arm, the left arm here. Legoo now trying to wrap up the rear naked. This could be the end of the match. Oh, and he gets the tap, and Legoo gets the win.
here with our alternates, and they are just chomping at the bit. They wanted to go. They wanted to compete. Obviously, we did have an injury, but it was at the end of the match. So the winner's bracket actually is done. So John was going to be the alternate for the winner's bracket. Trent Jackson was going to be the alternate for the loser's bracket. And so what we wanted you guys to have another match in there, so it's equal. If you do jump in there, you're not coming in too fresh, right? You've had matches. So the only way to do that is have you guys go at it again. The winner will be the alternate moving forward. Does that make sense? Yep. All right. So, again, John, I'm going to have you call it in the air. So, Trent, hold this mic. Tails, heads, call it.
Heads.
Heads, and it is heads. So where would you like to go first?
Passenger.
Passenger?
Yep.
Well, get in there and check it out. All right, Trent. So I was very impressed, probably out of anybody with the attitude. When I talked to you after, you were just still giddy and excited and just happy to have the chance. It was a great energy that you had. Have you been able to keep that this whole time while you're sitting around?
Of course, man. I get the butterflies, of course, but I love the opportunity and the chance to prove myself and show everyone what I've learned this year.
Right on. And now you're going to get a chance to show what you learned from your first CarJitsu match.
Totally.
In fact, you're going against the same guy.
Yeah, maybe get a shot at redemption.
Right. So I won't ask you to share any secrets or ideas that you might do, but I'll just wish you good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, brother. Get in there. John? All right, John, now we did go ahead and have you get in the car. I assume there's maybe just a couple things broken, but it's pretty much the same car.
It's a little worn in.
Yeah. There's been some matches in there for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there are a couple things broken, but I think we'll be safe in there. Now, you kind of have to challenge yourself to come up with some motivation. You're competing against the same guy. Mm-hmm. You beat him earlier, but it was a tough match, right?
Yeah.
So is that an issue, or you're like, no, I realize that I've got a match on my hand?
I don't know, man. We might go 1 for 1, you know?
Yeah?
Never know.
Okay, well, that's not very convincing. So are you feeling good about it, though?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, well, let's find out.
All right.
Get in there, brother.
All right, friends, it is time for the rematch. It's Trey Jackson versus John Legoo. And, of course, these gentlemen were our alternates for the tournament. They fought each other earlier tonight for the opportunity to be the alternate. And now that we're so far in the bracket, we decided to have them face each other again just to keep it square. And so here we go. This time they know each other's game, and Trent Jackson has just a little bit more experience, but John Legoo is going to spring into action here and go for mount right off the bat. But it seems like he may be in a little bit of trouble here. He's got Trent Jackson in the back seat, and he almost had him hogtied here. Somebody's caught in that driver's side shoulder strap. I'm not sure who it is, but Legoo has scrambled back to mount, or almost to mount. Just needs to push the knees down here of Jackson. Now, John Legoo won the first match and thereby became the alternate for the quarterfinals of the winner's bracket. Trent Jackson became the alternate for the quarterfinals of the loser's bracket. But now that those brackets are past the semifinals, these gentlemen are fighting to see who will be the alternate for the finals of the loser's bracket. With just under 2 minutes remaining, Jonathan Legoo has been in a very dominant position for most of the match. But again, this is CarJitsu Championship, and there are no points. You must win by submission. So if there is no submission, there is no winner. Jonathan Legoo, 6'3". It's very, very difficult in the back seat for somebody that tall, and that is probably why Trent Jackson wants to be there. Trent Jackson, 4'2" ish. All right, Trent's using an old scuba technique here to get some cold air. It's absolutely brutal. It's 90 degrees inside the car. We just hit 90 degrees, and what that means is now these guys are cooking. All right, now John Legoo has freed himself from the driver's side shoulder strap, but now he's diving headfirst into the abdomen of Trent Jackson. You can hear the car popping and cracking. This Toyota Scion has been beaten to death over the last day or so, and it's still holding strong. But these men are testing this car and its resilience, and the car is testing the men. All right, we're going to go right back to that Kimura attempt. Just like in their first match, Trent Jackson had 4 Kimura attempts and then was finished by Kimura out the window by John Legoo. And it looks like he's going to defend that again here. Now, John's a big man on top of Trent, and Trent is having a little bit of anxiety here. You can see a little bit of panic. Anytime a guy's got his mouthpiece hanging out the front of his mouth, it's because he's getting claustrophobic or hot. In reality, that severely limits your air. Okay, what we're going to see here is a reset. And probably we're going to start this thing after these guys lollygag for a second and get a big break. But Trent Jackson's having a hard time. He's sucking hind tit here in the back seat. And now we're really going to test his abilities, because now he's got a big 6'3" Jonathan Legoo with just a little bit of confidence in the situation. And you can see on the face of Trent Jackson, shit just got real. He's tired. It's hot. And something crazy has happened to that driver's side seat, which looks like it's going to be a little bit of a disadvantage for Legoo. He's not complaining, so it seems like they're just going to let the fight start. Oh, that's rough. So the car is disabled to the point where Jonathan Legoo is stuck with the seat all the way forward. This is going to be a tough situation. Let's listen in. Okay, Trent Jackson's got the upper hand here, and for some reason, he just stays in his seat. He's going to open up the door here, and oh, this is a bad scene. Trent's losing it, guys, and he really wants the Kimura. Okay, so he was testing it, and the official's not going to let that stand. The policy at CarJitsu Championship is that if you open the door and fall out of the car, we restart immediately in your beginning positions. But if you have an active submission in play, we wait until it's either escaped or the tap. That Kimura was not completely realized just yet. So here's the restart. Okay, another slow start from Trent Jackson, and you can see where John Legoo had a real difficult time getting out from behind the steering wheel, but he just kind of good old boyed it, and now we find him over here in the passenger seat in that same Kimura attempt. There's been 3 so far this fight. Now, if Trent Jackson can get the elbow over the door jamb, and if he can get that right hand out the window, then he can just take the right hand, pivot it up to the back of the head, and John will tap. But John knows that he's got to keep his arm against the side of the car, and so that's the fight at this point. It's also legal for John to reach in between and grab his own pants so that he has use of his other arm. And I think that's probably what's happening here. 2 minutes left in the second round. I mean, Trent just put his absolute nutsack into this submission, and now he's just completely committed, pot committed. And if he doesn't get it, he's going to be shoved into the passenger side seat and likely submitted. So Legoo just laid the seat back. He wants some more room to work, but he's also going to use the back of the seat there to free himself, and he looks like he's going to try to go to Trent Jackson's back, and this might have worked. He's going to use the back of the seat, the headrest, to pivot himself to the back. He slings himself to the back. Trent Jackson is a gamer. He senses what's happening, and he reaches down and very gingerly strokes the mat below. Matt's been with our company for about 6 months. He's been complaining a lot, but he's very useful in these moments. And of course, if you touch the mat, there's a restart. Okay, this time Trent's a little faster, but Legoo has found his way out from behind that steering wheel, and now he's going to attack from the back seat. We've seen this from him before. He's a big, strong guy, but when he's got this seatbelt around your neck and then he pops into the back seat, it's a murder. And so Trent now is fighting for his life. And it's a tough situation to be in. His fingers are now in danger. He's got his fingers inside the seatbelt. There's a chance of what's this? He almost tapped on John's face, but that seatbelt choke just won the match for John Legoo. 2-0 here at the CarJitsu Grand Prix Tournament, and that means John still is awake and alive and ready for battle if there's an injury. Let's go down to the car.
Congratulations. Got yourself another drink, another medal.
I do, huh? Oh, cool.
All right. So, obviously, that's your second time beating the same guy, but
Yeah.
was it different? How'd you feel about it?
It was different. Fighting in the back seat is definitely a struggle. Both of us just cramped up awkwardly.
Yeah.
Can't really get any openings. So it's just really a strong arm fight.
Right on.
So had to think about being more technical somehow.
Gotcha.
If I wanted to get the advantage.
And then right at the beginning, every time you guys reset or started over, you seem to be able to get the jump on them and kind of get either in mount or in a dominant position. On that last time, you got that seatbelt right away, and that's what you ended up finally actually choking them out with, right?
Yeah. I knew if I wanted to kill him, I'd have to do it quick.
Yeah. Yep. Well, now you're in a weird position because you don't want to hope for someone to get injured, but that's kind of what your fate is, right?
Yeah.
For you to jump back in there and be able to compete and win the tournament, someone's got to come out. And so obviously you don't hope for that, but we appreciate you being ready for it. And obviously you got your 2 wins. Look good. Yeah. Congratulations.
Yes, man.
Any shout out you want to give to anybody?
Yeah, shout out Branson Fight Club. You guys are the best team.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough. All right, brother. Well, good job. You're winner once again, John Legoo.
natural, clean, and made for your hustle. Zero sugar, zero aftertaste, all energy. Grab your Lucky Energy today. Big deals on Amazon and at LuckyBevco.com. Well, friends, there you have it. The second installment of the CarJitsu Championship Grand Prix is in the books, and what an incredible Grand Prix tournament we have seen so far. Congratulations to all of tonight's winners, and to all of the non-winners, best of luck in the losers bracket. Make sure you stay tuned next week right here. You will see the exciting conclusion of the CarJitsu Championship Grand Prix. And for all of us here at Pro League Network, my name is JT Tilley. Thanks for watching. Somewhere around 520 pounds of man meat in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. This is a different type of a sport here. Not only is it the jiu-jitsu, but there's also got to be some fight in the competitor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a crime in progress. This is what it looks like if you get attacked in your car by a guy that trains jiu-jitsu. Again, this is what a murder looks like in progress right here. Sweating profusely. It's hot as hell inside the car. I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car. There's not much relief in the back seat. And that's a big, big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. He's abandoned those seatbelts, and now it's a dogfight in the front seat. Wesley Drain with just a little bit of a size advantage, and in this position that might work. Now, all right, immediately this time, no fumble on the dismount, and Wes Drain is all up inside of Jonathan Chambers. Just like that, Wesley Drain goes from being in an absolutely horrible position to probably winning the fight with a guillotine choke. Oh, and we've got a fall, and there's the tap. Jeff Allen's going to try to pull the legs together and put Fletcher on his ass in the passenger seat. Just for a moment, opened up. Oh, Jeff pulls the armbar, opens the door so he can make some space. And he's found a way to threaten from the back. It looks like he's going to finish this match with an RNC. And he's got the RNC, and there's the tap. And we've got a winner here, Jeff Allen. Okay, and in the second round, Jeff Allen learned from his mistakes. He's now on top, head pressure, and on Chambers. But this time, Jeff's ready, and Jeff now in top position, and we go right back.
Far from done. We have a couple more guys that want to get in there and prove that they're going to advance on. Well, you have one win, one loss each. Jeff Allen, Wesley Drain, getting some oxygen. And Wes, I'm going to let you call it in the air. So Jeff, hold on to this. Tails, heads. Tails. It is heads. So, Jeff, you have your choice. Where would you like to go first?
Passenger.
Passenger, go ahead and get in there. There are a few more things broken. So, Wes, you feeling okay right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm glad the freaking seat got fixed, though, because, I mean, like, I knew everybody was going to be picking the passenger. I usually like the passenger seat over the driver's seat, and everybody's like, go ahead.
Right.
And so I was like, man, that seat's messed up. It's going to make it very difficult to maneuver, but my guy over here got it done.
Yeah, that's right. Steve Minsky fixed it again. So, unfortunately, the last match, it got messed up again. He fixed it, so we might have to have him just keep going.
He's always pulling through. I mean, the last match, he actually loaned me his gi pants. I mean,
really?
we got a bond now that no one else will ever have.
Yep.
And now he's fixing my chair right before the match,
Yeah, good job.
Great guy.
Just don't forget your mouth guard. All right, so that's probably enough, but I just want to wish you good luck. Get in there, and we'll talk to you later. Jeff. So as the day goes on, the car gets a little bit more worn down, and you just have to adjust a little bit, but you're adjusted right from the get-go because it was your first time in there, right?
Yes, sir.
So you got a little bit of blood on you there. What's that from?
No, I don't think it's mine.
That's the correct answer. Right on. Well, are you feeling okay? You ready to keep going?
Yeah, I feel good.
All right, well, let's jump in there and try it out. Good luck.
Thank you.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Show your hands.
Wes Drain, veteran. Jeff's out first, but Wes is quicker, and Jeff seems to get the jump on the wrestling. There goes the rearview mirror, and now we've got 2 big bulls in dogfight position in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. Jeff's going to use some good wrestling here, but Wes is a tough, strong kid. They are absolutely wrecking the inside of this car, but that's the name of the game at CarJitsu Championship. This may be the only car I've ever seen with more footprints on the glass than mine. There's footprints all over the front windshield. And let me tell you, those are hard to see through when you're driving. And Jeff's going to just lay here and be heavy for a second, get his breath. It's 90 degrees inside this car, and it's absolutely miserable. Every competitor comes out saying the same thing. It's hot, it's sticky, it's wet, plus the car's hot.
For a better position. Keep fighting.
Jeff's looking at that left arm. Wes may be in a tough position here. He's going to have to do something quick to get that arm back inside. And Jeff's giving it a lot of attention. He's going to post with his forehead on the dashboard of the car. Typically, Wes Drain would open the door and force the restart, but right now, he's too far. He can't access it, but he did get his arm back inside, and now Jeff's going to attack again. I can see Jeff setting up some fundamental jiu-jitsu here. We've got 1:30, and these guys are just absolutely destroying this car. Front chokes aren't allowed here. I mean, they're allowed at CarJitsu, but Jeff Allen definitely doesn't like front chokes. He's going to go ahead and shrug that real quick and try to make his way to the back. There's not a lot of room here inside the car, so he's going to have to fight for a moment. We've got less than a minute in this first round. And so far, a lot of good wrestling, but really this is another battle of attrition. And these guys have been in several battles already this afternoon, and by the end of the night, either one of these men could win 6 fights and go home as the top contender at CarJitsu.
Short time, fellas.
36 seconds left, and as you can see, it's Wes Drain on top. All of his weight on Jeff Allen, and Jeff taps. There it is. Wow. Wesley Drain with a first-round submission by guillotine choke, and that was fast. So that's going to do it for Jeff Allen. That's going to remove him from the tournament bracket, but we'll see him again at CarJitsu, I'm sure. Oh, excuse me, that was the first round. You know, that excites me. I want to be honest with you. I was pretty bummed to not see Jeff again, and so I'll admit to the mistake there. Jeff Allen now has an opportunity to stay in the tournament if he can win the second round. Oh, that's exciting. To me, that's like a rematch. I completely misplaced where we were in the match, and so here we go. Wesley Drain, Jeff Allen. Here we go. Jeff's out first. Wes is faster. Wes is on top, and now this might already be over again. This may be an issue where it's not about jiu-jitsu, it's about attrition. Wes is in great shape, and Jeff is exhausted. It's hot in that car. It's miserable, and here comes the tap. It's a wrap. Now we can celebrate for Wesley Drain moving forward in the CarJitsu Grand Prix, and Jeff Allen will live to fight another day. Excuse me.
Well, we meet again. What kind of tournament is this, Wes? Double elimination?
No more elimination.
No more elimination.
Except for all these other guys. I'm sorry. I love you guys.
You're working your way back? How you feeling?
I like this one.
Are you feeling
bodaciously wonderful?
Yes, I was going for the lucky, but bodacious is good too. So that's a good one, huh? Bodacious berry?
I like this one. I mean, I've never tried these before this event, and I've kind of got to run through all of them. I think the bodacious berry is
your favorite?
Yeah, my favorite so far.
Right on. And what's your favorite match so far?
I want you.
Who are you pointing at?
Hurry up and win.
Are you talking about Chambers?
The runner.
Huh?
I'm calling the runner.
runner!
Give me the runner!
You want a rematch? Is that what you said? Okay. Well, you might get a chance.
Keep on doing what you're doing, bro.
Yep. Okay. Well, congratulations. Looking good. That was a great match.
Thanks,
you feeling okay?
Feel good.
All right. Take a little time.
I got some sushi waiting on me.
Oh, that sounds good.
Woo.
All right, brother. Let's go. You're winning, Wes Drain.
You know how in life little lucky things just happen from time to time? Like when you accidentally find a $20 bill in your mom's purse and your whole outlook on life changes. Or when you think you ate your last potato chip, but then you find one just waiting under the couch. Our sponsor, Lucky Energy, is like those happy little accidents. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Pretty simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people, including his father. He's probably one of the luckiest people on earth. We are lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor. And we're off. Right away, Minsky reaches over, grabs the shoulder strap, and I think he's going to be playing a defensive game for most of this first round. Now, this is a game of inches, and Glassburner, as you can see, is already in a bad spot, but it is not out of the question that he could... Oh, and he taps out. And I don't know if it's wrapped around or just kind of flossing, but it looks like he's really controlling him with that uteral seatbelt choke. CarJitsu Grand Prix, 1 minute left. It's anybody's match. Whoever pulls a submission in this round will win the match. Right now, Steven Minsky's looking good. And here we go. The hair of Glassburner still looks fantastic. Okay, Minsky's going to stick his neck in here. This is a bad situation for Minsky now. Looking to play off of his back just a little bit, and Glassburner likes that. He wants the seatbelt choke. For example, here, we've got a completely inverted Big Dan. Big Dan is sideways in the car, being supported only by the Mexicutioner's big toe. He's going to try that bread cutter choke again. Oh, my God, look at the skin on the back of the Mexicutioner. Looks like a pack of hot dogs. Big Dan, Dave Glassburner, just won the lottery, and we'll move on.
Ready for our next match. We have Steve Minsky, Dave Glassburner. Let's go ahead and do the coin toss. Steve, I'm going to have you call it. So, David, please do the honors. Heads, tails?
Heads.
Heads, and it is tails. So, David, you get your choice.
I'll do passenger seat.
Start with the passenger seat. Go ahead and get in there for a little bit. Check it out. See what damage has been done. And Minsky, I guess I should have had you check beforehand. So, you fixed the car seat, but then they had another pretty big match in there. Do you know if it's fixed?
Yeah, I had to take another look at that.
Oh, you did? Right.
Yep, it did. I had to do some old maintenance on there. So
really?
I'm trying to figure out who I need to send my invoice out to, PLN or what?
Just win the whole thing, and then we won't worry about it. We'll call it even.
I guess so.
All right, so it's good, though.
Yes, that seat's working.
All right, how you feeling? You're good?
I'm good, but a little hurt ego, but we're ready to come through this bracket.
Yeah, you can't. You got to forget about it, man.
Yep.
Right? So
Amen.
just move on to the next one. And
on to the next one.
And this is it right now.
Yes,
so
sir.
This is the next one. Go in there. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. All right, brother. So I actually didn't even mention to him, this is a rematch. You guys won out of the very first one, right?
Yep, very first match. We're coming back at it. I got to try to get my revenge.
Okay.
He's tough, so I don't know.
Yeah. So I mean, do you feel like you learned something from him?
I do. I feel confident, but he is a tough opponent. He's proven that in the last match. So
yeah.
I'm just going to give it all I've got.
But it's tough because we've been through a lot too. When it's a tournament, it's a whole other thing because you're having to recover, and some people have to different injuries.
Yep.
So well, anyway, get in there. He's waiting for you. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right.
And here we are. It is Steven Minsky versus Big Dan, Dave Glassburner. Steven Minsky behind the driver's seat, or excuse me, in the driver's seat, and Big Dan with the quaff.
Hands down.
And the match has begun, and it looks like these guys are just going to go ahead and clash right here in the middle. We're going to be immediately in dogfight position, and Steven Minsky is going to try to pull a quick submission because he's exhausted and he's going to restart.
Reset. Who opened the door, though?
Some would say that may be a waste of a restart, but I don't think he was very happy about the dismount there at the beginning of the fight. So Big Dan back in the passenger seat, and Minsky in the driver's seat.
Show your hands. Hands down.
All right, and right away, Minsky goes to his signature reach across, similar to a reach around, but it's just across. And what he wants here is he wants to suffocate his opponent without too much cardiovascular prowess. And so it looks like it might work for him here. He reached over, he grabbed the seatbelt immediately across the throat, and Big Dan is completely trapped in his own shoulder strap, and he's going to have to fight for survival here. This would eliminate Big Dan, Dave Glassburner, from the tournament. and he does not want that. He's trying to frame, make some space here so he can work. He needs to get under there. He does it. He gets under the seatbelt, and that just gives Minsky the opportunity to wrap it around the front of the throat. And so now Dave Glassburner is again in a perilous spot. Minsky's trying to conserve his energy. He had a war in his last match. He needs to conserve his energy. He still would have 2 more matches after this to win the tournament. And look how diabolical. He's just very slowly, very methodically taking these seat belts out of Big Dan's hand and wrapping them around Big Dan's neck. Wow. Big Dan's a gamer. And he's going to force a restart. I don't know why, but he bailed out of there and forced that restart, and he wants to get back in the driver's seat and buckle up again. Dave Glassburner, Springfield, Missouri. Stephen Minsky training with Danny Dreen in Northwest Arkansas.
Hands down.
And this time Stephen Minsky goes for a different approach and gets caught up in his own shoulder strap, and Glassburner's going to use some head pressure here to try to keep Minsky in place. Now Minsky's going to go ahead and just take the seatbelt out of Big Dan's hand, and he's going to try to wrap it around his neck. And now we have a little bit of a power struggle here with Big Dan smashing the jaw with the top of his head.
1 minute.
1 minute left in the first round. Minsky has found a way to stay remarkably calm, remarkably immobile, and just fight with his hands. And right now, it doesn't seem like it's working, but he did threaten pretty substantially in that first clash. Now, Dave Glassburner is moving towards the back seat. He may feel like he's got some sort of leverage here. I'm not sure. I'd like to see something cool happen, but it doesn't seem like... Oh, he wants the right arm. I see. He wants the right arm of Minsky. He might not realize he's got 15 seconds left, and there isn't a lot that can happen here, but whatever can happen needs to happen right now.
10 seconds.
I think this is a move he could probably practice by himself. All right. Big Dan, the man, doing a little bit of rope play here in the front seat of this Toyota Scion. But we do not have a winner at CarJitsu Championship. You must win the round by submission. So we will reset in the opposite seats and begin another 3-minute round. CarJitsu Championship is brought to you by Pro League Network. PLN are purveyors of niche extreme sports. Go check them out today at ProLeagueNetwork.com. Stephen Minsky just milking the clock a little bit.
Stick around, fellas.
Buckle up. Show your hands. Hands down. Hug your back.
And the second round begins. Stephen Minsky going straight for the throat. You can hear the guys breathing. The car is cracking and popping.
Tap.
And we've got a tap here.
Good. Crank. Neck crank with the belt.
Okay. Very nice. Sneaky little choke there for Stephen Minsky. That's going to win the fight for Steve. And he's going to move forward in the tournament. And he's going to put his nasty feet just right on up here for all of us to see. Here's Dallin.
You did it, man. You're working your way.
Amen. Job's not finished.
Yeah, so talk to me. I actually had a question about that first reset. It was pretty early on. You didn't look like you were in trouble. I thought actually he opened the door. So yeah, what was the thought? Just spread it out?
My first game plan is I got to play a long game rest of this night.
Yeah.
It's I got a lot ahead of me, so it's like I need to conserve every bit of energy.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that when you're in a dangerous position, you need to get those resets.
But were you in a dangerous position?
I didn't like the come off.
Gotcha.
Because that initial coming off that seatbelt is so crucial.
Well, that actually was what I was wondering. If you just wanted to get your, because you usually do get that to the seatbelt first.
Yes, he had more pressure over towards me, and I was like, no, I'm good. Open the door. I'll take my reset. And that second time when he got over on me, I was like, I already used my reset, so let's climb out the window this time, and
Yep.
I'll take that too. So
okay. Well, you got to talk us through that submission. It was beautiful because you grabbed the seatbelt, he got out, but then you held onto it with this hand and reached around, right?
Well, basically, I was able to come off and block his seat. He got it out, but I had the seatbelt still on him.
Right.
And it got around his chin. And because I had it just the right way, I was able to crank on his chin.
Yeah.
And it was one of those situations where it's a bad move, but I mean, I know it wasn't comfortable. It's taking their jaw.
Right. This isn't practice with you trying to be a good training partner. This is it, right? In a
Amen.
car. Okay. Well, you did what you needed to do. You can go, say sorry later, but yeah.
Absolutely.
Great job, man. Way to keep going. Your winner, Steve Minsky.
Absolutely. We're gonna get lucky tonight.
With Lucky Energy, you get natural flavors, zero sugar, and zero aftertaste. Just pure, clean energy. Keeps you moving. It's the boost you need to stay sharp, focused, and unstoppable, whether it's a busy day or your biggest challenge yet. Lucky Energy is here to fuel the win. Check them out today at luckybevco.com. Looks like Jonathan Chambers is almost to the back of Wes Drain. It's half of his body. Okay, now they're going to go ahead and fall onto the mat here. But because there's an active submission, we're going to wait until he's freed himself from that submission. If Chambers can get the tap, he's going to... All right. Chambers wins the first round by armbar. And we're off. And right away, Chambers is out of the passenger seat. He goes for the shoulder strap on the driver's side. On the driver's side. Now, even the mustache can't save you now. It looks like he's going to go into the back seat here, and he's going to knee him in the face. That's nasty. We've got 2 minutes left, and John Chambers takes the round. Good job, Johnny. And we're off. Right away, Vincent Brian gets the upper hand, but he is all over Rodrigo. Now he's going to go ahead and try to tap him with the seatbelt at CarJitsu, but Vincent Brian is a D1 wrestler. He's got the shoulder strap around the neck, now 2 times around the neck of Contreras, and he's looking to assassinate him right now, and he gets the tap. For a guy to be in when we're in a single night tournament. Oh, and the tap happens. Wow. Vincent Brian. Wow.
Guys, we are down to the 2 undefeated. We still have a couple more matches, like 4 to be exact, but the 2 undefeated so far. We got John Chambers, Vincent Brian. They are ready to see who's going to move on and stay undefeated. We're going to do a coin toss. I'm going to let John call it in the air. Now, actually, I'm going to let Vincent call it in the air. You guys have met before, haven't you? So I'm going to let that determine. So you hold it. Vincent, tails, heads?
Heads.
Heads, and it is heads. So, where do you want to go first?
I'll do the driver's seat.
Driver's seat? Okay, go in there and check it out. John, I mean, this is a long, grueling tournament. I think you were considered like maybe going the losers route might be easier, but I don't think it is because they have more matches, right?
Yeah, I thought about just throwing one of my fights and trying to go through the losers bracket, and then I realized how many more matches they had to do.
Right.
So I decided to dog it out.
Yeah, and you did. I mean, that last match was great. You're back fighting Vincent. He got the best of you last time. Obviously a formidable opponent. You got something different for him today?
Last time I had never seen anything about him. I didn't know his style. You know, I'm kind of a little more adjusted. I've got to see him in some of his matches. I think I'm figuring out a game plan for him.
Right on, man. All right. Well, good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
All right, Vincent. So you got Vincent. He's really scared right now. That's why he's shaking.
It's cold, man.
You know, he's cold. He's cold.
It was warm a minute ago. It's about to get really warm.
Yes, it is. Yeah. So, in fact, probably just being in there.
Oh, no, it's so much nicer. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very comfy.
Okay, so are you feeling pretty good? I mean,
I feel good. Yeah, no, he's a great competitor, but I've also seen his matches. I also have a game plan, and I'm sure it'll be tougher this time because last time I did have the element of surprise, but. You know, if I'm the better man, then you know it'll come out on top, or I'll come out on top. So
right,
we'll see.
Right. Okay. Well, you're always focused. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Get in there and let's do it.
Vincent Brian, D1 wrestler and now CarJitsu practitioner. He's going to go to battle with the veteran Jonathan Chambers, and one of these 2 men will move to the final and fight for a chance to become the top contender. Jonathan Chambers, first out, immediately goes for the shoulder strap. Vincent Brian claws his way out, and now here we go in classic Jonathan Chambers style. We're going to go out the passenger side window. Oh, and it looks like he's pulled out some crazy stuff here. Vincent Brian is being, is it an arm bar? It can't be a wrist lock. No wrist locks at CarJitsu. Vincent doesn't have a lot of room to adjust, but he does find a way to pull the legs and get Jonathan off balance and force him to post. But that was a pretty cool little moment there. I hate that John didn't get the submission, but with no wrist locks allowed, it was going to be difficult. Now Chambers is always sitting on the side of the door and protecting his upper body. There are no leg locks allowed at CarJitsu, so Vincent Brian is in an aggressive attempt here to pull him down, and you must rest assured that Jonathan Chambers is doing this by design. He's trying to make Vincent a tired competitor so that he can go in there and pick him apart. Now, Vincent is a tough guy. He's not a guy that you can strategize against easily, but he is relatively new at CarJitsu in comparison to Chambers. Now, Chambers wants that right arm. He wants to go ahead and fall all the way out of the car and fully extend it, but Brian's not going to let that happen. Now, if I'm Vincent Brian at this point, I think I just go sit back in the driver's side seat and wait for him to come back in and fight. Because John Chambers he's a track star. Now, because there's a sunroof, it's difficult from this camera angle, but because there's a sunroof, Chambers can see inside the car, as you can see here. He can see inside the car, and he knows exactly what he's attacking. It is difficult for Vincent Brian to see Chambers, however. 91 degrees in the car. And now we're getting to a level. This car has seen 10, 12 matches today. It's absolutely boiling, piping in this dude. Now you can see here, Vincent Brian just kind of playing cat and mouse here. I don't know what he's going for, but he's looking for, okay, yeah, he's just going to go ahead and force the match to come back into the car. It looked like he was playing cat and mouse and looking for one of those arms to come in just a little too deep.
30 seconds.
All right, no one is winning this match if no one can get a submission. So we get to the end of round 1 and there is no sub. That means there is no clear winner. And it looks like that's what's going to happen here. Now, Jonathan Chambers trying a head and arm choke, but he doesn't have it fully realized. That's the rule at Slap Fight Championship. If you fall out of the car, it's a reset unless you have an active submission. And Jonathan Chambers' argument there was that he had a head and arm choke, but he did not have the arm across, so it was just an attempt. And we're off. This time, Jonathan Chambers successfully dismounts and uses his head to get top position. But that's the end of the first round, and there is no winner. Good action from Vincent Brian and Jonathan Chambers. No winner, so we're just going to switch seats here and begin the match again in round 2. Now, at CarJitsu Championship, there is no break between rounds, so that round will begin right now. All right, here we go. It's the same song again, only this time Vincent Brian is fending off the seatbelt attack. Jonathan Chambers with everything he's got. He knows that this is the most difficult fight for him in the tournament. And look at Vince. Wow. Vince was willing to go out on his shield, and he taps at the last second, and Jonathan Chambers defeats Vincent Brian and moves to the finals of the CarJitsu Championship Grand Prix. Unbelievable.
Can't call me runner now. Wowzer! You did it! You did it! Redeemed yourself. He beat you last time, but you're just working your way through this, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
So now you probably don't regret not going through the losers.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna be a little more rested. I made sure to conserve my energy through this match too.
Yeah. Obviously, that's a tough strategy. You go out there, and obviously, if someone comes after you, they're leaving themselves a little bit vulnerable because they got to come through a small space, either with a limb or their head, right?
Yeah.
And you almost got them in that arm bar.
I have a big belly, so I try to use it where I can. I trap it where I can.
Awesome. And what happened when you finally did he finally just wait and say, you come back into me, or what happened then?
Yeah, I wasn't going to come engage with them all prime ready to strike, so he gave me the head nod. He's being a good sport.
Oh, really?
Very good sport. So he let me come back in without just attacking.
Right.
And with 8 seconds left, I felt pretty safe.
Yeah.
I could hold out.
Sure. Well, very cerebral, very impressive. Good job. Not done yet, but great work so far. Your winner again, John Chambers.
This thing's getting me pumped up. My blood pressure is going to be so high.
is no rest for the weary. We are jumping right into this. We're actually in the semifinals of, for the lack of a better word, losers bracket. Each one of these guys has one loss, but they fought their way back. We have Steve Minsky, Wes Drain. We're going to go ahead and flip the coin. I'm going to let Minsky call it in the air. Wes, if you don't mind. Sure. Tails, heads? Heads. Heads, and it is tails. Wes, you have your choice. Where would you like to go first?
Where do you think I'm going, sir?
Passenger. Passenger. All right, get in there. All right, Minsky. Boy, this is just a brutal day of combat. You guys are game competitors. You got that look in your eye. You're ready to go. You're okay.
Oh, yes. It's another day in the office right now.
Right on. I've been worried about you guys. I don't need to be, huh?
No, sir.
Okay. So any final thoughts before you jump in there?
Winner better be ready.
Winner better be ready. So it's actually, you would be the winner of this match will compete against Vincent Brian, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll go ahead and get in there. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Wes. So Wes, I've been worried about you guys. You know, it's a very taxing day of competition.
For sure.
But I started to talk to Theo. He gave me a look like I'm good. So you got that same look?
Oh.
Yeah. Give it a look right in the camera. He's ready to go. All right, man. Do you have any final thoughts or anything before you jump in there? Oh, he's looking at John Chambers. You got a match with Steve Minsky first. But hey, I like the gamesmanship.
I'm coming after him.
All right, man. Get in there. Good luck.
Thanks, sir.
All right, here we go. It is the semifinal, the second semifinal of the losers bracket. We've got Wesley Drain in the passenger seat, Steven Minsky in the driver's seat, and we're about to see a CarJitsu Grand Prix brawl. Let's listen in. And we're off. Okay, both of these guys just took their sweet time getting out of the seat belts, and so the shoulder straps are sort of crossed across the front of Wes Drain. So he's going to go ahead and lay the seat down and try to sweep Minsky, who's going to post on the back seat. So now we've got what we call missionary. We've got Steven Minsky balls deep in. Okay, maybe we've got a sweep here. You can see here where Wes Drain has got his left foot on the top of the car, and he's looking for the arm of Minsky. If he can pivot his hips to the left and get that left leg across the throat, there may be an armbar finish from the bottom. But Minsky's been here before. He's got 15 to 20 cage fights experience, and he's been here. Interesting position. I'll just let you guys take that in for a moment. These two guys, both skilled grapplers. They purposefully got into this position, and bazingo. They call this churcherary. It looks to me as if he's bringing the passenger side shoulder strap and trying to pull it all the way around to the driver's side, and I question why he's not using the shoulder strap from the actual driver's seat. So something's happening here, and because he's just sort of laying and praying, we've got 1 minute and 43 seconds to see if either of these guys can finish the other. Sponsored by Lucky Energy Drink. Lucky, all natural and delicious. All right, Steve Minsky trying to attack from the air, but it looks like Wes Drain's got a knee in, and one shield here kind of making some distance, trying to frame. It looks like he's fighting that seat belt. I don't know if he's got a death grip on it and he's trying to use it as a weapon, or if possibly he's defending. But now Minsky has both shoulder straps, and he's looking to take the knees of Drain and put them on the floor on either side of Wesley Drain's head.
1 minute, guys.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's not something working here, but Drain's hard to kill. If he can make it 45 seconds, there will be no winner of round 1 at CarJitsu Championship. You must win the round by submission. So in 38 seconds, we will reset for round 2 with no clear winner, unless there's a tap in the next 30 seconds. All right, looks like a moment of desperation here. Drain might be in trouble. You see the left knee on the cup of Drain. That is also by design. That is not comfortable, depending on who you ask. I'm not sure what he's trying to realize here, but it does look like it's a factor because of their position behind the seat. At this point, Minsky's just wanting all the seat belts. Okay, he almost lost his fingers there. He was trying to do some fancy work to reset, but the door almost chopped his fingers off. And now the official is forcing the dismount, and it looks like, just for a second there, it looked like we might have had an involuntary choke out, but no. Hair looks great. Let's slide into the driver's seat. It's time for round 2. There is no winner of round 1. And Wes Drain's going to go ahead and stick his tongue out for the fans as if we didn't just see that first round. Inside the car, 91 degrees. Extremely hot. It's miserable in there. There's no relief. And these two gentlemen have already had a collective hour's worth of grappling today. Steve Minsky gets the upper hand. He wants to smash Wes Drain into the corner of the driver's side seat, and it looks like it's working. Wes is going to try to shrimp out of there, but what he's doing is making himself susceptible to mount and an aerial attack with that seatbelt. I think what we're seeing here is a position that's going to get Wes Drain finished. We're probably less than 30 seconds away from the end of this match if Wes can't shrimp to his hip and put his feet on the side of the driver door and get this fight back over where there's time and space to fight. Stephen Minsky's attacking the left arm. Wes Drain's going to go ahead and adjust, but the problem is that Drain looks to be going to his back, which is where he's going to be finished. So Drain needs to come out the back door and take the back or shrimp to his hip and make his way to the passenger seat. And one of those two things is going to happen right now, because otherwise he's going to have a problem breathing. Right there it is, friends. That's what a murder looks like. This is what happens if someone tries to take your car and you're not prepared. Look at this. Imagine if Stephen Minsky was good at choking people with seatbelts, what kind of trouble Wesley Drain would be in right now. We've got 1:35 seconds left. This is round 2 of the semifinals of the CarJitsu Grand Prix. And we've lost one of the seatbelts here. We're now just using one seatbelt. Drain is in a lot of trouble, but this guy is still fighting, and he's out.
Back to our original seats.
And he's out just as there's a restart. So we're going to go ahead and restart the second round, and you can see right here, you can see Wesley Drain is spent. Wesley Drain just had a cage fight. He had a full 6 to 8 week camp. He knocked the guy out in the first round, and he said to me, look, I had this entire camp, got all this energy, I need to do something with it. So we brought him here and invited him to be part of the Grand Prix. And you can see now we've reached his limit. And the same to be said of Minsky. Stephen Minsky's got a nice glaze on his face right now. He's not usually so shiny. Look how tired he is. This may be a love fest. Let's go. Round 2, 1 minute, 15 seconds. Oh, we've got some bondage exercises here. We've got an inadvertent 50 Shades of Grey moment. Oh, Wes Drain. Look, Wes Drain's wrist is caught. Stephen Minsky should be able to finish him here. Wes gets his left wrist out, but now he is absolutely, completely dominated by Minsky, who's swarming him from the sky. Minsky wants the front choke. He wants the left arm. He's got a lot of options here. And Wes Drain is still trying to get out of that shoulder strap behind the driver's side seat. Reset. All right, Minsky's going to dive over here and touch the concrete again and reset. And I'm really wondering why he's making all these resets happen when we're only 45 seconds from the end of regulation.
Let's go.
You're looking at two exhausted men. The winner will have to immediately fight again against D1 wrestler Vincent Brian. What you see in here, friends, are the toughest of the tough grapplers in the country fighting for supremacy. All right, Wes is going to keep a death grip on the passenger side seatbelt. He's going to try to use that as a shield here to keep Minsky off of him, and he's going to let it go, and now Minsky's going out the door with his arm and forces another reset. And what that means is we saw 14 seconds worth of grappling before Minsky bailed again. So I'm not sure what the focus is here or what the strategy is, but maybe he's just wanting to get good position and he's going to restart until he gets it. Yeah, same result, only this time he slides right over into the easiest mount I've seen this weekend. And now it's going to be a crossface, and he's going to shove him in between the seats. He's got 10 seconds to make something happen, or these guys are going in the back seat where it's 92 degrees. And look at this. Wesley Drain has survived a full 6 minutes of continuous domination from Stephen Minsky, and he's going to make his way to the third round. All right, just a few repairs to the car. We've had to repair a few things tonight that we didn't foresee going wrong, but this car has taken an absolute beating. The driver's side seat has had to be repaired 4 or 5 times, and as you can see, that gave these guys just a little bit of a breather. Not much, but enough to do this again. All right, so you can see Wes Drain reaching over here and trying to grab the steering wheel. That's a bad situation waiting to happen. Never extend your arm out like that in a CarJitsu match. You'll get it ripped off and eaten. And now we have a situation here where Wes Drain is in every bad position possible at the same time. I don't know if he's showboating so we can see how good he is at getting out of these positions, or if he just decided he wanted out of this car as quickly as possible, and this is easier than going through the door. You can tell by seeing the ears of Wes Drain, he's got enough cauliflower there that you can see he's not afraid to fight, but for some strange reason, he just can't get the upper hand in this match. Wesley Drain, a professional fighter, professional slapper, and now professional CarJitsu practitioner, but today, he's just got a whole lot of Sugar Bear Stephen Minsky up in him. And look at this. Stephen's going to go ahead and flatten his nose to his face. See if he can get him to tap to suffocation, and that is legal at CarJitsu Championship. It's just not easy. Looks like there's a moment there where Wes Drain thought about tapping, but then instead just kind of seductively grabbed the seatbelt. All right, Steve's made it to the top. All right, he's got a choke now. It's a little bit of a goofy choke. I don't think it's going to work on Wes Drain, but he is in a great position. We are in round 3, and that means if we go the full round, we're going to go immediately to sudden death, where the first point scored will win. And so Minsky now needs to hold this position, try to finish for the next minute, and if he doesn't, as soon as we announce sudden death, all he's going to have to do is flatten out Wes Drain and get his knees to the seat, and he'll have back mount. And Wes knows this. He just heard 1 minute, and he's going to go ahead and hit the hyperdrives here, and it's going to be all or nothing for Wes Drain. And look at that. He still survives. Now there's a neck crank, and he's being suffocated right now. His mouth and nose are covered by Minsky's forearm, and Minsky's just squeezing. There's no submission here, but this could win the match. Okay, and Drain's out again. All right, we're almost to sudden death. So as you can see, Minsky's just preparing himself to put his knee down on the back seat and get that point. And 1 point wins the match in sudden death. So here we're almost there. And I think that Wes Drain has resigned himself to just survive. 10 seconds to sudden death. And then it's all over but the crying. All right, here we go. Stephen Minsky, all he needs to do is just lay that knee down on the seat, and we have back mount, which wins the match. And there it is. Steven Minsky claws his way through this match, only to land square in the arms of Vincent Brian, collegiate wrestler. So this is going to be a real test for Steven Minsky, but that's the way it goes in a double elimination hoedown. All right, our host, Dallin Gatling, is going to have a conversation with the winner. Let's go down to the front seat of the Scion and listen in.
I'll come up there. Yeah. You've moved around enough. All right, we're leaving the doors open. We got to kind of get some air going.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, here you go. And here is your, how many medals you got now?
I don't know.
Enough.
Too many.
Right? Man, what a match before. I mean, you got to keep going. That was tough, but you're both in the same boat, and it was either that or just give up, right?
It's all about who wants some more.
Yeah, that was tough match. You seem to get the jump a lot of times and get in the better position. In that last round, was that your strategy? To just get top position and hold it until you needed to for the sudden death and get?
I'm coming for the throat. I'm coming for the kill. I mean, I've learned to not want to take it over the time if you don't need to.
Right.
Especially in this long game, this was the worst thing that could have went that way.
Right.
But I mean, it went the way it went, and I'm coming for your throat. I'm not going. Yeah.
Mine?
Yeah.
All right. So I don't want to. You got to conserve all your energy, man, because you got another one coming right up. But you have fought your way back into this. Now you'll be competing again with Vincent.
Yes, sir.
And he's had a little bit of a break, so that's an advantage. But you wanted it, right? You wanted to get that rematch.
I got a bigger dog in me.
All right. Well, let's find out. Take a minute and let's get back in here. Your winner still, Steve Minsky.
We always love getting lucky.
Ready to power through your day with clean, refreshing energy? Try Lucky Energy. Crafted with natural flavors, zero sugar, and absolutely no aftertaste, Lucky Energy gives you the boost you need without the extras you don't. No crash, no compromise, just pure energy to fuel your hustle. Whether you're chasing goals or just keeping up, Lucky Energy is your perfect partner.
Okay, we are down to it. There's only 2 matches left. The winner of this match is going to go on for the finals against John Chambers. We have Steve Minsky, Vincent Brian. They are ready to go. Although they probably could use a little bit more time, they're ready to go, and we're going to do this. So I'm going to let you call it in the air, Steve. Vincent, if you could hold this, please. Tails, heads, call it.
Tails.
It is heads. All right, Vincent, where are you going?
Passenger.
Passenger. Check it out. Steve, I don't know what's left to say, but I feel like I need to say something to give you a little bit of time. You're jumping right in back to back to back. But again, it seems like you're focused, and maybe it's better that you don't have a letdown. How are you feeling?
Adrenaline. It's a hell of a drug.
Yes, indeed. You're feeling a little bit right now?
Oh, yes. I'm still running that high.
It's carrying you through?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, man. Well, then let's just get in there and do it. Good luck to you.
Roll.
Okay.
Thank you.
Vincent. All right, Vincent. Now I know, were very disappointed in that last loss because you were focused and you didn't just anticipate any loss, did you?
No, I definitely underestimated him. I don't like losing, but I mean, it is what it is, and I wasn't prepared, and that's what happens. So
now, are you going to be able to push that aside and jump in there and compete with a good mindset?
Yeah, I mean, no matter what happens, I'm going to compete like I always do. It's, win or lose. It's the same. Nothing's changed.
Right on, man. Well, you had a little bit of a break compared to Steve. Are you feeling energized?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good. Cardio-wise, I'm just ready to compete, ready to get back in there.
Well, it's time. It's time, brother. All right, let's go.
All right, friendly friends, this is the final of the losers bracket. That means these are the 2 non-winners, and they have fought their way back through the losers bracket, and the winner of this match will face Jonathan Chambers in the finals of the CarJitsu Grand Prix. Let's listen in. And we're off, and his signature move, he reaches across, grabs the seatbelt, tries to pull it across the throat of Vince Brian, and somehow gets the jump on him. So Vince is again fighting off the seatbelt. Minsky's holding his breath here. That's something he's going to have to work on. He's going to need to breathe. He's going to find himself dead. It's a very fundamental part of breathing. All right, now Vincent Brian has got his right hand. He's got a death grip. Okay, now he's going to go ahead and hyperextend this knee, or Steve Minsky's going to have to go back to the driver's seat, and I don't blame him. He's got both options here. He can put his feet on the passenger side door, but he's going to accidentally pull himself into a choke, and you can see here Steve's already trying to realize that choke. He's got the wrist and the thumb joint across the throat here. It's okay, though. Brian's going to get out of that, and Minsky is now safe. Brian's going to concentrate both of his arms on that choke. Now, Minsky's got some opportunities here. He's looking for a triangle, but he's applying it in a kind of a funky way here. It's not impossible, but it's very unlikely within the front seat of this Toyota Scion. Two very high-level CarJitsu practitioners. Stephen Minsky, very inventive. Vincent Brian, extremely upset at himself for being in the loser's bracket to begin with. Stephen's got Vincent wrapped up pretty good, and now he just has some opportunities here for about a minute and a half to play with his seatbelt. Vincent has very little chance of escaping just because of his body positioning here, and he's going to honk the horn asking for someone to please come and help him. Now Vincent does have opportunity to hit an inverted Kimura here. Oh, he's in a bad spot. Oh, he doesn't like this at all. Vincent Brian, he's got a butt in his face. He might like that. He needs to open the door and force the restart, but he's going to have a difficult time now. He's all wrapped up, and he's being smashed into the floorboard. Stephen Minsky's trying to win this match and win this tournament with some meathead tactics, and that'll work. It is CarJitsu Championship, and it is a fight. Steve's going to take a second here and just relax, and Vincent Brian is struggling to breathe under the tremendous ass of Minsky. Now Minsky's going to go outside and get some air, and Vincent Brian is now going to pull him back inside and try to finish him. Oh, and we forced a reset.
Back to those positions.
Who's grabbing?
A little bit of confusion here about what's happening. Conversation between these two competitors might have just been an attempt to have a little extra break. All right, we've got a restart here. There's 30 seconds left. Only this time, Vincent Brian is ready for Stephen Minsky. Looking up at the clock, making sure he's got some time. He's going to come out the window. And Vincent Brian, now with just a few seconds left, is going to just kind of live to fight another day and move to the next round. 10 seconds left in the round. Listen to the breathing of these two competitors. They're exhausted, hot, sweaty, sticky, and a little gamey. Great round, but now we've got to move forward and reset. And these guys are going to battle it out one last round for all the marbles to see who will face Jonathan Chambers and become the top contender at CarJitsu Championship. No clear winner yet, so this round's winner will win the match. If there is no clear winner, we will go to the third round. Steve taking every second he can to catch an extra breath. And it looks like Steve's going to go ahead and get out quickly again, and Vincent's going to find himself on his back again fighting the seatbelt. And at some point, something's going to stick here. Minsky is really working hard towards this finish. Vincent Brian is pissed off. He has no idea why he's on bottom in a fight like this, and it's probably because he's not had enough fights inside of a car to hone his skills. Now that doesn't mean he's necessarily going to fall to these chokes. He could open the door and force the restart, but he's a proud grappler, and he's going to try to earn this. And now we've got Stephen Minsky inverted in the car. Vince Brian is trying to frame out, try to put his feet on the hip bones of Minsky and try to make some space so he can get out of there. And he finally gets the reset. Finally gets the reset, and so these two gentlemen are going to get back in the seats, buckle up, and subject themselves to this again. We got 2 minutes, 9 seconds left in round two. Absolutely exhausted Stephen Minsky, just running on adrenaline. And there we go. This time Vincent Brian wants to finish quick. He's going to go to the back, and he's pissed off, so he wants the neck crank, and there it is. Vincent Brian wins the match and will go to the finals, where he will face Jonathan Chambers, and the face of Stephen Minsky tells it all. It's a heartbreaking loss for Stephen Minsky. Oh, and Vincent Brian, to add insult to injury, just excuses him from the car and said, now you're done. All right, we're going to go down to the car, and our host, Dallin Getling.
Wow. It was another battle. Holy moly. Tell me about that submission, though. He's just super quick on the jump. Pretty consistent, though, what he does. I'm wondering, did you anticipate that and try to time that so you got his back?
I knew from just seeing him walking around, he was going to be amped up, and I just did not have the same energy, and I knew that he was going to be coming in hard, and we actually talked, and I knew that from our conversations that, like, he was explaining that being a little bit more calm and just letting them get to the third is just a better strategy. And so it's not that I let him get on top of me. Obviously, he got there himself.
Yeah.
But I knew that I was going to burn a lot of energy, and I'd rather let him do it. And I knew if I get my back flat on the ground here and just defend the seatbelt, I'm not going to get tapped. I mean, it's going to be uncomfortable, but I was breathing fine.
Yeah.
And then I knew the second we got to the second round, I literally just used Chambers'
I saw
strategy.
That.
I climbed out there,
wait for a limb to
wait
come out.
for the second round. I mean, he's been competing longer than anybody. So, you know, I hate losing, but I'm going to learn from my loss.
Sure, absolutely.
Because, you know what? I'm not going to lose and get nothing from it.
Right. And I know, I mean, hopefully he doesn't mind me saying this, but Minsky told me confidentially like 3 rounds ago, his neck, I assume it was your match, his neck was messed up, and he's a beast for just staying in here.
He's a great competitor, and if it was just a single match and it wasn't a tournament, you know, it really could go either way.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, we've had so much time to talk and strategize. This definitely is different than just a single match.
Well, now you're a little bit under the gun because you've had more matches and less time to recover, and you're going to jump right in there and go back against John again, right?
Yeah, I'd do it right now. I mean,
it's pretty much where we're at.
I guess we are. Yeah. Well, I'm ready to.
Okay, well, congratulations. Great job.
Thank you.
Your winner once again, Vincent Brian. Sorry.
It's a combined effort.
Yes.
You know how in life little lucky things just happen from time to time? Like when you accidentally find a $20 bill in your mom's purse and your whole outlook on life changes. Or when you think you ate your last potato chip, but then you find one just waiting under the couch. Our sponsor, Lucky Energy, is like those happy little accidents. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Pretty simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people, including his father. He's probably one of the luckiest people on earth. We are lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor.
We finally made it. This is the final bout. This is for the CarJitsu Grand Prix Tournament champion. We've got John Chambers, hasn't lost yet. Vincent Brian, you have one loss, fought his way back. And these two have now competed against each other twice. We're 1-1. What a match. We couldn't have written this out. So we're going to go ahead and toss the coin. If you can hold this, Vincent. Call it in the air. This is tails. This is heads.
Tails.
It is tails. So where would you like to go first?
Driver.
Okay, John's going to take the driver's seat. Vincent, you've had a little bit less time to recover, but you seem to be in good shape. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I just want to get my win. I want to avenge my loss. I don't like losing.
So again, it seems like that's been the pattern throughout the night. Is everybody wants to get the guy that got him, and people have got their chance too, and this is your chance. So hopefully you can take advantage of it, get that W back. That's what you're hoping for, obviously.
I'm planning on it. He's a good competitor, but I had the surprise opportunity the first time. He had it the second.
Right.
Now it's even playing field.
Yeah, and you feel like you learned a little bit about what to expect from him. He's very, he uses strategy, right?
He's been competing longer than anyone. He has some really good strategies. They threw me off guard, but now I have those strategies too, and I don't think there's anything he can pull over on me.
All right. Well, this is for everything. This is for the title fight. This is for the big pile of cash. So get in there and good luck to you.
Thank you.
John? So, John, you've got to rest, and you've got to also have the advantage of watching, right? And watching these matches. And I've been thinking, man, they've been playing out how you would want as far as just grueling, tough matches, right? And get people a little bit tired.
Yeah, no. With him coming right off another match, I feel like that kind of gives me an edge that most people wouldn't have. I got a little break.
Mm-hmm. And like I said to him, this is for everything, right? This is for the title fight again for you, and a big pile of cash, and you're obviously feeling good. Any last words before you get in there?
No, I'm ready.
All right, well, let's do it. Good luck.
All right, friendly friends, this is it. This is the final of the CarJitsu Grand Prix. We've got our winners bracket champion, Jonathan Chambers, the veteran, and our losers bracket champion, the wrestler, Vince.
Hands down.
All right, Vincent Chambers a little slow out of the seat. Excuse me, Vincent Brian a little slow out of the seat. Jonathan Chambers, as soon as he faces the adversity, he's going to go right back outside the driver's side window and wait. And here begins the same cat and mouse that we saw in their first match tonight. Now, Vincent Brian's not going to fall for it this time. He just backs away, takes a seat, and waits for John Chambers to come back into the car. And Chambers immediately sticks his chin out. Oh, excuse me. Accidental foot to the face. It was just meant to be a kickoff there. But this is CarJitsu Championship. These guys stopped grappling, and nobody stopped the action. No kicks allowed, but a foot to the face is fair game. Jonathan Chambers on bottom in the driver's seat. Vincent Brian trying to grab a hold of one of these arms and wrap him up so he can't force the restart. Vincent's going to steady himself, and he's going to grab the Kimura. Oh, that Kimura was nasty, but he let go of it just as Jonathan Chambers' head hit the mat below. So we're going to restart. And that was a action-packed 1 minute in round one. Now here we go. It's 2 minutes left in round one, and these guys are fighting for all the marbles. And here we go. Jonathan Chambers gets out of the seat first. He tries to come across, but stopped at the armrest, and now Vincent Brian is chasing him out the driver's side window again, and Vincent doesn't want to play the cat and mouse game. So Jonathan Chambers is going to reset, and they're going to buckle up, and we're going to engage again. Now, part of this game on Jonathan Chambers' behalf is to make Vincent Brian even more tired. He just had 3 matches in a row, tough matches, and Chambers has been recovering and relaxing for the last 45 minutes. So Chambers is fresh, and he's playing a cat and mouse game with Vincent to try to tire him out, most likely. Now, Vincent probably knows this because he's not engaging, but it's a little bit of an issue here when Jonathan Chambers he runs and then chooses his attacks. And you can hear the official, Kyron Bowen, saying, hey, are you going to go for a submission, or are you just going to rest? And so he comes back inside to fight. Chooses a tough position here. He's put himself on his butt, which means he's going to have to retreat again. And there he goes. Vincent Brian has 1 minute to get a win with round one. Jonathan Chambers seems content to just let the clock run. And out the window, Jonathan Chambers again. All right, turnabout is fair play, so Vincent Brian's going to come out and snag this choke. And he's got it. Oh, and there's a reset. My gosh, that was close. Vincent Brian proving that he's dangerous at any moment, whether he's on top, bottom, or hanging out of your car window. Vincent Brian took his first loss at CarJitsu tonight, and he is pissed. Jonathan Chambers just having a great time and hoping to go home with a big pile of cash. All right, this time Jonathan Chambers is going to reach across, grab the shoulder strap, and go for the choke. And Vincent Brian does not want to be on bottom, so here is the power struggle that ensues. Chambers has got that shoulder strap, and he's using it for leverage. Otherwise, he'd be out that seat. He says, no, sir. Vincent Brian decides to turn the corner here and try to dump him, but Jonathan Chambers is in a steady position because he's got a hold of that shoulder strap. Vincent Brian doesn't realize this. This put Jonathan Chambers in a very good position. He can headhunt here. And that's the end of round one, and there is no winner. Imagine that. Vincent Brian, Jonathan Chambers, the top dogs in the 10-man CarJitsu Grand Prix, and now it's all or nothing for 3 minutes to win the tournament and become the top contender. Back home in Jay, Oklahoma, our champion Zach Moore is watching this with bated breath. Zach Moore is not part of the tournament. He's waiting to host the winner in their first title fight. Okay, here we go. It'll be the first title fight for Vincent Brian if he wins this match. And Jonathan Chambers wants the rematch. He had a title fight. It didn't go well. And as you know, Zach Moore defeated him. So these gentlemen both want the title for different reasons. And again, Zach Moore watching at home with bated breath, hoping for Vincent Brian. All right, so Jonathan Chambers trying to escape. Okay, he's going to go ahead and pull his neck out, and it's interesting for him to be the mouse in this cat and mouse game. He's going to try to pull Vincent Brian in, but Vincent Brian doesn't mind coming in. So now we find ourselves face to face in the driver's seat of this Toyota Scion. 93 degrees inside the car. It's miserable, it's hot, and there's no room to fight. Too much cake on Jonathan. Okay, you can see Vincent Brian has found himself in a horrible position here. Jonathan Chambers has snuck the seatbelt around the throat, and now Vincent Brian is in the process of escaping an assault. This is bad. Vincent Brian has 2 minutes and 22 seconds, and if he cannot hold on, this match will be over, and Jonathan Chambers will fight for the CarJitsu World Championship. Oh my gosh, Jonathan Chambers is now he's torquing his body. He's going in a counterclockwise motion with his feet on the opposite door. And now Vincent Brian locks up the head and shirks. Wow! Vincent Brian is now out of the seatbelt completely, and he's underneath Jonathan Chambers. Jonathan Chambers with way too much cake for this match. He's finding himself stuck and wedged in places that he wouldn't have been at welterweight. Now Vincent Brian on bottom. He's going to use the seatbelt here to try to push himself over into a part of the car where there's some room to extend. He'd like to get this arm out the window, but it's not going to happen. And now we're back to the drawing board. The most exhausting CarJitsu tournament in the history of the sport is happening right now, and the tournament final is no disappointment. There it is. There it is. He's got the arm bar. He's trying to extend it. Vincent Brian with everything he's got, but Jonathan Chambers survives. Jonathan Chambers sneaky with the seatbelt. Jonathan Chambers trying to pull something off here and avoid that back seat. And at CarJitsu Championship, if there is no clear winner after 2 rounds, we have a 3-minute, third-minute round in the back seat. So no clear winner here unless this Kimura can happen. And I think that's probably not going to happen. I look forward to us going into the back seat. There will be no break. The competitor's body positioning says it all. You've got 2 absolutely exhausted men. Jonathan Chambers, this is his 4th fight of the tournament. Vincent Brian, this is his 6th.
Can we slide this one up a bit? What is it?
Vincent Brian's asking the cameraman to slide the seat forward for him here.
That's fine.
Okay, good.
And you can, by that camera angle there, you can just see how miserable it is inside the car. It's in the 90s. Jonathan Chambers had a little bit of a cheated body position there, but I don't think anyone minded. Vincent Brian gets the upper hand, and he's going to choke him right here and win this fight. Jonathan Chambers gets his arm in. Oh, now that's remarkable. Jonathan Chambers may get out, but this is really tough. He wants the reset. He can't breathe. Right now, Vince is going to try to wrap him up with his legs, and all he needs to do is pop his head off, and Vince is the Grand Prix champion. Jonathan Chambers, there's not much he can do. He wants out of the car. He needs the reset, and he gets it. Holy smokes, Jonathan Chambers barely escaping the loss of the tournament. Oh my gosh. Now we've seen this time and time again with Vincent Brian. He can turn it on in a moment's notice and finish, and he's going to do that right now. Jonathan Chambers, be careful, that neck is up, and here's Vincent with that front headlock again. Chambers knows how important it is to get an arm in there, and so he does. But it's also important to keep in mind that at the end of the 3rd round, if there is still no submission, the first point scored in sudden death will win the match. Both of these guys need to work toward being on top in round 3 so they have that option. Oh my gosh, we've got Vincent Brian here with he's going to put it all in. He's going to go to his back, which is a horrible, now he's going to try to transition to the back. When you're in the car, you must have absolute confidence in your submission before going to your back. It's the death, it's the kiss of death. This is one of the best fights we've seen in the tournament, and it's the final. It's for all the marbles, and neither one of these gentlemen want to come this far and go home empty-handed. Vincent Brian was the favorite. Jonathan Chambers, also heavily favored. And it's fantastic to see these two in the final. Vincent Brian's trying to calm his heart rate here and ease into position so he can win this match.
1 minute. 1 minute till sudden death.
The windows in the car are starting to fog up. The competitors are weak. It's hot. They're frustrated. And there is no clear winner. 30 seconds remaining, and if there is no submission, Vincent Brian finds himself in position to score a point to win the tournament, and it looks like he's sandbagging here. He's just kind of putting himself in place here to pull mount, very similar to what we saw in the last match. He is choking, and he gets the tap. And there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Vincent Brian with the choke in the back seat to win the CarJitsu Grand Prix. That is your CarJitsu Grand Prix champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Vincent Brian. Wow. Let's go down to the car and listen to the post-fight interview.
Here we go. And also another one of these.
Nice.
Great job, man. That was amazing. So how many total matches did you have?
Like 3 or 4, I think. I don't even know. Just fighting when they tell me to fight.
Yeah. Well, tell me, what was the difference between this one and the first one with John?
Like I said, he surprised me, or I surprised him the first match.
Right.
Then our last match before this, he surprised me. And then this one was just a good equal.
Kind of knew what the other guy's going to do.
I didn't follow him out the window. He obviously didn't follow me out the window. And a great competitor. I wouldn't have been back in the finals if it wasn't for him. Even though he didn't directly help. I mean, he showed me the strategies. He's been doing it longer than anybody. He's a great competitor, super nice guy, and I have nothing but respect for him, and I'm just thankful to be here.
Well, man, quite an accomplishment. You should be proud. You worked your way. It was a tough night. Everybody had a really tough night, but you're the one walking away the winner. I just want to give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want.
I want to shout out my dad. I want to shout out my mom. I wouldn't be here without them, obviously, but they've just done so much for me. I want to shout out my team. Shout out Coach Butler. He was my wrestling coach at Little Rock Central High School. He's done so much for me. He's why I love grappling. He's why I love sports, and I just want to thank everybody.
Well, brother, you won this tournament. You won the chance to compete for the title. You won a big bag of cash. You are the winner today. You earned it. Congratulations. Your winner, Vincent Brian.
Thank you, man.
Good job.
Well, friends, there you have it. The CarJitsu Championship Grand Prix is in the books, and what an incredible tournament we have witnessed. Congratulations to everyone on a great performance, but this night belongs to our new Grand Prix champion, Vincent Brian. Vincent Brian will now face Zach Moore for the CarJitsu Championship World Middleweight title. Stay tuned. For all of us here at Pro League Network, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Hajime. Taking a look at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Matt Williams, the first of our main event competitors this evening. Matt will face the Russian innovator and creator of CarJitsu, BJJ black belt Vic McKeeve. Vic is a master of CarJitsu, having hosted 9 events in Russia and remaining undefeated in CarJitsu competition. But we have brought McKeeve here to the United States to demonstrate his unique brand of grappling and test himself at CarJitsu Championship. Vic has a big test ahead of him this evening with the tough American black belt Matt Williams, and we are honored to have these two accomplished men here at CarJitsu for our inaugural U.S. event. Now let's head back down to the vehicle and our host, Dallin Getling.
To the main event, and the car is still intact, well enough for you guys to get in there. We have 2 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu's black belts. We have Matt Williams, and of course the creator of CarJitsu, we have Vic McKeeve. So we're going to go ahead and do a coin toss. I'm going to let you call it in the air. Heads. Heads. It is heads. So you choose. Travis, go ahead and go right there. And I'm going to talk with Vic now. Vic, obviously you've been doing this for a while. We're still kind of learning about it, but you had to compete in this first one that we're doing here. Did you have any preparation, or like this is just second nature for you?
I do not prepare for CarJitsu, and I think that's just, it's a good thing, because we can just practice regular Jiu-Jitsu, compete here once in a while, and feel and be prepared.
So do you do most of your learning just in the matches themselves, or do you actually train?
Yeah, in the matches.
Oh, really? Right on.
And so far, it's been enough.
Okay. Well, you probably don't even want to look at the vehicle. You don't need to know. You're going to learn as you go. But go ahead and get in there and take your 30 seconds. Thanks, Vic. All right, Matt. So now Vic had to be in this one, right? So we had to find a black belt. How did we find you?
JT posted on Facebook. I said, CarJitsu, I'm in. It sounds amazing.
Right on, right on. Did you know you were going to be going against the creator and like the founder and the guy that...
I did, but I'm just excited.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Now, did you train at all before coming to it?
I feel like Jiu-Jitsu works in the car, works at a bar, wherever people are, Jiu-Jitsu can work. So.
Oh, and that rhymes too. Very cool. Right on, man. Well, good luck. All right, let's get it on. Let's go.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner. Okay, Matt Williams is making his way back to the car, and we are nearly ready to begin our first 3-minute round. The first 2 rounds at CarJitsu Championship take place in the front seat. If there is no clear winner, we will move to the back seat for a 4-minute 3rd round. Anything inside the vehicle may be used to submit your opponent, and all rounds can only be won by submission.
Hajime!
Round 1. Immediately, Vic McKeeve reaches over and blocks the seatbelt of Matt Williams. Matt is now still wrapped in his seatbelt. It's wrapped around his left arm. McKeeve is trying to advance his position and get on top of Matt in the driver's seat. Looks like he's about to do so, but Matt has a lockdown on the left leg of McKeeve. Matt's now trying to take the back of Vic. Vic's trying to free that leg. Matt's still stuck in that seatbelt. Okay, now Vic just realized that the seatbelt is in play. He's got the seatbelt now, and he's trying to wrap it around the throat of Matt Williams. Matt has no interest in that. He's going to take, okay, Matt is grabbing the back of Vic's head and trying to control the posture so that he can wrap the seatbelt around Vic's neck. Okay, Vic avoids that successfully, and now he's trying to wrap that seatbelt around the throat of Matt. Matt is pulling out all of the slack to prohibit that. Matt wants the seatbelt choke himself. This is a big battle between who can be more effective with the seatbelt. We've seen a lot of seatbelt chokes tonight. The most effective has been the Ezekiel seatbelt choke, and it looks to me that that's what Vic is trying to apply here. Okay, now he's got the seatbelt all the way around the back of Matt's neck. Matt is in a bad situation here. He still has the lockdown on the left leg. That's keeping Vic from advancing his position, and Vic does not like it. Oh my gosh, Vic now has the ankle. Vic's going to go ahead and lay back with this ankle. He's abandoned the seatbelt choke, and now he's looking for some sort of a heel hook here, maybe a knee bar. Oh my gosh, Matt is in a horrible position here. Vic is now jerking on the ankle. He's looking for any sort of a lock here. He's going to extend the, oh my goodness, Matt's in trouble. Definitely Vic's looking for a heel hook here, and there's the tap. Wow. And just like that, Vic McKeeve wins the first round with a heel hook of Matt Williams. Now, there will be no break between rounds here at CarJitsu. We only break long enough for the competitors to switch seats. So Vic will now move to the driver's seat, and Matt Williams will move to the passenger seat. As soon as they're in place, we will immediately begin round 2.
Riders, buckle up.
And we're off, round 2. And Vic again grabs the seatbelt, keeps Matt from getting out. Matt is now stuck in the seatbelt. It's under his right arm. Vic's in a front headlock, but he's making his way over into the passenger seat. He's fighting that headlock. At this point in the match, it is nearly 90 degrees inside the vehicle. You can hear the labored breathing of these two competitors. This is an incredible situation to have two high-level black belts at CarJitsu Championship battling in the passenger seat. Matt Williams is in a bad position with the seatbelt wrapped around his right shoulder. Vic is pressuring Matt down into the floorboard. He wants Matt's head down in the floorboard. Matt is now trying.
Pass, knee on belly.
Oh my gosh, and now Vic has scored 2 points with knee on belly. Now these points do not matter during the match. The points only matter with the season's leaderboard. At the end of the season, the grappler with the most points will face the grappler with the most submissions to see who will be champion. Vic's looking for back mount here. If he can just get his knee over. Now it looks like Vic has successfully shoved Matt Williams' head down into the passenger side floorboard. Matt's in another tough position here. Both of his legs are exposed, and also his right arm is exposed. It looks like Vic is looking for an arm lock here, but it's not necessarily in a good position for him to finish. Vic's still looking to swing that knee over and achieve mount, but very, very difficult. You can see how sweaty these competitors are. The windows are starting to fog inside the car. Vic's going to go ahead and use the steering wheel to assist himself. Still has the arm lock. He hasn't quite stepped over enough to get mount. We haven't seen Matt Williams for a few moments. He's down inside the floorboard. Sweat pouring from Vic McKeeve. Oh my gosh. Very good defense, Matt Williams. Matt has now successfully defended every attempt in round 2. He's got to get himself out of the floorboard.
4 points. Red, full mount.
Okay, we've got full mount from Vic now. There's 6 points total for Vic in the match. Matt Williams, no points. What a strange position here. Vic's got a lot of options here. It's a calf slicer.
Red, calf slicer.
Vic wins the match with a calf slicer. Wow. Earlier this afternoon, I had a conversation with Vic where he told me the most difficult thing to get inside of the car is a heel hook or a leg lock. And he has just won 2 rounds with a calf slicer and a heel hook. Unbelievable.
Congratulations, man. It would have been a little weird if you didn't win, you know, with all this expectation. Did you feel any pressure?
Well, you know, I guess they call it getting high on your own supply. I just did. You know, it's nice to have a good opponent who is trying something, and that allows you to perform something new.
Discover something
yourself. 2 leg locks today, which I just said everybody that they're almost impossible in the vehicle.
Yeah.
And it's not because of the lack of the knowledge of this gentleman. Really great jiu-jitsu. He tried to do something, you know, really good defense. So yeah, I like it.
Very good, very good.
It's still interesting to me.
You still got it, man. Congratulations. Anything you want to say to anybody out there?
Do CarJitsu. Yeah.
Good defense.
Thanks for watching CarJitsu Championship. Don't forget to like and subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, and support the growth of CarJitsu in the United States. My name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching CarJitsu Championship. Hajime.
Is it like down there? What is happening? Let's go, fellas.
Well, I can barely hear anything. It is epic down here right now. I'll go to you first. Who do you think is going to take the fight? Randy or Mark?
I think the heaviest guy will win.
Oh, the heaviest guy will win. Okay, there you go. Look, Mark likes that comment. All right, what about you?
Give me the guy who wants to protect the fake teeth.
Oh, guy who okay, Randy's got him. What about you? Who do you got?
The guy in the gray.
We got 2 for Randy, 1 for Mark. Let's see who's got this.
Keep going. Hold on, we got to get people logging on. All right. JT.
I need to speak to John. Yeah, come back to me.
Hold on, our golden ring girl is working the scene.
What?
Look at our ring girl. Let's see her working the card. Work the card. Look at that.
John, look at your mother. Look at your mother. It's almost like she's protesting what we're doing here. It's almost like she's asking for money. Hey, you guys, I ran out of gas. Do you have a cigarette?
Yeah, look at that. Watch my mama.
Now listen, John, I got to be honest with you.
What's that?
I'm ready to have the match, but we have to have a well-regulated match. Can you hear me?
Yes. We need a ref.
We have to have an
ref?
official. I've got a lot of professional athletes down here. We've got a lot of NFL players. There's a lot of influencers here. But I did find one guy that could officiate the match, and this is a no bullshit guy. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the car your guest official, Rob from McDojo Life. Give him a hand, folks. Our good friend Rob from McDojo Life is going to take his place in the back of the car, and he will officiate the match.
Hold on. Now, JT.
All right, everybody.
JT, we got to get everybody going nuts for this.
All right, guys. We're going to go absolutely ape shit. 1, 2, 3, let's go!
Get a shot of the crowd. Let me see this. All right. All right, let's see your hands. JT, you call it.
All right, John, they're getting right ahead. Okay, Mark shoots for the takedown right away here. I think as soon as Mark sees that he's at adversity. Okay, now Randy gets the takedown first, and Randy's got the quick hit. Randy wins! Round 1 goes to Randy! Holy shit, John!
Holy
All
shit!
right.
Was that just a thumb wrestling match between Randy Couture and Mark Coleman?
Okay, it's now round 2, John. Round 2.
Let's see the
Randy's
ring
up by
girl.
1.
Wait, we need a replay,
We got to take a look
JT.
at the replay. I got to see the replay.
I got to see the replay. Let's see it. Roll it in, full screen.
Let's let these guys recover. Looking in here at
All
the
right.
replay.
I think I know
you can
the
see.
replay.
Okay, it looked like Randy Couture with some dirty tactics
like Randy
here.
won. What
Yeah,
was
I
the
think that's crap.
strategy?
John, I'm sorry.
All right,
I think
listen.
that's crap. I think that John, I think that Randy may have been greasing here.
Where's our ring girl? Where's our golden ring girl with round 2? Where's ring girl with round 2? Hold on. Let's get the energy up. We got to see the ring girl with round 2. There she is! Yeah! Work it! Work it!
I'll be down to fight weight in this one, bitch.
All
wow,
right,
John,
JT,
your mom's
get
really
him up.
showing out
Let's
tonight,
do it.
man.
Here we go.
All right, let's go back down to the car. John, we got to get into round 2 here. These guys are almost completely recovered from the first round.
Right.
And
all right, guys, hands up. Ready, go.
All right, and immediately Coleman is out, and they're back engaged, and it's a thumb war. Here we go. Coleman immediately changes levels. Oh, he's got the takedown. Okay, and there's a sweep there by Couture and Randy. Randy's down, and Mark wins the second round. Let's go. Hey, Mark Couture is kicking ass. Randy is at a deficit. Now we're going to go into the third round here. Very, very heated. Let's take a look at the replay from the second round, if you would, please.
Let's see it.
Now,
Full
in the
screen.
second round here, immediately Mark changes levels right away here. And as you can see, Randy uses the same dirty tactics.
That was the first one.
I got to be honest. It seems like Randy has paid someone to do a replay of the first round again. That was not the second round. This is bullshit, Randy. Just because you have more money than us does not mean you get to do what you want.
All right, well, listen, JT, everyone, we've got the third round of thumb wrestling. Let's
take a look at the second replay. John. Let's take a look at the dirty tactics here.
Go full on it.
What you're going to see here is some good fundamental thumb wrestling by Mark Coleman. He's going to change levels. Boom. Changes levels, shoots in. Now again, Randy with some greasing. Oh, again, Randy with the bullshit replay. What are you doing?
Replay of Randy again.
What?
Randy Couture is rigging this.
Listen,
We're making
John,
it feel
you told
better.
me to bring my guy here. You brought your guy here.
I know.
There's a
I know.
fix-in on this thumb wrestling, brother.
I
want to go to the third round. No greasing, no BS.
All right, here we go. This is to decide the rubber match.
All right.
Ready?
All right, let's go, boys.
But McDojo, call it. Wait, right? No, not yet.
All right, guys,
Let it
hands
get
up.
out. Ready, and go! Go!
All right, and here we go. This is round 3. This is the final round. Oh, shit! Hey, somebody! Whoa! No! We don't have insurance for this! Oh, no, and Rob's life is in danger. And there's a lady trying to bum a cigarette. Oh, my God!
All right, that's it. Get out of the car.
All right, and it looks like the winner...
Give him my damn hat.
I don't know. I think this is probably going to end up being a
Messed
draw.
up my headgear.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these legends a hand. Some of the best wrestling that I have seen in the last 30 minutes in the car. Let's take a look at the replay here. Let's see if we can get a real replay this time.
Just hitting me.
Let's see the replay. Roll it in.
All right, here we go. Randy Couture clearly has been juicing. Look at him. Look at him. Look how sleek he is. Mark Coleman, he doesn't want to lose his hat because he wants everybody to go to markcoleman.com and buy one of those sober as cool hats. And then some lady just reaches in trying to bum a cigarette.
All right. Hey, Cam. While we have everybody down there, do we have anybody else who wants to thumb wrestle before we get to the main event?
You know what, John? I got to tell you.
Down here of who wants to do the next fight of the Thumb Wars. I've been looking at everyone here, but I did find 2 competitors that might give them a run for their money here. We have Mojo and Samurai.
Let's go! Let's go!
Get on in there.
Get in there.
Yo, you ready?
Oh my God! Get him up! JT, get everybody cheering!
John, I can't believe it. This is Mojo and Samurai. These are WWE superstars. And I would just go ahead and make the assumption that Samurai's going to get behind the steering wheel. And hey, folks, let's give him a big round of applause for getting in the car. Let's go! All right, here's the problem. I shook this guy's hand earlier, John, and this guy's got hands like feet. His thumbs feel like hammer toes. So the guy in the white, Mojo, this guy's in trouble, man. He's going to get hemmed up inside the car, and the smaller guy is going to do some work. So let's take a look. Look at him. Yeah, you hear me. You tell Mojo. Shave your knuckles first, Mojo. Shave your knuckles, Mojo. Hey, man, we might have another match. Let's
call him in.
All right.
There you go. Ref is getting in.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ape shit for these wrestlers. Let's go!
Ready?
I hope that guy beefs with me. I hope that guy beefs with me.
Yeah.
He's great.
Ready? And go!
All right, guys, let's see your hands, please. Hands up. Hands to your lap. Less effeminate, Mojo. Fight! He's coming after me, oh shit. All right, round two.
No! Round two, ready? JT, get excited!
Thank you. All right, guys, this time, hey, the lights came on. All right, this time John wants to hear you upstairs, friends. All right, gentlemen. All right, gentlemen.
Oh my God.
Oh, guys.
Ready? Ready?
Okay, at this point, John, I'm hoping the keys are not in the car, or we may lose our official through the back wall. This is a weird situation. Let's get started. All right, hands down. Fight! All right, and they're off. All right, the big guy's just trying to do some crazy stuff already. Why is the little guy, what are they, dancing? This is not fighting. This is just, hey, what's in your hand? My basset hound and I go through this when I'm concealing a treat, and now they're doing the shake weights.
Yes!
Oh, my God! Ladies and gentlemen, that was quite possibly the worst thumb wrestling match in the history of sports. Join me in ridiculing the wrestlers, please. Boo! Horrible! You should be ashamed of yourself, Mojo!
Come back to me!
You should have trained harder!
All right, here we go. Listen to me.
You have lady thumbs.
It's time to get to the real fight. We got real athletes with a real fight. JT, tee up for us.
John.
JT.
This just in. It seems that one of these gentlemen, and I use that term loosely, has challenged the other to a slap fight. As you know, I am an expert in slap fighting, and I have to say, I would love to see the guy in the white jacket taking that. So if we could we just have 5 minutes for this impromptu slap fight?
Oh my God! Are we gonna do a slap fight?
All right, we've got permission. Let's go!
Are they doing a slap fight?
All right, guys. On you, sir.
On you.
First slap goes to Mojo. You got the wrong guy.
All right.
Let me slap him. Yeah, I'll slap that guy. I'm cool.
All right, let's go slap him, JT. What is happening?
Well, it looks like the samurai here is about to get a big slap on the titties of the big lady. Oh! Okay, John. I don't know if he even felt that.
All right.
John, I think we need round 2.
Rose is getting him out. I know, say go ahead. Call it. All right. Rose is breaking.
Well, there you have it,
out.
friends. Miss Rose splitting up the fight.
All right. GT, we got to transition to real CarJitsu. These people, we have completely lost control of a fight in a car, in a bar, in a house. But let's get to the main event where we have real fighters. JT, who do we got? Hold on a second. Follow JT.
Follow me.
We have totally lost control of this. I don't know what
John,
is
I
happening.
gotta tell you, there's a lot. There's a lot happening. There's a lot of people in here. A guy just grabbed my butt. I hope it was a guy. Okay, it'd be inappropriate if it was a woman. All right. Can you hear me up in the bomb shelter upstairs?
Yep. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, guys, enough of this crazy stuff. It's time for some real CarJitsu. Tonight, we have 2 incredible Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belts. They're going to strap themselves into this car and go to war. But first, let's take a look at the rules of CarJitsu.
All right, competitors begin seated with seat belts fastened. When the match starts, competitors unbuckle and engage, and the rest you can read on your own if you're literate, and if you're not, skip it. Doesn't matter. JT, back to you.
All right, just to recap, it takes a submission to win the round at CarJitsu Championship. So what that means is we'll have 2 rounds, possibly 3. You've got to win 2 out of 3 rounds to win the fight. Very simple. So you guys want to meet the fighters? All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first competitor coming all the way from St. Louis, Missouri. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt and a professional mixed martial artist, all-around good guy. Please put your hands together for CJ Ground Shark Hunter! Here he comes, folks. Give him a hand, folks. CJ Hunter. All right, CJ, I've been knowing you for a long time, so let's just not pretend like we're just meeting. I know you're a fantastic fighter. You love to punch guys in the face. You love to twist their necks off. Tonight you're just a little bit, let's pretend I didn't cough. Tonight you're just a little bit limited here, so there's a couple things inside the car you can use. I know this is new for you. The seat belt, the steering wheel, the column. We may have hidden a few weapons under the seat. It's up to you to find them, right? And I just want to know, do you have any sort of a game plan coming in? Also want you to know your competition cannot hear this interview.
Well, I always keep a little something on my sleeve. You know, you can't let them know too much. Got to keep the mystique. This just seems like a pretty good opportunity to get some experience. Should I need to move into some extracurricular activities such as Grand Theft Auto?
Grand Theft Auto, okay. Yeah, so carjacking, Grand Theft Auto. Did you do any carjacking before the match to get yourself prepared?
Played a lot of GTA, so
Okay, fair enough. Guys, this is CJ, Ground Shark Hunter. I remember back when you were an amateur fighter, he had 40 amateur fights, then he became a professional. He's fought all over the country, but tonight, first time ever we see Ground Shark inside the car. So we're going to bring your opponent out, guys. This is an honor for us because our next competitor is part of the Pro League Network family, and he is typically the lead official at CarJitsu Championship. Tonight, it's his debut inside the car, trying to kill the man to my left. Ladies and gentlemen, stepping out of the locker room, weighing in at 190 pounds, 6'1", it's Kyron, the Car Shark Bowen! All right, man, good to see you. Guys, let's get a handshake here. I know you guys were just talking backstage, but these folks didn't see that. Kyron, it's great to see you. Someone walked up and handed me a quarter. I was going to give it to you, and then I realized it's time for the coin toss. Kyron Bowen, he's lead official at CarJitsu Championship. Typically, he's seen some matches from outside of the car, but hasn't been inside the car. Do you have a specific strategy that you don't mind sharing right now?
No strategy in particular, man. You know, just check some videos out, and everybody does something different. A lot of things are possible in a car that aren't possible on a mat. So.
Yeah, knowing how difficult this man is to kill, if you hear him gurgling or making like any kind of a strange noise, are you going to let go or are you going to wait for the official to pull you off?
I'm going to give him the same respect he gives me, and I don't think he would let go till the official got on.
Are you willing to kill this man today?
Kill's a long way to go.
Well, hold him still. I'll do it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please. Ma'am. All right, come on in. What's your name, sir? Come on in. All right, guys. Everybody give Tyler a big hand. I want to show you guys a couple of things to watch for. If you would, lock up a rear naked choke on Tyler for me, please. This is called a rear naked choke. If you see one of the competitors go into this type of a situation, he's in trouble. You don't want to be in this position for a very long time because it's really difficult for your body, your brain, the air you lose your brain, and then you lose the ability to grow hair on your face. So we don't want to. All right, if we could you lock up an Americana on this gentleman for me, please? If we didn't want this guy to be able to wipe his ass for the week, right? I'm just assuming that's your own work that you do yourself. We would use the Americana. What I want you to know about these gentlemen here is they're both technicians. How many years have you been training in jiu-jitsu, sir?
About 13 years.
13 years. And yourself?
15.
15 years. So you're 2 years better than your opponents, what you're saying. He's talking shit over here already.
Big numbers. Big numbers.
All right, I'm going to have you flip the coin, sir. Tyler, I'm going to have you flip the coin, and CJ, I want you to call it in the air, please. And tails it is. All right, thanks, Tyler. And you win a quarter. Thank you, my friend. All right. So what that means is Ground Shark now gets to choose if he's going to begin the fight in the passenger seat or the driver's seat. What are you going to choose, sir?
I'll take driver's seat.
Okay, you're going to have 30 seconds. Go on, get in, and take a look at the car. CJ's going to take a look at the car. He's going to see if he's got any tools that he can use to decapitate his opponent while he's in there. Do you have any sponsors you'd like to thank? I know you've got a watch sponsor.
Yeah, Sangamon Watch Company and PLN and Brinks and everybody that sponsored this. Salty Dog, all the great people that are helping it come to fruition.
And I got to tell you, man, I'm excited to see you in here. You and I know each other, so I know how hard you work on your jiu-jitsu. I also know that I got to pick your opponent, and you didn't get a gimme, man. So I know you wouldn't have wanted one, and I'm proud of you, man, and I hope you do well in there. All right, go ahead and take a look at the passenger side there. And let's get Ground Shark back out here, if you would. Corey, come on out.
No.
Show off. All right, so we'll get Corey up here. CJ, Ground Shark Hunter. He's one of the most exciting fighters I've worked with in most of my career, and I can remember whenever you were just an amateur fighter. You was a kid, and you used to show up in anime costumes to your fights. I remember you were a Ninja Turtle when you made your debut.
Bowser. Had the Bowser.
You were Bowser, that's right, yeah. And it was great to watch you evolve into a great pro fighter, but now when we had this opportunity for you, I called you up. I said, CJ, I got a great opportunity for you. I want you to lock yourself in a car in Atlanta and fight somebody. somebody, and he didn't even ask me who the opponent was. He said, let's go. So when I told him the opponent was Kyron, I want you to know in the Midwest MMA and Jiu-Jitsu scene, these two guys are about as evenly matched as it gets. And I want to go ahead and send you to the car now and get ready. I wish you the best of luck, man.
Thank you. I'll try not to need it.
All right, give him a hand, folks. CJ, Ground Shark, Hunter. Good luck.
All right.
All right,
so
guys,
listen.
we're going to throw it back up here. We're going to go on up to the Kingdom in Big E with our good friend John Brankus.
All right, everybody, this is the real deal. You all going to have to lock in your Brinks bets with your Brinks bucks. You're going to be betting on every single round. If it goes beyond one round, it can go 3 rounds, but it takes a submission in order to win. So right now, this is not thumb wrestling. This is a real jiu-jitsu match going on in a car, in a bar, in a house on Brinks TV. Now, right now, if you send out a link, tell your mom, tell your dad, look at the crowd shots going on. Get everybody coming to Brinks TV to watch this. This is CarJitsu for real. And we need everyone to be going crazy because JT, the first rule of Fight Club is that you don't talk about Fight Club. But the first rule of CarJitsu, of Car in the Bar, is to disengage the airbags. That's right. That's right. All right, JT, let's get everybody fired up and fight for real.
All right, guys, it's time. We're going to bring our official in. The lead official tonight is Hunter Edwards, a BJJ black belt from Springfield, Missouri. And when Hunter's ready, we'll get these guys in the car and ready to compete. Ladies and gentlemen, it's CarJitsu Championship, Car in a Bar.
Let's go crazy. Here we go.
All right, competitors, let's see your hands. Buckle up. Unbuckle. Rebuckle. Let's see your hands. Hands flat. Hajime. All right, and we're off. Here we go. Immediately, Kyron gets top position, Randy, and top position is everything behind the steering wheel.
Well, CJ managed to get his legs into the fight. That was the big issue, I thought, choosing the side with the steering wheel. How do you get your legs in the fight? Oh, go for a triangle. CJ,
Yeah, he's got
on a triangle here.
Now, we've had a few triangle attempts over the years. We've not had a triangle finished inside the vehicle. We've had a few attempts.
He's going to have a problem getting his other leg back into the fight.
Yeah, he's going to have a difficult time here. Now, Mark, what do you see here? A lot of top pressure from Kyron. He's going to have to shrug that left leg off, and he's going to have to pass or come through.
It's a lot of problems maneuvering inside that tight squeeze car.
Okay, Ground Shark's decided to go back into dogfight position here.
Kyron's going for the guillotine.
He's going to try a front
Kyron's
headlock
trying
here.
to guillotine.
I mean, it's so loud in here, but I got to tell you, Randy, it looks like
got the arm and guillotine. They went out the window.
All right, now we're going to have to stop
open.
the match and reset. Anytime the match spills out of the car, we reset in the driver and passenger seat. So I'll be honest with you, somebody was in a bad spot there and opened up the door, and I say fair play.
Classic catch-as-catch-can wrestling instead of the rope escape. He pulled the door handle.
Pulled the door handle open, yeah. Yeah, okay, here we go. We got to restart now.
Lock the doors.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it. Let's go ape shit. Let's go. All right, gentlemen, let's see your hands. Let's see your faces. Okay, hands down. Hands down. Hajime. And we're off. Okay, again.
Oh, a little different tactic.
A little bit of a tactic there. He blocked that seatbelt escape, and now he's in top position. CJ doesn't seem to mind being on bottom.
They're going to go out the window now.
He's going to go on top of the car.
Oh, he's trying to Darce choke.
Now CJ
hanging out.
pull a lot of
Hanging
Darce
out.
choke.
Oh,
Wow!
Look
Oh, my God!
The Darce choke out the window.
Wow! All right, now that's only round one. Now you've won the first round. Let's get back in the car. We've got a 1-minute break. And now let's take a look at the replay, John, and let's look at that Darce choke by Ground Shark. Let's see that Darce choke. Give me the replay, friends. There we go. Okay, perfect. Take a look here, Mark. That's what it looks like when I Darce choke you.
He snuck that in tight, except the tap, of course.
Wow, a little bit of a premature celebration here, but he is very excited to stick his ass in Kyron's face. All right, we're gonna go back down to the car for round two. This is round two, car in a bar, Ground Shark versus Car Shark. We need to see Miss Rose. Where's our ring lady? Oh, she's asking for another cigarette here. She says, sir, please, I just need a gallon of gas. I was moving and I'm stuck here for the last 2 days. Can you, anything really, anything, just, you know, a couple bucks, anything. Also, hey, oh, no, thank you, I'm competing right now. Okay, sure.
Work it up, cheer!
Okay, round two, John. Let's go back to the car. All right, gentlemen, let me see your hands, please. Let me see your hands. Hands up. Palms down. Hajime. All right, we're off again.
He didn't even take his seatbelt off that time.
He didn't even take it off. Now, you got to be careful here with Kyron.
Full mount.
Kyron's got a 10-pound weight advantage, guys. I don't know how relevant it is, but it looks like in top position here, he's gaining a little bit of momentum finally in the fight.
Might be transitioning to the back seat here.
Okay, now you got to be very careful. CJ's trying to take the back here.
Kyron trying to find his arm free. There, he's getting it back in the fight.
Fantastic tactics here. This is a difficult situation for Ground Shark because he doesn't have any tools here. He can't
back seat.
Okay, he's back in the back seat now. We've got a fight on our hands.
Armbar tip.
Leg lock. I love it. A lot of respect here, but also a lot of skill. These brown belts, 4 stripes each. These guys have agreed to get in the back. Wow. Mark, I'll tell you, this is it's a long time since I've seen a CarJitsu match end with a Darce. I would love to see, oh, okay, we almost had a Darce there from Kyron. I would love to see another one, but we need a win here from Kyron, or this fight will end at the end of round 2. You must win the round by submission, guys.
Trying a leg lock.
Kyron's got a minute 43 to pull a submission. He's got 1 minute 40 seconds to win the match.
CJ taking most of his body out of the fight to prevent from being submitted.
Absolutely. He's also got the ability here, guys.
Oh, trying to use the root. Trying to use the root.
A minute and a half left. Kyron needs the submission to get to the 3rd round. If there is no finish in round 2, this will be Ground Shark's fight.
Kyrie's got to step it up. He's going to have to take some chances here.
Kyron's going to drive him out. I think Kyron's going to try to force the restart here, Randy.
Pull him back into the car. He's got to pull him back in.
Okay, we're in a bad situation here, fellas. Ground Shark's in the quicksand. He doesn't know what he's being pulled into. Kyron's having a big struggle here. Honestly, I think they've made a gentleman's agreement here to avoid the ankle locks, but I don't know. That would have been a good time to have not made that agreement.
Yeah, well, the only thing he's got exposed are the ankles.
Yeah,
so.
I think Ground Shark's got a real nice tactic here. But again, I do believe that Ground Shark's worried about the crowd right now.
The door started to open again.
Kyron doesn't have a lot of time here. 30 seconds, a little bit of a stall tactic, Mark. Would you agree?
He's stalling, and Kyrie's got to go for something quick.
He's on the ankle lock.
Get back in this match.
Try to straight ankle lock.
All right, we've got 25 seconds here.
Push him out.
What a fantastic match.
There we go. Push him out.
The door's open again.
Oh, trying to Ezekiel.
They're both going to try to Ezekiel each other here.
Crunch it.
Kyron squeezing hard. We've got 10 seconds left. Ground Shark says he's good, boys. Kyron's got 5 seconds to finish the fight. And that that's going to be the match, folks. Give them a hand. CJ Ground Shark Hunter, our winner. Ladies and gentlemen, some great sportsmanship as always. CJ Hunter takes the win.
Definitely some good strategy used to come out on top. It's a victory.
Kyron Bowen exhausted inside the car, 85 degrees. These guys are in absolute disarray. All right, so I got to tell you guys, that was a fantastic matchup. A lot of great fundamental jiu-jitsu, some good wrestling, but it didn't end the way I expected. I thought there would be a lot more engagement, Randy.
It was a very interesting tactic by CJ to get everything but his lower legs out of the car and make it very difficult to find a way to eliminate the neck and 2 arms to potentially submit him. And he had to get through the 3 minutes and not get submitted to win the match.
Absolutely.
So,
I think what we're looking at here is this is for the first time we've seen somebody, they pad the fight and then they escape through the window, no leg locks, they escape with the victory. It's almost like a stall mark.
Yeah, it was good strategy, but I'd like to see a little more action, but I'll take it. It was not a good fight.
I gotta say it was a great match nonetheless. Really a fantastic car in the bar event. But I think we should go back down to the car, and I believe John Brinkus is going to be in the car with our winner. Our non-winner is going to go talk to the medic here, and John's going to do an award here of the bourbon barrel.
Hold this up. Hold this up. Look at that, baby. Take a picture and post that. Parade this for everybody. Come here. Come here with me. Come here. Hold that up. Let everybody take a picture and post this. There it is. Work it. Work it. Work it. What an incredible performance by Ground Shark. That was one of a kind. Hanging on for dear life. He actually won by submission. Winner. Come here, Ground Shark. Listen, I gotta hear from you. What is this atmosphere like to fight in?
Oh man, this was electric. Thank you. Having the crowd this close, having them this pumped up, woo, made me want to go. Woo!
Wow! Now, what does it mean to take home the first ever Car in a Bar championship?
It means the world. It means people know what time it is. You catch me in a car, I'm gonna give you the business. No vehicle is safe. I'm a bad man on the ground or in a car. Woo! Woo!
Now listen, everybody, if you ever get caught in a car, you know not to get caught with this man. Let's take a look at the replay of the submission. Look at the replay of the submission. Talk us through it.
He came in, I was able to get the line on the neck. I think this is when we pushed into the back. We're moving around, grappling. We go to the back seat. He's like, let's go. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Let's go anywhere you want it. Anywhere you want it. I'll serve you in the trunk.
This is pretty amazing. For the first time ever, we had a Car in a Bar championship. Hold on, Dom, bring out 2 people. We might have an impromptu fight here. Hold on, we have 2 influencers who want to fight. JT, for the first time, look at, we've got 2 influencers who want to fight.
Am I choking one of these knuckleheads?
Hey, I'm here to give it the best I got. Give everybody a good show.
I'm here to steal his sweater.
Wow!
Hey, you're gonna have to rip it off of me.
JT, are we gonna go to another fight? Are you gonna fight?
Yeah, I'm ready to fight.
JT!
John, I have a question.
JT, are
I've
you
got a
okay
question.
with this fight? Go ahead, JT.
Do either of these gentlemen train in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
Do either of you train Jiu-Jitsu or anything? Not professionally? No. The answer is no.
John.
Yes.
What is the belt rank of the guy in the lady sweater?
Hold on.
Because if it's the same as me, we're going.
Lady sweater! Lady sweater! Lady sweater! All right. That's going to do it. We're out of here. Thank you, PLM. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Mark Coleman. We're done. Get us out of here. Thank you, JT. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Ringlet, Golden Ring Girl, and Randy. Oh, my God. Oh, let's get us out of here. Woo!
Hey, thanks for watching tonight, everybody. It's been a fantastic night for my co-commentary guy. We've got Randy Couture, we've got Mark Coleman, and we've got Gentry. See us next time on Brinks TV Pro League Network. And thanks again to everybody who competed tonight, even the thumb wrestling. Good night, everybody. Sober's cool. Tonight, 5 of last season's most popular and talented contestants return to face 5 aspiring newcomers hungry to make a name for themselves. It's man versus man, all grappling styles at play, and the battleground is a Toyota Scion. Anything inside the car can be used to finish your opponent. It's the most viral new sport of 2024, CarJitsu Championship.
Good evening, fight friends. My name is Dallin Gatling, and welcome to PLN Studios and CarJitsu Live. This is our very first live event. We're excited. We have 5 fantastic matchups. We've got some veterans that will be competing against some guys, some newcomers that are trying to make a name for themselves tonight. So without any further ado, let's meet those competitors.
All right, and we're getting our first look here at CarJitsu Championship Live. You can see Isaac Spencer here warming up with his teammate. Isaac Spencer has just decided to compete tonight. This is his first time at PLN's CarJitsu, and he's going to step up against an accomplished CarJitsu practitioner.
I'm here with the first 2 competitors. We've got our veteran, John Legoo, and our newcomer, Isaac Spencer. So what we're going to do is we're going to flip a coin, guys. John, I'm going to let you call it. Isaac, I'm going to let you hold my microphone. All right. So this is heads here. This is tails. I want you to call it in the air.
Okay. Heads.
It is heads, so you have your choice on where you want to sit in the first round.
I'll choose shotgun.
Well, you're both shotgun. Do you mean the passenger? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, man. We'll go ahead and get in there. You got 30 seconds to check it out. And okay. So Isaac, come on over here, buddy. So I know you kind of stepped in last minute. We had actually his opponent. I don't know how much I'm supposed to say, but got in a motorcycle accident on the way here. But you actually ride motorcycles.
Yeah, I do it often actually.
Right on. But
coming up tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right on. Where are you going?
Oklahoma. Yeah.
Okay, right on. You going by yourself, or you going on a little?
1 or 2 other guys with me in the club.
Okay, so you're in a motorcycle club.
Yeah.
We're getting a little serious here now. Okay, well I was going to ask you something interesting about yourself, but that's pretty interesting. But you're stepping in. Anything you want to say to anybody out there that might be tuning in?
Enjoy.
Okay. So did you have anything interesting? I know you have some background, MMA, some jiu-jitsu background, obviously, but you're a newcomer to CarJitsu, right?
Yeah, I never thought about competing either.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Until you got that call.
Well, you don't back down.
All right, man. Well, go ahead and check out that car. You got 30 seconds. Okay, John. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good.
Good.
Yeah.
You look good. So you this is not your first rodeo. You've been in here before, so you're a little more experienced. You think that's going to kind of be to your advantage tonight?
I'm experienced in getting choked with the seatbelt, so I know it's not fun.
I wasn't going to bring that up.
I'm gonna try to flip the tables this time. So.
Okay, right on. Well, tell us something to the viewers, something that that's interesting about yourself that people might not know.
I was born and raised in Missouri. I like the city, but Sticks is where the home is at, and just try and get the most out of every day.
Right on, man. Right on. Okay, and I happen to know he also is a skateboarder, but maybe you didn't want me to tell people that. But anyway, I think he's ready for you. So get in there. Good luck. All right. Here we go. Go ahead and get in.
All right, and we're getting ready for the first matchup of CarJitsu Live. JT Tilley here, and I am with CarJitsu Championship lead official Kyron Bowen. Pardon me. And Kyron, I can't wait for this first matchup. Teammates Isaac Spencer and Jonathan Legoo facing each other at the last moment inside the car. Who do you have winning, Kyron?
Man, I think this is going to be a close one. Isaac is the more experienced martial artist outside of the car, but Jonathan has more grip in the car. So,
And we're off. Isaac. Just like that, Legoo is out of the seatbelt. Spencer having a difficult time getting out from behind the steering wheel. And it looks like Legoo is trying the seatbelt around the throat. He's got dogfight position here. He's looking for some sort of an adjusted guillotine with the assisted by the seatbelt. It's kind of hard to see from my vantage point.
It looks like Isaac's fighting the hands in there. It looks dangerous, but I think he's okay right now.
Looks like Isaac is still trapped inside the shoulder strap, and he's got a 175-pound Legoo on his lap. Seems to be okay. He's got wrist control, but it's difficult barrier when you've got a 6'3", 170-pound grappler on your lap. Now, it looks like Spencer's trying to make his way into the back seat. And Legoo looking to apply some sort of an adjusted darce here.
There's some movement. Nothing around the neck yet on Isaac, so he's still relatively safe at the moment.
Yeah, he is being attacked, but it's the back of the neck, not the front of the neck, so all he's got to do is keep his chin tucked, and he might be able to escape from the driver's seat. Again, Legoo is the lesser experienced of these two competitors, but he is in incredible shape. He's an incredible athlete, a member of BFC Extreme. And, of course, Isaac Spencer. Isaac Spencer is a very accomplished grappler, but he is not in shape at all, Kyron. Much like yourself, he took some time off to have a baby, only he didn't jump right back to the mats like you did.
No, but he is a shape, and shapes can do things as well, so let's see what he does.
Yes, he is a shape, and we're testing the dad bod now. Isaac Spencer, fantastic grappler, finishes a lot of his MMA fights with ground and pound from top, obviously, and of course he's fantastic with the triangle. But here at CarJitsu Championship, you don't willingly want to go to your back.
1 minute left.
John Legoo slipping himself out of the passenger side window, and he looks like he's wrapping up the neck here of Isaac Spencer, who has escaped.
I was curious there. I didn't know if he wanted to reset on the outside.
Again, anytime the action spills outside of the vehicle and touches down on the floor outside of the car, the match will restart with both competitors in the seatbelt. So it is a viable strategy to be outside of the car, but you cannot touch down to the floor or you'll waste your position.
I think Isaac might be wise to maybe push him out a little bit more and see what happens. I think that's what he's going for.
Yeah, it does look like he's putting a little bit more pressure on Legoo now.
Oh.
Legoo wrapping up the arm, the left arm here. Not a lot of room here to extend.
This is CarJitsu.
If he can get that out the... Oh, and that's it. That's the first round. No clear winner for the first round. And now our competitors will switch seats. There will be no break between the action. Just enough time to switch seats, and then we'll be on our way again. Isaac Spencer in the white. He's a newcomer to CarJitsu Championship. Jonathan Legoo competed at CarJitsu just a few months back during the PLN Grappling Challenge. And these two meeting up in the car was something that neither one of them were expecting. Let's listen in here to the start of the second round.
Did Isaac grease, or is that sweat? He's awfully wet right now.
He's just naturally greasy.
Lap.
Yeah.
Hajime.
And we're off. Isaac blocks the seatbelt escape of Jonathan Legoo, and now Isaac with knee on belly trying to slide over here and get on top. He's going to wrap up that same arm, only he's outside of the car.
He's going for it.
He's got full extension here. Legoo is in trouble. There's not much room to move here. Legoo jerking that arm. He needs to try to move toward the back here.
The grip is still there.
Interesting strategy here from Isaac Spencer.
I'd go for a reset if I were Isaac. Let's see what he's going to pull out, though.
Yeah, Legoo's reaching around here. Big reach around from Legoo. He's going to pick up that right arm again.
His arms are perfect for it. They're very long.
Yeah, looks here like Spencer may be thinking about touching the mat to get the restart, but Legoo now trying to wrap up the rear naked. This could be the end of the match. Doesn't quite have it. Oh, and he's going to abandon it, try to switch arms here. This is a good way to burn your arms out at CarJitsu, Kyron.
Isaac's tough. He's trying to hang in there.
Isaac Spencer is a gamer. He's a mixed martial artist with several fights under his belt. But this is his first time battling inside or outside of the CarJitsu car.
Isaac's still looking for that Kimura a little bit. He seems to keep his mind there.
Now, again, fans, if you're watching from home, these are 3-minute rounds. Oh, and he gets the tap, and Legoo gets the win. His first win at CarJitsu, a win over his teammate Isaac Spencer, and I'm sure bragging rights at the gym. Fantastic performance by both of these competitors. But our winner today, Jonathan Legoo, Kyron.
That's what I love to see, submissions, and Jonathan pulled it out. They both threw some attacks out there, defended them well, but Legoo came out on top. That was a great finish.
Quick little foot to the face there from Isaac Spencer, who's somehow having a hard time getting dislodged from the steering column. And now we're going to go down to the front seats of the car and our host, Dallin Getling.
All right. I'm here with the winner, John Legoo. Congratulations. You don't even look like you're breathing hard. Did you have a good camp?
Yeah, I had a good camp. He's a strong guy, so he's a very strong guy.
Well, you definitely were trying to work the seatbelt multiple times, and then he actually opted to go out the window, correct? Were you doing something before to motivate him to do that?
No, he did kind of rush me in the second one out the gate. He did pressure up against me, so I went out the window just to avoid getting cramped up in the spot. Plus, steering wheel is a good obstruction. So,
right on. Well, I know that you actually cut some weight for this. Are you feeling good? You look great, obviously.
Yeah, I feel good. It was like 8 pounds in 8 days. So, but I feel good for the most part. So, yeah.
Right on. Well, it worked for you tonight. Congratulations. You earned it. You know what? I actually, will you hand me one of those right there? I want to give that to you in the car. You earned this medal. All right. Here you go, brother. Thanks, man. Put that on there. And congratulations. I look forward to seeing you again. You've been competing in some of our different events, Guerrilla Games, and
we'll be back.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Jonathan Legoo, your winner.
member of the PLN media family, Mark the Hammer Coleman. Mark Coleman, an Olympian, Pride Grand Prix champion, UFC heavyweight tournament champion, and of course, commentary for CarJitsu Championship. And Kyron, I'm glad you're here tonight, but we want to pay tribute to Mark Coleman and tell the story of the toughest man on the planet, Mark Coleman. After all of his accolades and all of the wonderful things that he's done in combat sports, just a few nights ago at 4 a.m., he was spending the night with his mother and father in Ohio. The house caught on fire and Mark was awakened by the family dog. The dog awakened Mark and Mark could barely breathe, and instead of making his way out of the house, he made his way into his mother and father's bedroom and carried them to safety in the front yard, saving both of their lives and collapsing inside the house after going back for the family dog. The dog Hammer did not make it, but Mark the Hammer Coleman, after being life-flighted to Toledo, Ohio, has survived and is back cognizant and will be back with us again soon at PLN. Our hearts are with Mark Coleman and his beautiful family tonight, and we want you to know that Mark the Hammer Coleman is still the baddest man on the planet and hard to kill. All right, we're getting a look here at our next contestant. It's Jared Brahmeyer. Brahmeyer is a tournament winner all over the Midwest. He is a white belt at Arnold Jiu-Jitsu in Arnold, Missouri. Kyron, you know anybody that trains with Brahmeyer?
I don't at the moment, but I fought somebody from there back in the day, Ed Smith.
Ed Smith, that's right.
Yeah, man. Fought him for a title back in the day.
Brahmeyer is coached by black belt Kirk Huff. Kirk Huff also signed to CarJitsu Championship, and you'll see him very soon.
I'm here with the next competitors. Just stepping in here, we've got our newcomer, Jared Brahmeyer. We've got Darius. Most people know him as Darius the Destroyer. Darius Verona. And so we're going to do a coin flip here. Darius, I'm going to let you call it in the air. Jared, would you do the honors? Absolutely. Thank you. This is heads. This is tails. Call it in the air. Heads. Heads. It is heads. So you get a pick. Where would you like to start?
Give me the driver's seat.
Driver's seat. So go ahead and get in there and check it out. You've got 30 seconds to see what you need to see. All right. Jared, you're the newcomer, but you are not a newcomer to jiu-jitsu, right? You were telling me earlier you've got quite the experience of jiu-jitsu. You've won like 100 matches?
I've had 100 matches, but I am undefeated in kids class for 3 straight years.
Undefeated in what?
Kids class.
Okay, how old are you? Wait, well, what's the age group?
Like 12 and underish.
How old are you?
24.
Okay, okay, and you were also telling me about there's a yellow belt in your gym that's undefeated that you dominate.
Yeah. I take her down about 15 times around.
You take her down. Okay, and how old is she?
12.
Of course she is. Okay. All right, man. Well, just so you know, Darius is a little bigger and older than 12, but I wish you luck.
Thank you.
All right. So you go on the other side to check it out. You can go around that way. Okay. That guy's funny. Okay. How you doing, man?
Good. I'm doing good. Can't wait to get that car. It'd be a real sick ride. You know, it sucks that I'm going to have to destroy it. It sucks.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you guys are the second match because I'm not confident what this car's going to look like when the two of you are done with it.
Yeah, and we're both real powerful men, and I think the car, those seats, that leather, that steering wheel, the stick shifter, it's going to go up somewhere, and I don't know where.
Oh, no. Okay. So, hey, tell us something interesting about yourself that these folks might not know.
Something interesting. Well, I'm going fishing tomorrow, so, I mean, if people like fishing, you know, that's
so
what
like,
I'll be doing.
Like fly fishing, or what kind of fishing?
I'm going spoonbill snagging, you know, trying to get some of them 50, 60-pounders, you know, be as big a spoonbill as I can get.
Right on, man. Okay. Well, tomorrow you'll have a lot to think about. Hopefully you'll have something to celebrate, right?
All right, yes, sir.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Go ahead and get in there.
All right, JT Tilley here, of course, with lead official Kyron Bowen. And Kyron, I'm excited for the first ever super heavyweight CarJitsu matchup. Who do you handicap here?
All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Buckle up.
This is a tough one, but
I think probably Darius having the more experience. He's probably going to be on the edge here. And, of course, Jared, he's got a lot of tournament wins, but never inside of a car.
Yeah,
Quick,
man.
where's your pick, Kyron?
Jared, man, Jared.
All right, let's go. We're off. Jared's still stuck in the seatbelt here. Darius is going to pull it across his carotid. Okay, Jared's out. He's nice and safe. And now the car is rotating.
Oh, man, these boys are
wow.
working.
This is about 500 pounds. Excuse me. This is about 600 pounds of man meat inside the front seat of a Toyota Scion. Now the shoulder strap is wrapped around the giant oak tree of that left leg of Braumeyer. And he's having a difficult time finding a position here. Darius is jerking on his throat here, but I don't know if that's a viable submission attempt, Kyron. What do you see?
I would like to see them open up a little bit. Let's get these seats down. These are some big boys. They're just going to be locking horns right here. Someone's going to need to activate a seat and get on top to really do some damage, I think.
Once again, tonight's matches will feature a newcomer to CarJitsu facing a veteran. The veterans tonight wearing black and red, newcomers in the white. Braumeyer is a newcomer to the Toyota Scion. However, he is not a newcomer to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competition.
Yeah, he's been tearing it up in the Midwest lately, and we're excited to see him get in here and compete against Darius the Destroyer. You know who he is.
Yeah, it's real nice to see Darius diversifying himself here. He's in lots of PLN sports. Of course, he's also a legendary slap fighter, one of the best in the world. But he trains Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu with Storm Gym and BFC Extreme. And right now, he's got pretty good position on Braumeyer.
I would still like to see him open up those seats a little bit, man. I think that could change the game there.
I think so, too. Braumeyer with wrist control, tipping the scales at 300 pounds, a fantastic grappler, but there is a little bit less mobility when you're being smashed by a 280-pounder into the passenger seat. Believe me, I would know.
Combined, they might weigh more than the car, so this is a wild match.
Our officials taking a good look at the action. We've got Hunter Edwards and Cole Fowles, both black belts in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
1 minute left.
Looking at the back of Jared Braumeyer's head, looks like a pack of hot dogs. Oh, and then just a little tickle there from Darius the Destroyer.
That's not jiu-jitsu.
Darius trying to take that left arm. It's real difficult to get that move on Braumeyer, but it looks like Darius is still attempting. Braumeyer's having a hard time breathing.
Oh, yeah, he's uncomfortable. How could you not be?
The temperature inside the car now 86 degrees. That's miserable.
Still working that arm. Let's go. Okay.
Putting in a lot of work here, but not a lot of result. Keeping in mind that at CarJitsu Championship, you must win the round by submission.
Is he trying to smother him? Oh, for
There's Darius the Destroyer, always a showman.
Hi, Mom.
Braumeyer sandwiched between the driver's seat and the massive belly of Darius the Destroyer.
That might be the go-to if you could just make him as uncomfortable as possible.
Okay, and that's going to be the end of round one. Kyron, a lot of action, but no winner, and I have to wonder how much is fatigue going to be a factor in this match?
Yeah, I think came with a little tension, so Darius is coming back strong, and I think Darius being on top, his cardio is going to be just a little bit better. He's able to breathe a little bit better in there.
Big gust of air there in the lungs. Braumeyer seems to be okay.
He does. He does.
Buckle up.
All right, we're going to buckle up and listen in to the beginning of round two.
Hands to the lap. Hajime.
And we're off. Braumeyer's out of the seatbelt. He gets his left arm caught up, but he's still in a good position. Darius the Destroyer with a little bit of experience here. He knows how important it is to keep Jared behind the steering column.
Yeah, that was a sense of urgency. He showed that.
Braumeyer working hard here. He knows that he can finish in the second round and win the match.
Oh, he's got over the head. Let's see what he's thinking.
He's working. Braumeyer's working. He's a sneaky little guy here, but a lot of pressure from Darius, who at this point seems to be content to wrestle.
Be careful pushing that head in. There you go. He pulls it out. Oh, where?
Did we have a tap? Let's listen in here. Okay, we're going to have to see the replay here, but it looks like it's possible that Darius the Destroyer has pulled off the submission. We'll have to see the replay. Let's listen in here to the post-fight.
And you didn't break the car.
I was really trying to. I kind of broke this little centerpiece here, but other than that, it stayed mostly intact. I heard a little creaking up here.
I heard a lot of creaking the whole time.
But it's just part of the process. When two big boys get in here, it's what to be expected.
Yes. But thank you for salvaging enough car for us to continue to compete. I think this is safer maybe to just stay in place here than to take it all the way. So snap it in a little bit. Hey, congratulations.
Awesome.
And the best news is you didn't have to go to a third round.
No, I did not have to go to a third round. I'm tired enough from those two. He's a real strong guy, real aggressive. And, I do want to give a shout-out to Akira Toriyama. I want to say R.I.P. to the GOAT, of Dragon Ball, and inspired me to get into martial arts and everything. And, I want to say R.I.P. to him, the GOAT.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations again. We'll see you again. That's your winner, Darius Verona.
All right, we're taking a look here, Kyron, at Nathan Pulver. Nathan is one of the newcomers here to CarJitsu Championship. He's a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and this will be his first time competing inside the car at CarJitsu.
Yeah, and I'm a fan of anybody that likes Darce chokes, and it looks like that's what he's playing with. So excited to see the newcomer get in there.
We're here with our next competitors. We have our veteran Outlaw, and we have our newcomer Nate Pulver. And so, guys, I'm going to flip the coin. I'm going to have you call it in the air, Outlaw. Thank you, sir. This is heads. This is tails.
Heads.
Tails. All right. So, Nate, that means you have your choice. Which would you like to start out?
I'll start in the driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Okay, go ahead and get in there. Check it out for about 30 seconds. While I chat with Outlaw. Now you, man, you're a veteran. I know you like all kinds of martial arts. You've been competing in slap fight and CarJitsu, guerrilla games. What was another one?
Combat.
Yeah.
That's like combat. Yeah.
Well, tell us something interesting that maybe we don't know about you.
I guess in consideration of combat sports, I'm kind of a nerd and trapped in an athlete's body. I'm more than just a fighter.
Okay, so what's the nerdiest thing about you?
Let's see. I love math. I'm always up to learn new things. I love RPGs and Dungeons and Dragons, stuff like that. I'm a Die-hard Marwin fan all the way back. Elder Scrolls.
I don't even know what that is. Marwin?
Morrowind, yeah.
Okay. Well, here's my test. On your phone, do you have a customizable calculator app?
Yes, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called, but yes. Yes.
Awesome. Okay, well, then you're all right. You're a nerd trapped in an athlete's body. Well, I think it's your turn to get in there and check it out, so good luck to you.
All right, thank you.
All right. I'm here with Nate. Now, Nate, this is your first time, and you got the work cut out for you because Outlaw, he's been in there lots of times. He's a veteran. Have you watched any of his fights?
I did, and from what I can see, he's a tough opponent. Clearly has more experience than me there in the car. Right. So it's going to be a tough fight.
Okay, so here, let me remove this so we make sure. And you're where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from Deutschland. I'm originally German.
I thought you were from Arkansas.
I'm coming up from Arkansas, but originally I'm from Germany.
You're born. How long have you been here?
Oh, I came here in 2000. So I came here when I was pretty young.
Okay. You still speak German?
Ein bisschen.
He's really busy right now. So I was just translating for you. But so you ready to do this though?
I'm ready.
Okay. Well, let's do it. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Here we go.
The third match of CarJitsu Live, Outlaw versus Nathaniel Pulver. Who do you have here, Kyron?
Oh, Rusty, man, the Oklahoma
your hands.
native.
To your lap. Hajime.
And we're off.
Oh, that was a strong.
Oh, nice little move there by Nathaniel Pulver, but Outlaw is not new to CarJitsu. Oh, no, he sticks his neck in. He's in a bad spot here. As you can see, Nate has the shoulder strap around his legs. So he's in a bad position, as is Rusty.
Rusty's aware, though. He's aware. Here we go. A little pressure on the sunroof.
Yeah, a couple of cracks here and there from the sunroof. I hope it makes it through the night.
Oh, well, shooting past a little bit. I don't know.
A little bit of an issue. I wouldn't turn my back to Nathaniel Pulver.
Oh,
okay, we're in a tough situation here, Kyron. What would you do if you were in the position of Rusty?
Man, I would keep my left elbow tight, maybe try to peel off and turn back into him. I definitely wouldn't turn away in this situation.
Yeah, you're in a bad situation here already, and now you're coming in, playing into his strengths.